I don't see any better way to start a stream, do you? Besides, I've just gotta quickly do some things. Okay. I do this. I hop back over here. I don't even have. Oh my goodness. I don't even have the Twitch open. I do now though. Yes? Yes. Okay. Donate. And incentives. Manually pinned to end of stream. Okay! Orpheus. Welcome in. It is indeed Lottie time. Technically. This is day 4 of shiny hunting. Something feels wrong. Is there something wrong with my setup? Something's off. Something's not right. I'm not too sure what it is. I feel like I've messed something up. I'm just making sure everything is open. I may listen to YouTube videos about Pokemon waiting for you to go live, but I am live. I'm sorry, I've been taking an extra half an hour these past few days. Thank you for the hydrate, Purple Slug. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I've been taking a little bit longer to go live these past couple days. I've been starting a little bit later. I could completely pretend that that's because that's when more people are active, and therefore it's better for charity. But in reality, I just keep losing track of time like a moron. Not a chance am I listening to this. Oh, can we listen to... Guinea Lottie is now live! Yo, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Well, since Guinea Lottie is now live, thank you very much, Stream Elements, I may as well go over what we're doing today. I am shiny hunting Pokemon in honor, or not really in honor of, but there's an event going on for Pokemon shiny hunting across Twitch called PKMNpride, PKMNpride, and currently it is to raise money in honor of Transgender Awareness Week. We are fundraising for the National Centre for Transgender Equality, who do a lot of excellent work with regards to preserving, advancing and reclaiming trans rights. They also very much help out with... Oh my god, right, they help out with uplifting their voices and helping with legal services, but also building a network for families of trans youth, which is very important. Love trans people, one of my favourite genders for real. Oh yeah, yeah. We are shiny hunting a Pokemon Fool's Gold, which is a ROM hack. To be fair, I don't know how you've ended up here today, but whatever. If you don't know what Fool's Gold is, but this is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal where every Pokemon is changed. They all have a regional variant. They all have a new type and a new design to go along with that type. For example, Red Bull here is a Feraligatr and is a flying type. He's a horrible monstrosity, but they're not all. Most of them are Pokemon from hell, but some of them are quite cute. I'm noting down the amount of Eevee I encounter just so I can roughly try and figure out. So we're hunting missing now, but I might phase on an Eevee. I don't know what sort of shiny Missing No will have. To be honest, it'll probably just have its palette inverted, or maybe it'll be all grayscale. That would be cool. But I'm looking forward to it either way. Perfect timing, almost finished cooking my dinner. I am done with dinner myself. Bonus of cleaning, I'm finding cash. Orpheus, are you the kind of person who cleans underneath the couch and is upset to find a $20 note and not a peanut? What are you having for dinner, Stratus Piggy? And how much cash have you found, Orpheus? How rich are you now? How loaded? The shiny rate I should mention is 1 in 1024. It's not like we're not breaking the bank over here. It's like it's not crazy. I mean, we're already 1/10 of the way there, right? Oh, we didn't do this for very long at all last time. Rice and halloumi? Healthy, no. Tasty, also no. What the hell? Just rice and halloumi? In a bowl? Are they cooked? Official update the total when they finish, but more than expected? Yo. What are you gonna spend it on? Something pretty? That's what I always spend my money on. Definitely. Does food count as pretty? What about rent? Is rent attractive? Oy vey. This is EV number 8. So 8 and 103 is not very likely. I'm thinking it's 5%, honestly, not 10%. Rice had to finish today and I was craving halloumi, so they get stuck together for tea. Fair play, right? Hello, Sioba. Oh, welcome in. I got your name right today. I just wanted to ask, is it stream today on the Discord? Yes. Oh shoot, I didn't update my schedule on the Discord. Oh, I'm not used to streaming on Mondays, so I didn't even think of it. I did update it on Twitch. But yes, I'm streaming every single day. So this event goes from the 10th of November to the 20th of November. And I will be live on every single day for at least 5 hours. More depending on if people redeem to extend the streams. And the streaming on my days off and I'm so happy. Well, there you go. I'm glad people are joyous. Pokemon fights my Jangmo-o! No! There's only so many! Okay. Jangmo-o is... It actually has a really unstable genetic makeup, and as a result, it's able to evolve into more types of Pokemon than any other Pokemon. Jangmo-o is this year's trans icon? Oh yeah, we love to see it. The temptation to actually not just fully play Fool's Gold for these 10 days and switch to a game where I can hunt Jangmo-o. Because Jangmo-o is a trans icon. Which is actually true, because Jangmo-o, as an additional fact, Jangmo-o is the only legendary Pokemon that has a gender ratio. Jangmo-o is 33% male, 33% female, 33% genderless. And no other legendary Pokemon has that fact. So Jangmo-o is it's the being of gender. Looks like a shiny Hatterene, I'll go for Jangmo-o. Hey, that's a Jangmo-o to remember. One thing I want to check. So, if you remember last time, I said I was complaining about how Tangrowth learns Giga Drain in this game via level up, but it can't learn it via TM, and that I reported that as a bug in the Fool's Gold Discord server. Now, I got a reply, or rather, I got a response that just said, noted, from one of the developers. And I have such a temptation to look back in the VOD when I fought all the developers and figure out which developer said noted to me. Was it the one that told me to get on my knees? Was it the one that said, my ass hurts? Oh my god. Orpheus has just DM'd me to say how much money they actually earned. And I think the reason that they didn't want me to... I think the reason they wanted to DM that to me instead of just saying it outright is because they will get robbed. Oh shoot. Over here. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, sorry, I've got a lot of tabs open that I don't need open right now. Right, there we go. I'm not actually 100% sure I counted that missing though. I don't remember if I pushed that. I was distracted by my tabs. Developers are whack. It's just such a strange thing to me that they would take so much time making this labor of love and then have themselves say like, my ass hurts after you fight them in battle. It's weird as well because the rest of the game is taken seriously, even the additions they've put in. That bit just completely changes everything. Thank God. So that noise that you didn't hear but I did. So we have dogs, right? And these dogs like to explore. So there are locks on the outside of our doors. And when I came into my room to stream, the lock snapped shut, and I was locked in here. So I just had to message my mum and be like, hi, you know, just a little thing, I'm locked in. If you want to let me out, you know, you could. It's not immediately urgent, but it would be nice at some point, you know? Jangmoto lurks in the alleyways, hidden in the shade, waiting for its prey to walk past. When Jangmoto spots an Orpheus with a stuffed wallet, it will strike with lightning speed. Yeah, my mum has tiredly locked in my stepdad before. When she's like headed off to work. And she's had to actually come back because he's called her and been like, alright Kathy Bates, let me out. But sometimes my lock just kind of shuts itself. It's a whole thing. You know, I just noticed this missing now only has 4 legs. For some reason I saw it as having 6. Just me? I don't know, I never really... I don't want to talk about it. I guess I should technically do Buena's password, but like, I don't want to. There's like 3 on the side for it. Yeah, I think it's because of that one coming from the background. It's transparent? Yeah. Transparent. That's why we're hunting Missing No, clearly. Missing No multiplies the HRT in your 6th bag slot. Like, I should be hunting stuff like Marill, I think, that's like, you know, somewhat trans-themed, trans-coded Pokemon. I want to hunt Missing though. You feel me? Missing was definitely transcoded. Alright, okay. Charlotte, do you speak for all trans people when you say that? As a transgender, I'm allowed to make these calls. I hated reading that message if it makes you feel any better. Tenth Eevee on encounter 133. Missing No's Chaos Incarnate, do with that what you will. To be fair, so is Charlotte. I'm also Chaos Incarnate. If there's anything I love doing in life, it's causing chaos. I mean, if Jang posting doesn't tell you that, I don't know what will. Yes, it is currently the 13th of November, which means Trans Awareness Week, the official Trans Awareness Week, has begun. So, be aware of trans people. Just, you know, be aware. Stop! You're gonna get me! If I didn't already have a shiny Jinx, if I hadn't already bumped into one that time, I would genuinely have fallen for that, just so you know. I would have been like, wait, did I miss one while I was speeding up? So Missing No and Jang Moto are both... Am I... Okay. Do you think that I'm the first person to shiny hunt Missing No for Trans Awareness Week? Do you think that of the billions of people that live in this world, this is something that only I have done? Especially for you in Saudi. It's not like it's hard to hunt. It's easier than Larvitar. Okay, Larvitar wasn't hard, it was just... Oh. Like, on average it would take, what? 3 hours and 30 minutes to get a shiny Larvitar? I don't remember if I hit the button for this one. We're probably gonna be wrong with the encounters, like they're probably gonna be a little bit off, but that's okay. That's not the world's biggest deal. Shiny hunting is a little bit like, watching a pot until it boils, isn't it? Like, it'll happen. But it feels like by trying to make it happen, you know? I can't believe I've already encountered 143 things this quickly. Like, okay, I know it's been 20 minutes today and it was like half an hour last time, but I don't know, it just feels like it's very fast. I mean, that's what, let's say 50 Pokemon in 20 minutes-ish? Well, like, then we'll say 40 in 20 minutes. So that's what, like 2 a minute? That implies that in order to get 1024, it'll take 512 minutes. Which is, okay, it's longer than the Larvitar. But it won't be like it's longer than the Larvitar on average. But it won't be longer than that. I know it won't. Actually, that's not fair, because I spent a couple of minutes at the start of stream like making sure I had all my stuff and putting out my tweet and stuff. I do tweet for this event. I don't tweet for like anything else. I tweet whenever I take part in events like this. Because Twitter is a hellscape, but I do take part in events like this, such that I can assist with hopefully like maybe helping these hashtags pick up, you know? It's just 2 times faster compared to another house on average. So you would expect, well, average isn't fair, but you would expect a Larvitar after 32 shinies, after 32 eggs, and you'd expect a missing no after 1024 encounters, right? So the time it takes to hatch 32 eggs compared to the time it takes to encounter 1024 Pokemon in this cave. Of course, obviously Larvitar was a dick, so we were there for a really long time. It's found expired. Shiny Zazamenta. My favorite legendary is Zazamenta. One thing I find weird about Zacian and Zamazenta is that they don't have genders. But they're given genders in the lore. Zamazenta is male and Zacian is female, they're siblings. And I find it really weird as a result that in-game they don't have genders. Orpheus, did you just put the accent on the E in Pokemon? Is it possible to mod you twice? Like, I feel like that's just not a thing very many people do. I feel very alone with that. It's so hot today. Why is it so hot in my room? Right, no, don't squint. Keep your eyes open. Look engaged. Look engaged, Lottie. Engage with the missing no. I think I just look afraid. I'm going insane. Welcome in. Ah, Join Avenue, that makes sense. I don't know how to help with that, I'm sorry. You chose this path. What are you doing in Join Avenue anyway, trying to level it up? Just go to Tokyo in 2012. Fastest way to do it. 160 encounters already? That's bonkers. I don't want to go back to 2012. What happened in 2012? What kind of rates are we looking at this game? So, there is no way to boost the, like, the wild shiny rate. So, the encounter shiny rate is, 1 in 1024. Which is not at all crazy. So, like, we will get it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. I was 14 in 2012, that's not too poggers. I was 12 in 2012. Nice and easy to remember. Because what I can do to remember my my age is if I take the current year, and if I take the last 2 digits, and divide it by the first digit, and then times it by 2, I end up with my age. Anonymous! Thank you very much for the $5. Let's hunt those shinies and wear stickers. Okay. I suppose it's sticker time. What sticker are we feeling? Could go for the Sleepy Eevee. Because, like, there's Eevee in the cave. Or we could go for Body. Oh, of course, there is the superior sticker book. How about Sleepy Eevee? Sleepy Eevee it is. I don't want this to encourage Eevee to appear, though. You know what I mean? Speaking of, was I not supposed to start today off with stickers? I was, right? Hold on. Didst we, or didst we not, get a $20 donation? Person never claimed anything. Yeah, so it's 4 stickers then, right? Gotta be. Or 1 sticker and a Pokemon from memory. It's just difficult to do a Pokemon from memory if they don't... Like, y'all would need to pick that. But yes, they never claimed anything. This is true. Is there a charger bug in the big book? Jangmoto from memory. Actually, yeah, Jangmoto from memory. Yeah, you're right. That is the one. That is definitely what we should do. Let me see. There are little charger bugs. Let me see the big stickers. Oh god, there's a Delibird. Disgusting. There is no charger bug among the big stickers. I'm sorry. Oh my god, there is! Sorry, I lied completely. There is a charger bug right here. So, charger bug sticker and Jangmoto from memory. Does that sound good? Is everyone in agreement of that? Missing, no. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much what sticker I'm wearing, right? What way do I... kind of face the camera evenly in both directions, so I'll put the charger bug on this side. Korean fried chicken, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Right, I'll draw Changmoto when we get to 175 encounters. I like leaving it an even number. Also because I just realized I forgot to open up my drawing software. So I'm kind of giving myself a little few minutes to deal with that pain that it will take to go into my my taskbar and go doop. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a struggle. Leaving it an even number leaves it 175. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna leave it at a prime number. I'm gonna leave it at 179. Actually, I think 173 is prime, so I'll leave it at 173. Okay. So let me open up my drawing software while you admire the wonders of turbulence. Okay, my drawing software's open. That's how long it took. I know. It was astonishing. Okay. I do love this Jigglypuff. I think I nailed it. Like, honestly, I mean, give me appreciation for the Jigglypuff. Okay, I'm gonna know, like, this is the last Jangmoto fact, just since we're drawing Jangmoto. But there's only so many facts I can make up. I don't want it to become a thing that is miserable. So my fact about Jangmoto is actually going to be a big part of what we're drawing here. So am I, okay, actually question, am I drawing Jangmoto, or am I drawing, like, Jangmoto? So it's kind of like that. Normal? Okay. Just drawing Jangmoto. Pretty sure something like this, no? Just regular Jangmoto. Okay. I don't remember how its eyes look, so I'm just gonna leave those. It's got kind of a mouth like that, I'm pretty sure. It looks like something out of the Spyro world, right? It's just a deeply uninteresting Pokemon. Yeah, that's it. It's perfect. Yeah. Right, with placeholder eyes, I can at least put the mouth down where it belongs. Okay. I think it has, like, toenails. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is the Jangmoto that I remember. I remember it, being horrible in every way. Yeah. I was looking to my soul. You captured emotion so well. I don't know what emotion I'm capturing, but it's certainly been captured, that's for sure. Right, that foot is way too small. Okay, leave the background feet for now. No, it's got a neck. What are you doing with your life? just figure out what's going on first. It's got a little tail, I think. Just like Tropius. That would come down like that. Okay, so the problem is that as you can see here, I've remembered the heart on its head and nothing else about it. Who started that child? So, if I'm pretty sure Jangmoto is like depressed. I'm pretty sure it has like these sorts of eyes. No, it's not depressed, it's bored. Okay. That seems about right. So, its body... It's a Gen 7 Pokemon, so there's no way its neck is that boring. Pretty sure Hakamoto has a frilly bit. So, we're gonna make a frilly bit out of scales? This feels like something it would have, you know what I mean? I believe it. Yeah, I'm really bad at drawing background legs. I'm really bad at drawing. Actually, I could have just left it there and it would have been true. Right, there we go. So the issue is... there's clearly more to Jangmoto. I can't help but wonder, what if it's got... what if I'm doing it wrong? What if it's not got toenails? What if it's got these sorts of little feetsies? Yeah, hold on. What if it's actually got feet that do a sort of thing like that at the end? Such that they're actually feet. Right, that's a terrible drawing, but you get what I mean. I'm not sure. Really bad at drawing during amazing Jigglypuff last time. Jigglypuff's simple, Jangmoto's like not. This is definitely not what its body looks like either. It is not like a log. Even just doing something like that gives it a bit more life and makes it feel a bit more like a creature. Similarly, what's going on with this leg is really bad. This leg should kind of come in like that, I think? No, I don't know. How do you draw creatures? A wee lad indeed. Oh, I know how you draw creatures. Welcome in, Rebecca. Right, it's something like that. Because you would want to draw it as though it doesn't have the tail, and then you add the tail in after. Which gives you something like this. Yeah, that ain't it. That's not how you draw. Shoot. I think this might be the worst one we've ever had. Any Pokemon have egg-shaped thighs? That's true. Is Jangmoto one of them? Yeah, I think it is. It certainly is a creature. This is Jangmoto. This is the Jangmoto we all know and love. No, that's a bit too chunky. I'm just gonna have to leave it like this and acknowledge that it may well have little feetsies like that. Like, because I'm kind of on a bit of a, like, self-imposed time limit here. I don't want to spend forever to fix it, you know what I mean? Nice used to give it Popeye biceps? Yeah. Does it have ears? Could that be what I'm missing? Oh, I think it's something like that, isn't it? It's got something like this going on. Yes, it does. Okay. Something like that. Right? No, I think it has a smooth head, actually. I think it's a smooth head with just the heart. Which is kind of split down the middle like this. Yeah. Shoot. It's got something like that. Jangmo was just really boring, that's all I remember about it. It's just a really uninteresting Pokemon. Oh, it doesn't have that, that's not a thing. I don't know. I'm sorry to all Jangmo fans, this is the best I can do. So I guess it's time to colour it. Did you hear Jangmo slander? Jangmo slander? During Trans Awareness Week? Lottie, how could you? They're a bit lighter than that, actually. Yeah, that's perfect. The rest of it's a sort of greyish colour. No, grey, I said. Jangmo being one of the most over-designed first stage ones? Is it? I don't remember anything about this creature. I mean, to be fair, actually, when you add the colour in, it is still clearly Jangmo. It's not a very good Jangmo, but it is clearly Jangmo, you know? Okay, let's see. Let's roll our comparison. Oh. Also, Rebecca, how are you today? How is life? Okay. That should be open, but it's not. Okay, struggling a little bit here for some reason. Right, that's opened it. Jangmo. Right? We're visible? Cool. Okay, so... it's not perfect. Right, I think we can agree that it's not perfect. And it does have the things! It does have the things! Okay. But you know what? A lot of it's accurate. Did have the things you second guessed? Yeah, it did have the things. Should have trusted myself. Also, fangs! Why did I not think about fangs? Of course it had fangs. Alright. Let's get back to shiny hunting and pretend we never saw this. No, not that. I need... Where is the game? Sorry, I'm very good at this. Professional streamer, actually. Okay, there we go, I'm with you. Right. Except I'm not. Okay, now I'm with you. Okay. I'm good. Did some drawing on my D&D character and I'm sifting through my folder of all 1,017 Pokemon, whether there are 1,018 files in it. Do you have... I was disconnected from the server. I didn't go offline. That's weird. That's weird right there. Do you have a form difference in there, maybe? You should check for missing. Oh yeah, you got missing now. Nidoran male and female. No, they're not. I don't know. I don't know what would have got you. I was like, no, they're separate numbers. Why are you even suggesting that? Okay, double Eevee. That's crazy. That's wild. Gonna be some kind of form difference, but I don't know which one. Are they numbered? I actually got a DM today from my best friend, which is unusual because despite being my best friend, they never talk to me. And they are going to D&D for, like, the first time. They're not a very social person. And I've played, like, I ran a one-shot, like a one-person one-shot with them before, and they did really enjoy it. But they're just really nervous about that. I was just like, what kind of character did you make? They were just like, a dragonborn paladin. It's like that. I feel like when people are nervous, they're normally like, a human fighter. But whatever floats your boat. There's missing no, there's missing no indeed. We have encountered 163 missing no. First time D&D is nerve-wracking. Absolutely. Well, I did it with a bunch of people who it was also their first time. And when it's everyone's first time, it's a lot easier. But I typically DM because otherwise, you know, I can't find a group. And I've had quite a few times where there's only one person who's new. It's like I try my best to make them feel uncomfortable, but it just doesn't work. I did dip. I dropped a bunch of frames. I think I did dip, huh? Weird. And also, not fun. I guess that's why I said I was disconnected from the server. No, I'm not dipping anymore. But yeah, first time D&D was... It's not something I really remember that well. We also... Another thing that we had is we were running Lost Mines of Phandelver, like you always do when it's your first time. And we just had pre-made characters given to us. Which also made things just a lot easier to get into. Because you didn't really need to worry that people were going to judge what you'd made. It's very strange, though. About my character in detail for after to people. Well, for a first time, it was like there wasn't really roleplay. It was still understanding the rules and stuff. Like we were all first timers, including the DM. That's what I mean when I say it was quite a nice, easy. Like we were all just generic. Yeah, we were all just generic main character for our roleplay. But it was only like a 1 or 2 session thing before we actually jumped into making our own characters. Oh, here we go. Thank God. We're officially done with Larvitar. I got 1 shiny and 94 eggs. Took 91 to get a shiny. To be fair, 1 in 94 is actually more likely than getting the first one on 91. As weird as that might sound. But statistics are whack. You found the Pokemon? Oh my god, what is it? What is it? Just my permanent residency application to my lawyer to review. Now I can relax and start shiny hunting again. Nice! I think. Provided that it's reviewed positively. Does that mean you're officially allowed to live in Mooseland? Skimmigal? Oh, you had the... Yeah, this like roaming form and his chest form. That makes some sense. Why do you have a folder with every Pokemon in it anyway? Like what's it for? What does it do? I've had so many times because it looks so different. Yeah, I can see that. I was so disappointed honestly when I first saw Goldango. It was or Goldengo, I guess. It was the final Pokemon I got in Violet when I was completing the dex. And it was just like, really? Because Gimmighoul was, aside from the starters, the first shiny I had... The first shiny? What? Stop! Was the first Pokemon I had seen because it was in Pokemon Go. And I was so hyped. Like I came home, I was like drawing it from memory and stuff. I was like theorizing, and I was thinking, wow, okay, so if this is our Mimic for this region, then we could end up with it becoming some sort of like it was like legs like very similar to this missing no actually, like legs like this on a chest. I just thought that would be the coolest thing, as you just end up with this actual monstrous mimicky thing, but it's still just got this doofy little gremlin inside it. And no, that's not what we got. It's not what we got at all. Is your stream idea? Ooh. Exciting. G-string Surger? Surfer, yeah. There was a post, I think it was on r/Pokemon, but it might have been on r/Stunfisk. Ages ago that was just like, about how much this person hates Goldango, and they were just like, I mean, what a stupid name! Where is the golden going? And I've never truly recovered from that question. Like, it's just a golden ghost, man, what do you want? I liked it a lot more when I saw the 1008 Pokemon video. Like, when that was the big reveal that Goldango was Pokemon number 1000, it was like, ah! I get it now with the 1000 coins! Ah! It's a trophy! In fact, okay. That makes me wonder. So my old flatmate theorized that Pokemon like Squawkabilly and a bunch of the middle stages had just been added because they'd realized that due to Dexit, they never needed to feature Pokemon again if they didn't want to. So they could just suddenly, like, they suddenly didn't need to reject designs if they didn't feel that they were interesting enough. They could just be like, yep, sure, Squawkabilly, here you go. And I think that's unfair as a criticism, but I do wonder if there's a certain element of correctness to it. In that they realized that in order to hit 1000 Pokemon in Gen 9, they couldn't cut. Like, they had to include some of the weird things. You know what I mean? And I wonder if that's why Gen 9 has more Pokemon in it than the past several generations did. Is because they were just like, well, we gotta include 3 dog lines, we can't hold any of them back because we need to hit 1,000, we have to hit 1,000. Because if we don't hit 1,000 here, then like, we can't do anything special with 1,000. I wonder about that. Like that actually answers some of the questions as to why the Gen 9 Dex is a bit weird and unbalanced. I'm not complaining, but that's my tinfoil hat theory, okay? Goldango is why Tinkatink exists. Have I got shiny Goldango during the event? Oh my god. I mean, okay, A, it's like the least interesting shiny ever. I don't know why they didn't call it in silver. I know it's gold coins, but come on. But still big congratulations, because wasn't it stupid rare for no reason? That was that one, right? That was the one that was absolutely miserable. It was like rarer than full odds, if I recall correctly. I wonder if that was because of a bug and they just never want to admit it. A lot rarer than full odds, yeah, why? I think my favourite bug that has ever involved in a raid is Hydro Pump Drillbur. I don't know if people remember that one. But back in Sword and Shield at one point they put Drillbur as like the spotlight raid thing for Max Raid Dance. And yeah, it had Hydro Pump because like the week before they had done it with Rotom Wash, which has Hydro Pump, so the Drillbur all had Hydro Pump, and they had Hydro Pump after you caught them. And this was very strange. Why do I keep disconnecting from chat? Disconnected over here now. At least it's not on stream this time, but I'm very confused. Skill issue? Ah, true. But yeah, I've not seen any of them in a while. Don't worry, because you're always in one of the 2 slots. I've not missed any chat messages. Or sorry, I've not missed any chat messages. Why am I? It doesn't matter if I point over there or over there. You don't. This is where it is for me, and it doesn't matter because it's not a thing that exists on your screen. Right, whatever. Bruh. I'm gonna be real. I wish there was a way to have it not say those "you were disconnected from the server" or "connected" messages or whatever, because I hate them. I hate them being what's there at the start of stream. I hate them showing up for no reason in the middle of stream. I just think it looks really bad to have it there, but nothing I can do about it. Are you legit shiny hunting missing now? Yeah? It's my boy. Welcome in, Dance Plan. Yeah, I ran the numbers a while ago, and like, it's something like 30% of the Pokemon introduced in Gen 9 are dogs or birds. And like, that would explain a lot. I think I've missed a lot of pressing the button as well. Like, I'm pretty sure we're probably at like 225 encounters, and I'm just really bad at it. Which makes you question the purpose of a counter at all, right? Get into this all Pokemon needs to be? Yeah. Is it 8,192 in one? No. It's 1 in 1,024. So it's significantly more likely than that, thankfully. They finally added a dolphin, so that's every animal done. Narwhals cry. That was bad then? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that bad to catch. The issue is... Okay, let me show you the problem with missing now. Let's use Dig. And see what it does. Yeah, they have a 75% chance to do that. And they also have self-destruct. We save state to catch it? No, I'm not going to save state to catch it. We're gonna roll the dice. Don't get me wrong, the dice are... Don't get me wrong, right? The dice are weighted, but we're gonna roll the dice. Yeah, this is what I've been saving my Master Ball for. How do you shiny hunt the legendary beasts in Gen 2? After they've appeared once, are they locked into what they were? I assume so. So in order to actually hunt them, you would have to just have a truly miserable time. Because you would never know where they are. Bleh. I'm trying to see it enter. It's just not showing up. Got Pokerus in Gen 2 before I got shiny. Yeah, I've had Pokerus twice and I've not had that many shinies. Because the internet didn't exist so much back then, none of my friends believed my Pokemon had this virus thing, but Nurse Joy, she knew. Like, over the Pokemon NHS. Yeah, Pokerus is like... It doesn't feel like something that exists in Gen 2. It's one of those things that feels like it was introduced later in the series. What's crazy as well is that with how many Pokemon I've interacted with in Fool's Gold and how many I've just run away from, there's a very big chance I've just run away from a Pokemon with Pokerus. Because it is, like, significantly rarer than a shiny. Like, significantly. Orders of magnitude. Well, one order of magnitude, but still. And it's not visible, which makes it even rarer. Yesterday my seat neighbour told me they had Pokerus in Gen 2. Your seat neighbour? Like in school? He's probably lying. So, my first time getting Pokédus... Actually, wait. Shoot, was it my only time getting Pokerus? No! Oh my god! I got it in a... Did I not get it in the Pichu solo run? Where's the Make Lottie Wear Random Shit webpage? Exclamation mark thrown. Yes, I got Pokerus recently! You're not only able to buy things that are on the wish list, you're able to add things to the wish list, or even just buy me surprise gifts that will come straight to my door. So anything you can find via that website, you can send to me. You can link things from other websites. I don't really know how it works when you're doing a surprise gift, I'm gonna be real, but it's browsable. And anything that arrives I will open up on stream. Because, you know, might as well, right? Red Lottie really wants you to send her food on Throne. Yeah, I'm sure it would be lovely and fresh by the time it arrived. Anyway, my first time getting Pokerus was from Riley in Pokemon Platinum in a Nuzlocke I was doing. It was on the egg he gave me, and I didn't even know Pokerus could be on eggs. And I still, like, when I was telling someone this recently, they kind of looked at me like I was making it up. And I had to look it up just to make sure Pokerus can be on eggs. I was like, maybe I am making that up, because that sounds like garbage, but no, it can be on eggs. And I didn't even know that could happen. So yeah, Riley gave me an egg crawling with parasites. I was expecting mostly Pokemon furry stuff or some shit. I'm not furry! Where does this come from? Everything that's there currently was suggested by other people. I believe. I submitted something to your throne. I think you might or might not like it. Let me see if I can just open that easy. Delay. I think I can. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I can. Someone wants to buy an item for you which is not on your wish list. Okay. Let's see what it is. Okay, I do want that, Shoba. I cannot stress how much I want that, but I only ask for things I would use on stream. I don't like asking for things other than that. I want that so badly, though! Why have you introduced this to my life? Will not break moral code. If you were a furry, what would your persona be? An otter. What is it? It is a... It's basically a Pikachu Squishmallow. But it's not. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Guinea Lotter. Yeah, that's actually exactly where it comes from, is Charlotter. I've drawn Charlotter before. It's not a thing that I would be. It's not a thing that I do with my life. But it has been a bit of like an in-joke. Pokerus has been around since Gen 2? Yeah, it has. Just think it was a pairing for Giovanni. I don't like Giovanni! I don't have a crush on Giovanni, he's not my type. In the background of your stream, then it's for stream. True. Currently, what have we got in the background for stream? We've got a Blahage, because it's Trans Awareness Week. And then, over there, we have Huskbert. We have a Dragonair. We have one of those inside-out octopus things. And I have a Squishmallow in the very back of a hermit crab, because they're my favourite animal. You just pronounce Blahage? Okay, sorry, it's Bloha, but like, come on, everyone says Blahage. The bunch could be the friend-shaped Pikachu. To get you some posters for your walls? Yeah, you really do. I live a world of depression. My walls are all blank. They are grey and blue. I would actually like posters of... This is gonna sound weird. I would like posters of me. Like... I would like Lottie-related posters up on the wall, so that it's like, it's really me, it fits me. don't know how I would do that. I recently discovered the joy of decorating walls and I've become addicted. Well, my walls would not be for you. Although there is one thing I kinda have up there. You won't be able to see it on my webcam, so I'm not even gonna show it. But there's a plug. Get shiny for encounter 333. I'll get you something on throne for future stream. I'm open to suggestions. Oh, there's no way that's happening. But alright. I'll hold you to that. There's just things I would use on stream, actually. It's also things I would use potentially in videos. Like, I've never played a Zelda game, and yet I've put that, like, I approved the Zelda outfit when it was suggested, because it's like, I would wear that not only for streaming, but 100% if I were to do a video ever on a Zelda game, I would wear that. There's just a few things like that. I mean, before 333 isn't the least like it's not impossible. It's just probably not gonna happen. Pressure is on. True. I'm not even gonna think about it. 73 out of 1,024 chance. Not really, because you gotta consider all the ones that came before, you gotta consider... But you also don't, because they're all independent. It doesn't really... Yeah. It's a bit hard to calculate. But it's not impossible. I mean, we got Shiny Celebi in 269 encounters. So we're probably not going to get luck like that again. But then the Larvitar... You know what I mean? I don't think I need to tell you about the Larvitar. You trying to figure out why I'm so thirsty, and it's because Block's not here. Hydrate? Does what I did just count? I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the stretch. Did you get up dog yet? Nah. What's up, Doc? Looks like a cozy sweater. Han sent me it. I don't think I've shown it off yet. It is... It is from Montana. Which is apparently the treasure state. They sent me it along with a bunch of drawings. That maybe I'll show off. I didn't mean to hit my mic, by the way, I'm really sorry for that. Probably made a horrible noise. I don't know if I should talk about any jumpers. Wish I was a treasure state, same. Yeah, I won't lie, I do always feel awkward wearing jumpers with things written on them here. Because it's like... I don't know, it gives people an excuse to stare. Not as much to stare at. But it's quite a, like, it's quite a baggy jumper. So it's really not a problem. So I don't really mind that much. It's freezing here. It's actually roasting in my house for some reason. I think my parents must have turned on the heating and just gone like... It's pretty unbearable. I'm regretting wearing the jumper. We're knitted sweater today and God said frick you, monsoon time. Oh, it's raining in Germany, is it? $15 is really not, like, stupidly warm, I feel. Maybe stupidly warm for November in Canada, though. Oh, shit. I'm trying my best to not miss and like, I'm really bad at it. At pressing the button instinctively. It's 12C over here, so not much of a difference. Let me check my... Oh, my phone's here. What is the temperature where I am? 48 to go. Well, you never know, right? You never know. It's gotta happen eventually. To be fair, it's almost 9 PM here, so it's probably not particularly accurate. It is currently 7 degrees where I am, but it feels like 6 degrees. Kellogg's the shiny blessing. That's insane to me that he came in, he blew on an egg and it was shiny. No, that's not real. You play Pokemon Rocket Red? I have never even heard of Pokemon Rocket Red. Do you play as Giovanni? Is that why I'm being asked? Wait, what do you mean 48 to go? No, it isn't. Because it's 52 to go now. From Fire Leaf Green from Rocket perspective. They do feature a lot in that game. I do like the idea that, like, everything they're up to is Giovanni trying to stop Mewtwo. It's not, like, it's provably not true, but I like the theory. It's one of those theories that's like, it's just fun to think about. Like Ditto being a failed clone of Mew. Okay, very up close and personal, Giovanni. I'm not convinced. Oh, the Ditto thing was canon? It's not only canon, it's not only not canon, it's like, it's canon that it's not true. As was confirmed in an interview with Masuda. For once, actually confirmed in an interview with Masuda, not just what I make up. it's not that it's like, he didn't come out and say, no, that's garbage. He came out and he basically just went, I've never heard of that before. No, that wasn't our intention. Weird. Which I think is a nicer response, you know? My god, haven't seen an Eevee in forever! It's canon in my heart. True. For anyone who doesn't know, the theory that Team Rocket are the good guys in the Kanto games is that they're trying to fix the mistake of creating Mewtwo. Like, the reason Giovanni takes over Pokemon Tower and kidnaps Mr. Fuji is that they're trying to capture a ghost-type Pokemon, because ghosts are strong against psychic types. The reason that they take over Silph Co and are threatening the owner is because he wants the Master Ball, because it's capable of catching any Pokemon, so he can catch Mewtwo. The reason they're being a pest in Mount Moon is because they've created Mewtwo to be a Pokemon that nothing alive can counter, but maybe there's one that's long dead that's able to do so. Like I say, it's obviously not true because they're pretty blatantly evil, but it's one of these theories that I do like. I should make a video on my theory about Goldengo being number 1000 and just title it like, Why Squawkabilly Exists. You'd click it. You'd be like, huh, why does Squawkabilly exist? I don't know if you would. It's like the most bait name I could possibly give that. Red. Honestly, amazing lore. Obviously non-canon, but it is great. I've genuinely never heard of it. I'll look into it, at the very least. I'll click any video you post, to be fair. Well, I suppose that's true, yeah. Wait until I start posting my, like... my... top 10 worst Pokemon, and they're all C-Dot. The thumbnail is just a picture of C-Dot. The video is just me slandering C-Dot. Is there a donation amount to request a game on stream? There's a points request. Actually, it's probably over. I don't know where the channel points are. But whatever the channel points are, there's a thing. I am currently behind on my list because, like, I keep having to do things like this that are time sensitive. And then I've got, like, follower goals as well. Did it with metal powder? Was that ever used? I think you took that down due to your backlog. Oh, I took it down for this week, yeah, because I didn't want to add anything onto it just now. Yeah. It says it keeps the boost defense special defense after transformation. It absolutely does not keep the boost after transformation. That's the problem with it. That's the big weakness of metal powder. The there's 2 items for Ditto, isn't there? There's also the quick powder, is it called? That increases Ditto's speed. Quick powder says loses the boost. It definitely doesn't keep the metal powder boost. That would be crazy. I'd have heard of that. That'd be a thing people would use. 32 left, we'll get there. No, I'm confident it does not keep it from metal powder, because like you say, that would be a thing that's utilized. Unless metal powder only exists in earlier generations or something, which it doesn't. generation 2. Yeah, there we go. I was like, no, there's no way. That's not a thing. I would know about that. Yeah, that would be huge for Imposter. There was no way that was a thing. Because that'd be like a less restrictive scarf. If you switched in on the right Pokemon. I think it should keep the boosts, don't get me wrong. I think it'd be more interesting that way. It gives Ditto more of a niche, but oh well. Probably also break it a bit too much. Don't worry, we'll get it in the next 26, I believe. What if I just like... What if I just did something like that? I won't, it was the 307, but like, what if I did? What if it is number 333? Is that also allowed? Decide what you want to wear it? Well, I'm not going to get it at 333. It's not going to happen. I don't want to choose something and then be sad. If it happens, then I'll think about it. If it doesn't happen, then like, you know? I'm very bad at choosing clothes, though. That's kind of why I opened it out to suggestions and things on my throne, because it's like, you can, like, whatever you want to see me wear, if you want to see me wear it, odds are other people want to see me wear it. The only issue is when it's, I had a bit of discomfort that I'm not feeling today. I'm feeling really confident today, so I think today would have been a better day with it, but I was already having a bad time. But the pumpkin outfit was, like, it was cut here and held up with just straps. So on webcam you couldn't really see it and it just didn't look like I was wearing any clothes. And it was just a lot of skin and I wasn't used to revealing that, and it was very, I don't know. It was very uncomfortable with me already having a bad time. Whereas the goth outfit, I would say, revealed a similar amount of skin, but it also didn't because it had like the cross and the neck stuff. So I felt really comfortable in that. Do you have a day job? Not currently. I am between careers at the moment, which is why I'm able to do this all week. Well, all week. It's 11 days. Goth outfit was very gothy indeed. Yeah, it was. People liked the goth outfit, what can I say? Look, it's gonna happen in the next 17, alright? I believe. I don't really believe. But I believe. Gothy Lottie, my beloved. People liked it. I thought I looked a bit doofy, but 'twas a major hit. Good job, Red Bull. So after Trans Awareness Week is over, I'm actually gonna take like a week off of streaming. Maybe even a little bit longer actually. I don't know how long it'll be. But I have some stuff that I'm doing after it, so it kind of lines up well. This is only EV number 17 in 321 encounters. I genuinely think it's 5%. If we phase out an Eevee, I'll be sour. Plotty this week. Well, I'm looking to get a new video out somewhat soon, so you'll have something to tide you over. If it has an Eevee, I'll laugh, feel bad about it later. I mean, it'll suck because it would be easy to breed, is the main thing. Like, I'm not gonna complain about an Eevee shiny, but it would have been a really easy egg to hatch. So it would suck in that regard. Alright, only 8 left. I'm gonna be real, I'm not feeling the odds. But you never know. God, this is a shiny I'm very excited about. I hope it looks cool. I hope it doesn't look, like, terrible. I'm really glad that we're shiny hunting this, like... Because, like, you'd never think about shiny missing no, you'd never care about shiny missing no, you'd never consider shiny missing no. If you were just playing the game normally, you'd come in here, you'd be like, oh cool, missing no, that's cool, and then you'd leave. I still don't know how you nickname missing no. Like, it's missing no. I feel like you have to give it a purposefully really underwhelming name, like Marty. Marty the missing no. Okay, only 2 more. This is so sad. This is so sad. Can we get 333 likes? Damn. A part of me was like, maybe for the bit. But no. Oh well. The hunt continues. At least that's why I don't need to think about an outfit, right? 444? You're free to just buy me something. But if you want it to be a celebration, I get it. You can't put a price on victory. The feeling of accomplishment of winning something. Dealer's choice. Error 404, shiny missing not found. If it shows up at 404, that would be very fitting. I honestly don't think we're gonna get it before about 800 though. I am curious about if you can breed missing no. I wouldn't, because no doubt missing no would have like the worst possible egg steps, right? But I do wonder. Did I ever turn the battle style back on? Hold on. Or battle scene, sorry. Yeah, I did. There sure are a lot of errors in this cave, huh? I wonder what the deal with this cave is supposed to be. The question mark, question mark, question mark, quave. And you got a shiny messing no normal games? So, I don't see why not. Given that messing no is, as a thing is only in Gen 1. I don't see why it wouldn't be able to have the IVs to be shiny. But I don't know about enough about Gen 1, because in Gen 1 there's a lot of Pokemon that can't have the right IVs when transferred up to Gen 2, because there's no shinies in Gen 1. So like, I don't see what would prevent it, but you would never know without something like PK Hex to check it, and even then I don't know if you can check missing no. Actually, I wonder if you can put missing no in via PK Hex. You invent a Pokemon move, would it be its type, power, accuracy, and secondary effect? Which is reasonable, it's not a broken move. I feel like the most logical one is it's like a physical electric move that doesn't suck. But what I would actually quite like is a physical flying move that doesn't suck. I would say, like, call it, like, Wind Rush, and don't put it along, or Air Rush or something like that. And don't put it alongside anything. Yeah, that's the thing, don't attach it to wings, don't attach it to anything like that. And make it, 100 base power, but it drops your defense and special defense. Like, make it like a weaker flying type close combat that's physical, so that Pokemon like Gyarados can finally have a physical attack. Because too many flying moves are attached to wings, and just giving a decently high power but not overly high powered, nicely distributed move would be quite nice, I think. Alternatively, you could make it like 85 base power and make it give it like a flinch chance, like Waterfall. There's one above Gliscor. Gliscor would not run that move. Gliscor would not run a move that lowers its defenses. Not a chance. Gliscor would hate that move so much. But yeah, I think a good physical flying move that's like, that's got a downside to it, to acknowledge the fact that 100 base power is a lot, would be good. Sky Rush? Either Sky Rush or Wind Rush is what I would call it. But it would have 100 accuracy because I'm not, you know, sick in the head. Anyone who creates a move with like 95 accuracy just wants to watch the world burn. A chance to get a physical electric move that doesn't involve self-death. So what I would do for physical electric types is just let's keep the self-death. I'm sorry, we gotta. But buff Wild Charge to be 120 base power. And then buff Volt Tackle to be 150 base power. Like, there's no reason Volt Tackle shouldn't be stronger than Wild Charge. But there's also no reason Wild Charge should be so bad. Like, Wild Charge is the same base power as Thunderbolt, except Wild Charge hurts you to use. Why? If it was at least stronger, it'd be nice. of a ghost move, which is an instant omnibus but curses the user. That would be really cool, actually. It would be kinda terrible. I won't lie, but it would be really cool. I wonder if there would be ways to use it. I mean, people are able to find uses for Belly Drum, right? I don't see why that wouldn't have a purpose somewhere. It's like another special fighting dupe move. What do you mean? Oh, shiny? Welcome in, Chult. I wish there was a shiny. Chult, how has your day been today? Since you've had the audacity to show your face. No, sorry, that sounded harsh. Chulter Kemp. Love that guy. Tired but vibing? Yeah, go to bed. You only slept for 3 hours last night if I recall correctly. I have work to do. You don't work. You're a student. And if there's one thing students do, it's sleep. I just saw the amount that's been raised. Why is it $2,249? Who did this? Who offset that? Who donated $4? Sound upset about it? I wish it was, you know, a round number. Like divisible by 5. At least there's no pennies in it. As a future medical student is basically a full-time job. Chult isn't a future medical student though. Chult, like, reads books or something. Yeah, I mean, I was a student at university, I know what it's like. I went to class sometimes. Tell me about... You read books, you read books! Is my voice that unintelligible? That's a pretty big... I book good. Is my voice that bad today? Maybe I'm not talking... Am I not enunciating well enough? Huh. I'm just a fool? Okay. I hope so. I'm a bit worried now. What if I just whisper gently into the microphone instead of talking loudly from over there? Alright, so we're gonna get our missing no soon, I think. I mean, by soon, I mean, you know, we're maybe halfway there. Guess we'll see. Please no, am I that- oh my god, am I that bad? I'd unfollow? ASMR's in Scottish? Oh hi, Macagus, och. What's the ASMR? See, there we go. Charlotte's a one. Over odds are as likely as under odds. Yeah, I know. The Larvitar was so bad that, you know, I feel like our old one soon, right? ASMR was just... Is a brabrecht moonlit nechte necht? Oh, is a brabrecht moonlit nechte necht? That's definitely how Scottish people talk, Chult. I love the way you put some German in there just to... I think I had 2 mics coming on. I knew it! I bonked it! I bonked it! Right, hold on. Because I 100% do not have two mics turned on. Okay, what about this? This might sound worse, it might sound better, I don't know. I guess I just have to keep talking and talking and talking and you can let me know. Better? Better? Okay. It's because I hit it earlier when I stood up, so it was like shook a bit. Also howdy. Howdy! Howdy howdy. Willkommen in. Just figured you would want to— Oh no, no, not at all! Okay. Just to be clear, drives me up the wall when no one tells me and I only find out after stream, because it's like, you could have said. I wouldn't have been mad. Like, no, I greatly appreciate being told. For serious. I like fixing it. I like it sounding better. I like it sounding clearer. It was on my end. Okay. Well, you know what? I still— Charlotte said it sounded better, so I still clearly fixed something, right? Alright, no worries. Have I had two streams open? Oh, no, that is big brain. I really appreciate that. Like, when you like me so much that you want to watch me twice. I feel special. Once for each eye, so that you can see different things when you defocus. Anyway, welcome in. I feel a shiny incoming. Do you feel a shiny incoming? I don't feel a shiny incoming. Howdy, monk. Is it like monkawa or monkaw? Regardless, howdy. Thank you very much for the follow. And Rabid Werewolf, thank you also for the follow. For photo 4, you think? Sure, but that message is absolutely cursed and it would have cost you nothing not to type it. Also, Chul, I'm sorry. Thank you for donating $1.03. And by thank you, I mean... Come on. I didn't do that. It was Chult Chimp. Someone calls me howdy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I was like, I've never really known how you pronounce the emote, because the emote's, you know, an emote. So yeah, howdy. That's great, because I can just say howdy, and then I've said hi and I've said your name. That's so efficient. So what we are doing is we are shiny hunting in Pokemon Fool's Gold, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, where every Pokemon has a different type and design, and some of them have different stats because they'd suck otherwise. For example, Red Bull here is a Feraligatr. But also a plane. And Turbulence is a shiny Tyranitar demon thing. Destiny of a Dragon Warrior, hi! Shiny hunting is going well. how have you been? You play Crystal Legacy yet? I haven't, no. But we are shiny hunting as part of a Trans Awareness Week related fundraiser across Twitch to raise money for the National Centre for Transgender Equality. They do good work with, you know, preserving, well, advocating the preservation, advancement and reclamation of trans rights with a number of projects. So they're just good guys all around. And they also offer a lot of like networking and support for families with trans youth to help people get, like, because sometimes families want to be supportive for their children, but they don't really know how to do it. Is that 2K off from your streams then? It is not. That money is from the entire fundraiser across Twitch. It's all like smaller streamers like myself that are part of it. I will be able to find out once it is done how much has been specifically raised through my link. My link is separate. So, like I can see at the end, basically. I could see now, but why bother, right? What's the point? But I know full well that we have raised a pretty decent chunk of this, which I'm very happy with, because this is a fantastic cause. I messed my brother's game up once in Pokemon Blue because I randomly came across Missing No. My 3 to 4-year-old brain thought it'd be a good idea to catch it. The thing that's scary is which Missing No, right? Because there's like a good number of Missing No. And some of them are dangerous and some of them aren't. This is just the most commonly known one. Chat, hi Lottie. Hello Nat. Oh, welcome in. What a way to go. Yes, I should say, up, exclamation mark, donate and exclamation mark incentives will give you the, like, donate is pinned in chat, but also you can just type it in. And that gives you the link to donate should you so desire. It is not mandatory. And exclamation mark incentives is, I will do things if you give money. Like, that's why I have stickers on my face, or you can have me draw a Pokemon from memory, or you can have me sing karaoke. I don't know any songs, so they're all really bad, but apparently people like that. It's just a bit of fun to go along with the fact that your money is going to a good cause. But yeah, shiny hunting is going well. We caught a shiny Celebi in, I've got it written down here, in 268 resets, so Celebi number 269. We hatched a shiny Shroomish in 6 eggs, which is insane. Yes, the shiny rate for eggs is 1 in 32, because Gen 2 is a bit weird when it comes to breeding and shiny rates, so you can massively inflate the shiny rate of eggs. But still, in 6 is crazy. And then we got a shiny Larvitar in 91 eggs. And it took forever, because it takes half an hour for a Larvitar egg to hatch. You've got 5 at a time, so it's not quite that bad, but it was 2 entire streams just Larvitar. We got it! 91 doesn't sound that bad until you remember that the shiny rate is 1 in 32 for the eggs, so it's pretty bad. But this is a full odds hunt for Missing No. Missing No is, well, Missing No is. Wild encounters are 1 in 1024. So, it'll happen, you know? I wanted to hunt in a ROM hack because, like, this is weird, right? This is a weird thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, who hunts Missing No? It just feels a bit different. This is not a shiny I've seen. This is not a shiny that possibly any of you have seen. Because it's Missing No, it's not a Pokemon. It doesn't have a shiny. Photo 4, shiny not found. I'm sorry, Orpheus. I know you were hopeful. There are Eevee in this cave as well, but they're pretty rare. It's my favourite bird type, true. Out of all the Pokemon that learn Water Gun twice, Missingno's my favourite. I'm still confused about why it has a defined TM list. That's strange to me. So what's kind of the next threshold? Like, 404 was a funny number. 493 is the amount of Pokemon in Gen 4, like that's a Pokemon number. This is 151, 251, 386, 493, but then I don't remember— oh, 420— oh my god, you're right. I'm so sorry. I just remember the Pokemon numbers, because I can never remember the amount that are in Gen 5. 420 is not the sex number. I don't know. Like, I feel like you need to know that, Joel. $626 for Stitch and 666. 666 is just— I don't know, it's just a satisfying number to say. Plus, my first ever shiny was number 666. $25 was funnier though. I'm sorry, I'm not up to date enough on my Lilo and Stitch lore to know what Earth 625 was. It's a sandwich machine. But I used to watch— there was a TV show, right? Did I make that up? I feel that was a Lilo and Stitch TV show, no? Or maybe there were just a bunch of shorts? 65's in the show? There was a show! Okay, good. Because I vaguely remember it, but I only remember it because there's an episode where Lilo builds Bugopolis. She just puts a bunch of bugs in a box, and she calls it Bugopolis, and it's like a box, and it's like she's built it to be a city. And that stuck with me for some reason, and that's all I remember from that TV show. Because that would be what sticks with me, right? And a lot of the type to build Bugopolis. Well, that's actually, yes, unironically, inspired me greatly, and that's what I ended up naming my fictional bug city, where Jeffrey the Ant lived. I've mentioned Jeffrey the Ant before. As a child, he was my imaginary friend. Was a giant sentient ant named Jeffrey. Thoughts on the current socio-economic climate of the Pokemon franchise? Do you mean, like, in our world? Or do you mean in the Pokemon world? In the Pokemon world. Okay. So, clearly the economics in the Pokemon world have gone to hell lately, right? The fact that you can just get nuggets and stuff just from winning raids means that all of these are just out and about in the world, and the nuggets are fixed at a flat rate of 5,000 Pokédollars, regardless of anything else. Regardless of their rarity, and that's just strange. There's nothing affecting nuggets. And this presumably means that they are sort of in a fixed and terrible state with regards to how— sorry, 420 wasn't a shiny, by the way. Fixed and terrible state with regards to money. Jesus. Okay, well we got the shiny on 421. And it's really cool looking. I don't know why it jump scared me. Oh my god. Something? Yeah, okay, there we go. I finally had a shiny wrecked worth seeing, right? Missing No was caught. What do you name Missing No? Like, genuinely, this is not a Pokemon I would normally nickname, but this one's shiny. You want the shiny? It was your good luck charm. Found yes! But yeah, okay, found yes. Oh my god, look at that party sprout. Is it found yes in all caps, just like Missing No? Or is it... Or is it spelled found yes? Found yes in all caps? Yeah, I think it's found yes in all caps. It's gotta be. Yella's name? Found yes! Now what? Good question! Very good question. 421st? Missing No. Well, obviously we go and we look at our brand new shiny, right? Also, we need to do Slack Off. We could do Slack Off. But for, I wanna... What's the password? Well, I'm not gonna forget that one. What are the genderless Pokemon in this realm? That fits the charity. Genderless Pokemon are a pest to breed generally though, because they're typically legendaries. I guess we have Ditto. Whatever was genderless in Gen 1 and 2 is genderless still here. They've not changed that for any Pokemon. Nidoran male is now genderless as well, it's not male anymore. So we could do Nidoran male. Nidoran male is just a fitting one in general, right? Roaming Monhunt? No! No. No, I will never do that. Okay, so first things first. Release these. These horrible little monsters. I don't ever want to think about those ever again. This game literally transits gender. Let me make sure that Nidoran male is indeed genderless. Found yes, of course. Oh my god. I mean, okay, the party sprite's terrible, but... It does have explosion. It's not even self-destruct, it's full of explosion. And look at these stats! Yum. Me when I have stats. What's his HP? Oh my god, 52, level 37. Feed you on Thursday? Yeah. So what's malware? Special electric and it may poison the foe. Sure thing, buddy. Defense stats though? I don't know what you're talking about. It will live a hit, I promise. Missing No is living its best life, okay? You gotta believe me. The offensive stats are insane. Like, it's level 37. With 127, 118, 123. Like, what's Red Bull like? Yeah, you know, and he's level 85. Is malware a Pokemon move? No. This game adds new moves. Like, Red Bull has Max Speed, which is a special flying type version of Extreme Speed. And Plane Crash, which is a steel type Double Edge. You know. For when you want to crash planes. Shiny Hunt Tyrogue? We could do Tyrogue, actually. Tyrogue is another one that did cross my mind. Just because we could get any of the Hitmons. That's another fun one. Shit, but you have to get 3? No, I'm not doing that. But yeah, we did get it before 444, Dance Blam. What's your move? What's your play? Shiny Glob is also shiny, it's worth noting. This is a shiny Magnezone, they're normally blue. Oh, and Dumpling is also shiny. You shouldn't be in here, Dumpling. So where is my Nidoran? Let's check if it's actually male. Dealer's choice. I don't know what I want. I don't know what outfit I would wear. No, it is male! It is male. I'm sorry. Despite being a robot, it is still male. I thought they were genderless for some reason. I'm back in Clip Shiny Missing Note. Thank you. If you DM it to me, I'll add it as exclamation mark recent. See, so Azumarill's also a choice, right? Because this is like this is the trans Pokemon. All gendered robots are technically trans. Right. Are you really feeling Nidoran, Chult? Is Nidoran male the way forward? Actually, it is, because I have a shiny Nidoqueen. So we could also get a shiny Nidoking. That could be fun. What's Chad's favourite Pokemon? Mine has always been Haunter. I want so badly to hunt Ghastly in this game. So badly. But I don't know where they are. My favourite Pokemon is Gliscor. Thank you for sending me that, Charlotte. I'm going to quickly add that as a command. Exclamation mark recent. Go. Okay, exclamation mark recent will now show me getting jump scared by a shiny that I was trying to catch, which is not embarrassing at all. Oliver Tremo, thank you very much for the follow. The trouble with a vote, Shoba, is I can't really do a vote easily. It's a weird first mention. Can you play Houdini by Dua Lipa so I can get your reaction? Is it a song? Or a game? What is this? I feel like I definitely don't want to do that, right? Like, I wasn't born yesterday. I feel like I definitely don't want to do that. Joey Huey, thank you for the follow. If you donate enough money, she'll sing karaoke. That's true. If you donate $35 to the National Center for Transgender Equality, I'll karaoke it. Yeah, I think Nidoran male is a good one to do. I'm so curious though, like, that's such a strange first message that it's gonna stick with me forever. Okay, Dumpling, you can sit in there for now. Turbulence, you can also sit in there for now. This is such an extra Pokemon. But I think the shiny makes it look really cool. Like, genuinely, I think the shiny looks better than the original palette, and that is not common for shiny Pokemon. But like, the striking red with the cooler blue. He's scary. It's a very extra Pokemon. Breath of the Wild vibes, definitely. Okay, team... Yeah, very, very Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom vibes. So let's think about things we might want to hunt. And then if I've got at least a small box of 5 things, we can then vote. So the Kanto and Johto starters are also options, which is annoying. That's worth considering. Shiny Gyarados also a classic. Shiny Hunting Gyarados in Crystal. Now that's the big brain play that we love to hear our face. Yeah, I don't think anyone cares about these Pokemon. Machop, why not? Mercy. Yeah, I don't think anyone really wants me to be hunting Mr. Mime either. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through every box rapidly and take out stuff that, like, I think would be good to hunt. Mr. Mime, you do not want to hunt Mr. Zubat is definitely an option just because this thing is horrifying. Oh shoot, that reminds me actually. Done? Oh god. Okay. Enjoy? I will. I just realized there is one thing I really want to hunt. That is also very trans-themed. Togepi! You know what I mean? Well, it's scary. A message that just says done is always terrifying. Yeah, Togepi's a good one, right? So, Munchlax, Hander, Tyrogue. I do want to consider... Tyrogue I can come back for. Nidoran Male, I really want to do, now that we said it. I'm also gonna grab Gligar. Said I'd get something on Throne. Oh, I know, don't worry. I was expecting you to do Sneasel until you said trans-themed. I don't want to do Sneasel. Okay, Azumarill, and then Cat Sloth. And that's 5. Yeah. So... I'm not really that fussed on hunting Gligar, I won't lie. It's just it's my favourite Pokemon, so I wanted to grab it while I was going through. I think of these, the one that jumps out the most is definitely Togepi, right? Like, it's gotta be Togepi. It's an egg! Pokemon is a reasonable reason to hunt. That's true, but I'm really that fussed on the Gligar that's in Fool's Gold. Except, yeah, it's gotta be the egg, it's gotta be the egg. How about we hunt them all? I just mean first. We probably will hunt them all, that's why I grabbed them. So, time for me to reset my encounters down. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just do it in here. So we're changing it to eggs. We're setting it to 0. Okay. We execute. Execute in this hack is apples. Let me find it. The egg odds are 1 in 32, so we're gonna be, like, fine. You know what I mean? It's really not a problem. Execute would be in finished, I think. No, wait, no. It'll be in box 9. Executor, here we go. I don't think it has a regional variant, but I could check that. It's apples and then an apple tree. Why are you called Gallblader? Lucky potato. Ginger. Yeah, okay. What are the stakes this time around? I have no idea. Whatever you want them to be, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I could quickly... The problem with this is that it's like, it's so hard to... Because they're green. How many eggs are you doing at once? You can fit 5 in your party in one go, so it's pretty easy to do. And these round females really cute, actually. Okay, execute is what I'm looking for. Just see if it has a regional variant. It does not. It's what you see is what you get. Look at the crab apples. They're not technically apples. Similar enough, though, right? What's after Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in the decks? Hitmonchan. Before coughing. I'm actually not sure. Coughing is cute, and there's also a regional wheezing. Hitmontop's right now. Hitmontop's a Gen 2 Pokemon. It was introduced separately. I'm not sure what's here. Such that I've not seen it. I thought Farfetch'd, but I've seen Farfetch'd. Like, I've 100% seen Farfetch'd. Lickitung. Lickitung. That'll be it. Farfetch'd is back down here somewhere. Yeah, I've seen Farfetch'd already. Shining the first 5 eggs and another reward on the table. I can't make that happen. I wish I could. As a reminder, it is 1 in 32 for eggs. So it could be soon. It could take forever. Will there be an additional gap for Lucky Lucky? No, because Lucky Lucky's a Gen 4 Pokemon. That's just the National Dex order. This game does have the correct ordering for the National Dex. Remember Farfetch being behind Doduo because I thought it was a pre-evolution for a while? I mean, it worked out, right? Like, it helped me today. Okay, so I want everyone at home to shout out the password with Buena when it's time. Especially if you're in a library. I do remember today's password. I'm Lottie. Okay, we all ready? Shout out today's password! It was missing, no. It was missing, no. Right, anyway, I need to change it to say that we're currently hunting Togepi. I'm a bit confused right now. I guess it's Jumpluff. Social death right there. Social death. Maybe it glitched? Yeah, did Missing No break the password? That's what I said, Buena. That's what I just said to you. I went into your room and I said Jumpluff. I declared it. Not because the door. I'll tell you that much. I figured out all of what Missing No broke. Yeah, did it multiply my items? No, these all seem fine. My balls are okay. You pronounced it wrong? Yeah, my trainer actually went in and confidently went... Jumploof? That was weird. I feel like that is a bug that I would report if I knew why that happened. Yumple off. I love me a yumple off. What if we get it in one egg? What would I even do with my life at that point? Now, Togepi's egg cycle is nothing compared to Larvitar's, right? I'm gonna check. I should have checked earlier, but I didn't, so sue me. No speed up? No, we do this fully legit. The shinies I have obtained, they have been full, no speed up. 10 cycles only? Yo, for real? Yeah, it's already close to hatching, because it's only 10 cycles. Oh, this will take no time at all! Legit on a ROM hack? Well, just 1 out of 32 isn't exactly legit, but it is though. So, you're making me do it again, Orpheus, so thank you for that. The way shiny Pokemon are determined in Generation 2 is by their IVs, or DVs as they were called back then. In Gen 1 and 2, a Pokemon's DVs range from 0 to 15 in each stat: HP, Attack, Defense, Special, and Speed. Special DVs are shared among Special Attack and Special Defense in order to keep backwards compatibility with Generation 1. HP DVs are determined by the other ones and so are not relevant. Your HP is not... it's not determined alone. So, this means that, you know, there's 4 stats remaining. And in order for a Pokemon to be shiny, its defense, special, and speed all need to be exactly 10. And then its attack needs to be 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 14, or 15. Which means that you've got 1 in 16 times 1 in 16 times 1 in 16 times a half, which is 1 in 8,192. That's where that number comes from, if you ever wondered why that's the number Game Freak chose to represent shiny Pokemon. Now, when breeding in Generation 2, this is all base Generation 2 I'm talking about, I'll go into full school differences in a second. When breeding in Generation 2, what happens is the child, the parent of the opposite gender, or the Ditto parent if you're breeding with a Ditto, which you should be. So I'm just going to talk about it from here on out as the Ditto parent. The Ditto parent's defense is passed on exactly. It is always passed on. And its special is either the special of the parent or the special of the parent plus or minus 8. So if it's 10, then it's a 50% chance to be 10 and a 50% chance to be 2. Now that means that the Ditto I've got in there right now, for example, say it was a shiny Ditto, that means that it's got always 10 defense and 10 special. You know that. The attack and speed are random on a baby. That means that the defense is fixed, and the special has a 50% chance to be good, 10 or 2. So, you've taken 2 1 in 16 chances, so 1 in 2 and 56, and you've changed it to only be a half. Attack is already a half, so what you end up with is a quarter times 1/16th, because that's speed, which is 1 in 64. That is the shiny rate if you know what you're doing for eggs in base Generation 2. Base Generation 2. In Pokemon Fool's Gold, the shiny rate is increased by 8 times. They did this by making special no longer need to be exactly 10 for the DV, but it can also be 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 14, or 15. Now, if you look at those numbers, you can see each of them has a pair, each of them has a friend, such that if you add 8 or subtract 8 from any of them, you end up with another one of the numbers. That means that if you have a Pokemon that has 10 defense and any of those values in special, the baby is always good. So that means that both defense and special are guaranteed. So suddenly you only have the 50% chance that attack is good, and the 1 in 16th chance that speed is good, and you end up with a base shiny rate of 1 in 32. So it is completely legit and mathematical. Thank you. Is this gonna be on the exams? Yes. God, you're so cool. There was nothing cool about what I just talked about. But I did spend ages before this event hunting a Ditto that had 10 defense and an acceptable special value. Love math, thank you for making my day. I have a degree in maths, so I've got to use it somehow, right? So that 1 in 32 is indeed completely legitimate, despite, you know, what Orpheus is whining about. Temporal value versus internal value, that is exactly what it is, yes. The only reason they have a different name among fans, because they're the same thing in-game, so the only reason they have a different name among fans is because they're different systems. But both of them can simply be thought of as a Pokemon's individuality or uniqueness. Shininess is only determined by IVs in Gen 2 as well, in case you're wondering about that. Degree in maths is surely different to statistical probability? No. Probability was a big part of what I did at university. My graduation paper, in fact, was on probability distributions. I wrote all about coin flipping and how you can link that into all sorts of probability like literally every other way of distributing probability can be brought back and explained in a certain way involving coins, and I think that's awesome. Even when you get to complicated stuff like zip functions. These things are so doofy. How many calculus classes did you take? I did quite a few calculus classes. Know what Togepi looks like? Well, see it now! I didn't even check if that was a shiny. I didn't even check to make sure. So I didn't just do calculus on, like, 2D fields. I did calculus in, like... Yeah, I did vector calculus, I did differential geometry, I did a lot of calculus and algebra. Because that's basically what maths is, after a point. I don't like to... So, I can seem really stupid at times. You make a calculator spell boobs? Mine can literally do that, it has a B. I don't need to have it upside down. Is that a mathematical understanding of the fourth dimension? Yes, we actually had to... One of the first things I had to do in second year as an optional homework assignment was make a formula and understanding of how many... So a square can be thought of as a cube mapped to the second dimension, and then a line can be thought of as a square mapped to the first dimension, and then a point can be thought of as a line mapped to the 0th dimension. So, I had a project, a homework project, to prove, therefore, if we kept going in the other direction, if we basically kept going, Duh. Duh. And just kept unveiling further and further dimensions, then how many vertices points, and how many, or corners I suppose, and how many edges, yeah, I'll just say edges, how many edges this recurrent shape would have, because there is actually a formula that basically allows you to figure that out. I thought that was really cool. So cool, I wish my degree had any use. None of that was useful. I'm glad I get to talk about it. I never get to talk about maths. But yeah, like I said, I can seem pretty dumb, but I was actually like... I graduated with first degree honours, and I was, like, one of the smarter students in my class. I just realised that because of the way they've coloured this Togepi, it won't have the same shiny as regular Togepi. Regular Togepi just switches the red and the blue, but this can't do that because it doesn't have blue, it has black. Interesting. So basically we'll know if they're shiny. Higher dimension maths is so interesting. It was so fun. We didn't do much higher dimension maths, but we did a little bit. How do you feel about the fourth dimension of reality, including space and time? That's not really a mathematical thing, that would be a completely different... 10-3 to go. I mean, it's not gonna happen in 5 eggs. I'm cracked, but I'm not that cracked. And after Larvitar Gate, I don't even know what to feel about things anymore. I have such a temptation to hunt Magikarp just because. Like, it's such a stupid thing to hunt in Gen 2. You should never be hunting Magikarp. I'm in college right now and I'm finished my math unless I want a double major. Big Sag. What do you major in? Got a Sevi major? Ooh, we could do it and get this. We could do it and get Sevi and Gyarados, you're right. So there is actually a purpose to shiny hunting Magikarp. Computer science? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We don't have majors and minors in the UK, but you could argue that I minored in computing science, because in my first year I did do a little bit of... We had to take optional classes in another subject, basically. So that's minoring, right? That's basically what it is. We had to, optional. Doesn't really link up, but you know what I mean. So I did computing science for that. Minors in the UK? Nah, Margaret Thatcher saw that. Voluntold. Yeah, we voluntold. We were voluntold to do it. But my postgraduate was actually in computing science. That's what my postgraduate diploma is in. I did not want to do any more maths, because I felt like... So when you do a postgraduate in maths, at least at my university, so it would be a master's degree, you just do a bunch of the modules you didn't take for your final year of your undergraduate, for your bachelor's, and it's like... And then you have to do another project on top of it, and it's like, I don't really want to do that. That's not very useful. Where did you study? As much as I love doxing my location, I think I'm gonna not. If that's okay with you. That feels like a fun line to draw in the sand. But you studied at school? I studied at university. Location is Goldenrod City? That is true, actually. I did not do a PhD or anything. Just a undergrad and a post. Just an undergrad and a postgraduate. But yeah, I actually had a bit of fun looking into how all of the maths lines up in this game and why the egg shiny rate is 1 in 32 in Fool's Gold. I thought it was really cool that it lined up that way. That each one of them is paired off. Oh, nicht scheinen. They'll have an MD someday, I believe. Oh man, these are the worst, because they still show up as an egg. And then there's found yes on top of it all. What an absolute mess of a monster. God, I love him. Hi Kupo. Welcome in. Egg indeed. Someday I'll have an MD. I believe in you, Orpheus. That Koopa was in the Moogle term. Bum, 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 bum. It is indeed me. Thank you, old man, for recognizing my existence. You know, I don't know if you remember me. I came by the other day. There was a ton of Larvitar. I released 93 Larvitar into the wilderness. They tore apart the local fauna. Me, remember? You create an orphanage for abandoned baby non-child. Normally I'd store them in boxes, right? But like, Gen 2 you have such limited box space that I just have to punt them into the wilderness. I feel so bad about it. I don't feel bad enough to not do it, but I do feel bad about it. These eggs are actually pretty well spaced, you know. They're wild Pokemon, they'll be okay. They're not wild Pokemon, they were bred in captivity. I made sure of that. I should give one to Professor Elm. I love them so much. I love the simple idea of being like, okay, Togepi, but it come out of bottom instead of come out of top. It's perfect. Only baby humans need like 5 or 6 years of growing to start surviving their own. You know, I'm not too sure if that's true, because if you release baby guinea pigs, you're seen as a monster. Like, animals that have been raised in captivity are just different. They don't have those survival instincts. Togepi's line is based on birds. Being a dinosaur here is based on the Paradox farm. I love it. So, the reason I'm doing Togepi as well as everything else is that I noticed it has a Cantonian evolution. So maybe they've fixed the terrible Togekiss that we ended up with. I love the Togetic, but the Togekiss is meh. They didn't go live on a farm, they died straight up unalive. No! I don't kill these Togepi, they're fine. Kupo, thank you very much for following me. Your name reminds me of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, where you have that one, like, elderly Moogle who tells you all about how the rules in that game work. That game was not good, but I just love the one text box where he says, "Death, Kupo!" One more chance, by the way. I will live. I will live. This will not be shiny. And that's okay with me. Sometimes life hands us things, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so this actually isn't very useful information, I suppose, because I'm asking the people who talk in chat, right? But what are the general thoughts with regards to reading out the names of people who follow? Like, there's a lot of people nowadays who anonymize it. Because they still say thank you, right? And you know you followed, and you know you're the one being thanked. But I remember all the memes about how it was like, oh, you know, when you steal your parents' credit card to make the streamer say your name. So I don't know if people do like hearing their names, or if they only like hearing their names when they've, like, subscribed as opposed to followed. Or something gives me anxiety. See, that's what I don't want to cause. Like, I absolutely do not want to cause that. But I also don't want people who want to be acknowledged. Like, I don't want them to feel like, oh, okay. Then again, it's just a follow, innit? It's not... Like, if you're upset over not being acknowledged over a follow, I guess you've got bigger issues. If they don't acknowledge you at all, the streamer, then yeah, fair enough, but... You just call people like us out? Yeah. I was just curious about it. What people do anonymous? Someone who wants to be acknowledged can chat. That is... yeah, okay, that's very true, actually. Maybe I should take that into account. If this one's shiny, I don't even know what to do with my life anymore. It's funny because I have no idea what the shiny even look like. I don't know either. That's part of why I'm doing this. All of these shinies, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna look like. They could look like anything. They're a complete surprise to me, to everyone here. It's just, it's a lot of fun that way. Like, I thought Shiny Missing was gonna be really boring. And it looks so bad in the party, which makes me so sad, because it looked so cool when it first appeared, but I really love the striking yellow and red that makes it look like a proper error. Like, it looks like something's gone wrong. And I love that. But yeah, it's just a weird thing that I keep meaning to ask about, I keep meaning to consider. And anonymous follows. But I don't know. What is your worst joke? Okay, I told a joke when I was a child that apparently I thought was absolutely hilarious when I was like 3 or 4. Maybe even younger. So I'll tell it today. Okay. Why did the apple fall out of the tree? Because it wanted to. And apparently I made up that joke and it had me in absolute stitches as a child. I thought it was just the funniest joke. Taking try anti-humor? I love anti-humor. I really do love it. So, okay. Straight up autistic humor? Hey! What does that mean? Are you implying that as a result of me laughing at that joke, it could have been taken as a precursor to my love of Pokemon? Was I tell jokes like that when she was younger? I'm glad I'm not alone. My favourite joke is... I don't know what the Snuffleupagus story is. My favourite joke is the one with the man with the big orange head. Which I'll tell after this egg hatches. That's not shiny. So you don't wanna have to stop a story Middle of it. Matt looks into a bar as alcohol dependency is ruining this family. We've all been there, right? So, I went into a bar a few years back, and in the bar, just sitting by himself at one of the stands, I see this man with a big orange head, just kind of staring into his drink, distantly. I go up to the bartender and I ask, "Hey, what's with the guy with the big orange head?" And the bartender says, "Ah, that. Well, it's quite an interesting story. Buy him a drink and perhaps he'll tell you it." So I go and I sit down with the man with the big orange head and I put another pint in front of him. I sit down with one of my own and he says, "Suppose you want to hear about the big orange head then?" And I say, "Yeah, if that's not too much trouble." And he says, "Well, it all started years ago. A few years back, I was walking through the desert by myself, and I stubbed my toe on something in the sand. I kind of tripped over it, and I turned around to see what it was, and I pulled it out, and it was a magic lamp. Like, I was like, well, surely not, but I rubbed it just to see, and yeah, Genie popped out. And he popped out and he said in a booming voice, 'You may have 3 wishes.' And I thought about it for a moment, and then I said, 'I would like to be the richest man in the world.' And again in his booming voice, the genie said, 'It shall be done.' And suddenly the sand around me started to turn to gold, my wallet started to fill up with debit cards, crowns appeared on my head, rings appeared on my fingers, and I truly was the richest man in the world." He paused to take a sip from his drink, and then continued his tale. "Then I thought about what I'd want next, and I realised that I wanted someone to share this wealth and happiness with. So I wished to be married to the most beautiful girl in the world. And the genie said, once again in his booming voice, 'It shall be done.' And he parted the golden sands, and out she walked, the most beautiful woman in the world. And the genie held the ceremony then and there. He officiated it, and we were wed. And now I was the richest man in the world, married to the most beautiful woman in the world." He stopped again to take another sip from his drink. And then what happened?" I asked eagerly. "Well, this is where it all went wrong. See, for my 3rd wish, I wished for a big orange head. Oh, I love that one. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Is it the moth joke? Do you mean the wasp joke? Have I honestly never told the one about the man with the big orange head before? I'm surprised. Okay, so the joy of that joke, right? Please do not write it off, because the joy of that joke, and of anti-human in general, is telling it to other people. I guarantee if you tell other people that joke, you will have a hard time containing yourself as you build up to the climax. Because you know it's not funny. And as a result, you're kind of laughing a bit, and then you can see them eagerly anticipating what must be the funniest joke ever with the biggest build-up. And as a result, it's even funnier to you, and as a result, they start anticipating it more and more and more. And then eventually you're like, I wish for a big orange head. And they're just looking at you like... And then they kind of realize that it's over, and they're like, oh! Okay. Funniest thing. One more Santa joke, the guy with the spinning arms. I do not know this one. Egg time? Rebecca, it's not just egg time. It's very, very egg time. There's eggs in my eggs. Togepi came out of its egg? No, it didn't! Look at it! It did not! Eggs have never been eggier than this. That is very true. I do love how their menu sprite is still just an egg. At least it shakes a lot more. And like it's called Togepi and not egg. This took us too long to post here. It's a super long story of a moth going into a doctor's office and explaining his woes. And the doctor's like, I'm sorry to hear that, but you should go to a psychiatrist while you're here, and the moth says when the light was on. That's actually a joke with a punchline though. Man with the big orange head has no punchline, he's just a man with a big orange head. What's the guy with the spinning arms though? Oh, Danceland's probably typing it. Free to read it out. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Thank you. That was a novel written by Danceplan and narrated by Guinea Lottie. I don't get it. You had to be there. Read it out, then Danceplan sends a horribly offensive word. I'm so glad that Twitch doesn't actually censor anything other than... So it does censor things, it just flat out doesn't show them, but like, it doesn't censor like slurs in that way, so people don't actually look like they're saying a slur once you know that. But it is always funny to make fun of. Yeah. No. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we will continue our Togepi hunt. I will flex my shiny missing no, found yes. Isn't linked to the joke? Yeah, it doesn't show. Links are not a thing that Twitch allows. Unless you have a, unless you're like VIP, unless you're proven. I can allow them by anyone, but that would be stupid of me. 10 eggs, give it up for 10 eggs, exactly. Right, I will be right back. There we go. I look very strange from the side, don't I? I don't know what that was. I just sort of like, maybe is it the angle I'm at the webcam? I look different. Let's not worry about it. Okay. I am back. And I need to open my... It's probably your big orange head. True. I am known for having a big orange head. Okay, we got a Togepi. So I need to exchange it for an egg. And by exchange it for an egg, I mean kill the Togepi and get a new egg. I guess this is kind of how the egg industry works though, right? Like they kill all the male chicks? I'm just killing all the non-shiny dinosaurs. And just grind up male chicks into like a slurry and feed them to goats and stuff. Yum! No! That's why even free-range eggs aren't like cruelty-free. I did 10 eggs. Why does it say 9? Right, whatever. I did do 10 eggs, because we got give it up for 10 eggs, so I did 10 eggs. Surprised by every single egg, good for them. Look, old age hits us all differently, okay? I'm just like, egg! Where am I? New daycare couple theory just dropped. They don't know where eggs come from because they have dementia. Or Alzheimer's. One of them's the symptom, one of them's... Orpheus, you'd know. Hate that theory. I'm not a huge fan of it, but like, it explains why they're surprised at every egg, right? I'll get that one day, it runs in my family. Not really looking forward to those years. Eggs! The grandchild to a retired farmer with dementia? Yeah, that tracks, yeah. Runs on my mother's side. And then we got like all sorts of mental illnesses on my father's side, and it's like, stop creating perfect cocktail storms of children. Give me a chance. Our daycare theories that the kids that run the daycare in Oris do know where the eggs came from, but the act like they don't. It's like, Astray knows where do they come from and fires the shit out of them. Is it kids that run it in Oris? I thought it was still an old couple, no? Did they change it to be Pokemon breeders? Because that route does have Pokemon breeder Isaac and Pokemon breeder Lydia on it. Oh, the battle oh, right, the other daycare. Okay. It's been a while. I never did breeding in Oris. Heart is more likely to randomly explode thanks to genetics. I'm still pretty sure I've had a heart attack. And it wasn't a lot of fun. No, not to pause it. It's gonna happen. Like, genuinely, it's a very stressed out period of my life. I can't remember it very well, but I woke up and my arm was, like, really sore and it was filled with shooting pains. I had this tightness in my chest and I had a bit of a, like breathing was a bit painful and, like, it really hurt in here. Just like, I didn't really know what to do, and it was It did not feel good, actually. It was definitely something. But I decided to just, like... So it went on for like 20 minutes, and I was like, I should probably phone the ambulance. I woke up my partner at the time, and she was like, could you please phone the ambulance? How old was I? I was... 19? No, shoot, no, other partner, so I was... 21. Or 20. Thereabouts. University stressed the hell out of me. I had like grey hairs and stuff. Like genuinely. It wasn't just university, it was like my life in general, but like that time period in life is more what I mean. Or very well from an untreated heart attack. Right, but Orpheus, you have to admit, that was something, right? Like, I don't ever say I had a heart attack, I just say I think I had like a heart attack, because I don't know what that was, but it wasn't normal. Anyway, yeah, she was like, please phone the ambulance, and I was like, I should probably phone the ambulance, but like, I don't really want to. Because it's like, it's the middle of the night. Like, and in the end I just drank some milk and took some painkillers and just tried to get back to sleep. And when I woke up, it was gone. I didn't feel great for the day, like, I still, like, struggle a bit with my breathing and stuff, but I'm alright now. Adolescence was absolute garbo. I forget which bit is adolescence. Is that like teenage, like young adult bit? But then knock myself out. Obviously the only reason I know this because I woke up on the floor with a splitting headache. God. Did you have a mouth that felt like battery acid? Yeah, I'm just gonna check here. It's after 20. I'm sorry to hear that. People deserve happier lives than the ones they get, which is a big part of... Like, obviously this isn't covering everyone in life, right? But it's a big part of why we're doing things like this charity. Like, any way to improve life for any group of people is always just the better way forward. If everyone could just live a happy life and the world was just a loving and welcoming place, it would be a lot better. So much more happy now. That is really good to hear. That is really good to hear. I also would say that I am generally... Well, okay, I don't... I have my ups and downs, but I think I'm in an okay place at the moment. I've struggled a lot recently, but I think I'm on the other side of that now, and things are massively improving for me, which is nice. Gives me like anything that gives me more energy when streaming, right? I don't have an egg, do I? No, cool. So I don't know why I'm racing around down here when I can just go up and down. Hospital. Okay, so much better than bad, awful, or terrible I usually got. Yeah, Orpheus, can you diagnose my heart attack? Keeping in mind that it was, you know, several years ago and those are all the symptoms I really remember. Wonderful. It is wonderful! I like being happy. I like having a genuine smile on my face. I like being able to get out of bed. It does get better. No matter what happens, people are resilient. This is not the first time in my life that I've had to be resilient, which I'm not a huge fan of, but... It was like a panic attack? No, I've had panic attacks. No, this was pain. Maybe be. I'm not a big fan of the fact that I've had to be resilient in life, but people are resilient. Horrors persist, but so do I. Exactly. Like, I can't write an autobiography because I think it would just be miserable. Because people only really remember the tragic events, right? I am thirsty. Why would I have a panic attack while asleep? And why would it go away with painkillers and milk? Just wrote an essay for my philosophy class about whether or not to permanently enter a simulated reality that give you any life you wanted. No, because nothing really gets better if that happens, right? What? There's got to be people on the outside to maintain such a system. I feel like not only that, but you'd go mad if it was permanent. You'd go mad. It doesn't fix any of the problems, actually, as the proper philosophical take, I think, but also as the personal take, it'd be mind-numbing. If you don't know it's a simulation, it can't give you everything you want. As weird as that sounds. If you don't know that it's not real, you can't wish in the things that you would truly desire, right? I suppose that changes things to an extent. But I think you'd still start to question reality, as if it gives you any life you want, then surely... yeah, it would start to weigh on you somewhat, no? 15, give it up for egg 15. That was egg 14. Right? Yeah, that has to be egg 14. Because these two are really close together. No, wait, what? Hold on, was that egg 15? Do I care? Supposed to say before you go in? Okay. Alright. Well, I still think that my original point of, even if we assume that it's perfect and utopic, my original point of, it doesn't actually fix any of the overall problems. Like, why don't we just focus on making the conscious world better to live in than trying to fix the unconscious world? We can already temporarily escape reality with video games and books and other media. There's no need to change so that we can live in those worlds. It won't fix anything. It fixes as many things as me playing Pokemon all day and that being it, and just staying in my room would do. So I reckon my conclusion? See, I just... reading Naz's mind. Well, that's because... See, now we're not supposed to tell you this, Nat. You said yes to living in the simulation, and now you live in a world where everyone agrees with you. I'm sorry, Rebecca, I had to reveal it. Code 239119. My next essay? What's your next essay on? Maybe I'll think about it. Bing bong. Oh, he's there already. That is poppin'. Yo, Orpheus, that message you said that said Egg 15, give it up for Egg 15, that was... You were so right on that one. That was indeed Egg 15. Especially the last one of my philosophy class, which is very nice. That is very nice. I suppose there would be a subtle level of horror, actually, theoretically, couldn't there be? Because... What if you did say yes to the simulation? I could say something like that, you wouldn't know. Because you right now, sitting there, you feel like you're very confident that everything around you is real, even though I've just told you it's not. So if you were in a world that wasn't real, how would you know? If I can blatantly tell you, and you don't even question it, what would get you to question it? Really messed up how you sent the Toku to defend themselves against all the larva you released. Oh, don't worry about them, they'll be fine. Love those guys. Nobody can say for sure any reality isn't simulated. I can. It's me. I'm the one that can say for sure. Oh, my brain melting over here couldn't be. Well, don't worry. To the best of my understanding, you are not living in a simulated life. I can't say the same for myself, technically, but I can technically say that for you. Because presuming you have the understanding and logic of living a life, and you're aware of that, and you're not simply like a chatbot level of interaction, if I am living in a simulated world, which I would have to be because I'd be sharing a world with you, there would be no need for you to exist. There would be no need for you to live a life. You know what I mean? Because you are so far removed from me that that would be purposeless. So I can prove that from my perspective, you must be real. A chatbot while we're here, would you like to buy some Prime viewers and subs? Would you like to buy some Prime? That's like the ordering. That's like ordering extra salt all over again. How do you buy Prime? That's like the whole thing with Prime. I always thought it was funny that you can buy followers and subscribers and stuff. So I think I've mentioned this before, but I had a chatbot once DM me because like I'm pretty good at keeping them out of my chat, as you've probably noticed. There's never really people offering those sorts of things. I've set up a lot of stuff to like not let them. But there was one that offered me, and I don't remember the prices, but it offered me like 1,000 followers, no, 2,000 followers, or 1,000 viewers, like 1,000 average viewers, for the same price. And it's like, I feel like you do not understand how not equal those things are. And also, 1,000 average viewers? Like, come on, if that was a real thing, then everyone would do it. That's so obviously not real. What if Everyone's Life is just a Truman Show? I've actually never seen that show. I don't know anything about it. It's got Jim Carrey in it. That's all I know. I have heard of it, which is more than most things for me, right? Oh, is this stream then? Is this Pokemon Crystal? Yes, new viewer. This is Pokemon Fool's Gold, a ROM hack of Crystal. Thank you for interacting with chat, real human being. I have now spent emotional time on you are you going to offer me viewers and subs and Prime? Oh, his life's been a TV show, but he has no idea. Does he never turn on the TV? That happened in real life, right? There was a guy, it was just called like Eggplant. It was like part of some weird Japanese game show. They just used to like cart him around from place to place and people could donate to buy him food and clothes because otherwise he was just gaming naked. Last reboot gave me proper sentience, can't be arsed anymore. Oh, awesome, okay. Well, I'm super glad you're sentient, Rebecca. That is so good for you. You deserve that. Always check their stats twice, just in case. It is definitely not because I don't expect the button to default on stats. Okay, Mav remembers the eggplant thing. That's proof it's real. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to like Reset Hunt or Overworld Hunt, or well, it's not Overworld Hunt, or Encounter Hunt. Like how we did resets for Selby and encounters for Missing. No, just to break up so that it's not just eggs for the next week. I could switch to something else also. Or we could split it up by hunting, like going and finding Pokemon. Like, in order to hunt Ghastly, we have to figure out where it actually is found, right? We could do stuff like that. Just to break up the eggs just a little bit. Because I don't want it to, like, I like the eggs, but I think it'll get stale if it's all we're doing. Han, welcome in. Hello, gamer. Putting the gay into gamer since 2015. Han wasn't gay before then. Got a tense, awkward staff meeting that went like an hour over. Oh, nice. Those are the best. I love when meetings overrun. I think it gives you a really good appreciation for when you're not in meetings. How many shinies did I miss since GG5? GG5? Sioba, I have no idea what you're on about. It's Egg 5. Oh! Thought it was a code. There have been no shinies. Not much was GG5 with you. 5 alive. By egg. How many eggs I got? Okay, I have 4 eggs. That's pretty close to 5 eggs. See, the Togepi, if anything, hatched too fast. But you know what? I don't care. I would rather they hatch too fast than... Yeah, I'd rather they hatch too fast. We've had no shinies since we got Missing No. We are still hunting for Togepi. But we did get Missing No at least, so that's fun. Like, that's different, that's unique. Yes, please activate Nyafius. Yes. Orpheus, can you give us your best merp merp meow? Han, you have blessed this day. I'm so happy to see Nyafius in the flesh. Orpheus, can you start a poll real quick? Or maybe Han, because Orpheus is, you know, not good at figuring out mod commands. I just want to know, like, you know, how many people meow? And how many people have it just never occurred to as a thing to do? You know, do you meow just for fun? Is that a thing? Because I think we all do a little bit of meowing, right? We've all meowed. We've all meowed for fun and profit. See, exactly. No. I'm curious if there's people who are just like, no, I have never meowed and I would never. And then anonymous poll gives non-chatters the chance to chime in and be like, I would never meow. Can express how terrible moderating outside the basics of mobile is, and yeah. Well, I'll leave it to Han then. Yeah, there we go. Do you meow? The poll is up. Han, this poll has so many options! Okay, I guess I'll wait until the results come out. Well, there you go. You seem to have 5 minutes, I think it is? Yeah, there's only 2 that matter. Illusion of choice. Most you're gonna pick one of them, yeah. Oh, did my egg hatch? Yes. Okay, so there are 5 options. It is an anonymous poll. I will not know who voted for what. So, please do let me know if you meow. My cousin would meow in the stairwell. Is your cousin a cat? I didn't know cats and sheep were so closely entwined. What a pip! God, I love these eggs so much. Eggs on legs. Female egg. So they do vary a little bit. I've seen that their attack can also be 8, so I wonder if their speed can also be 8. I don't know which speed stat is good, though. Oh my god, he's not got any more eggs for me still. We're falling behind on the old egg train. But that's okay, we'll catch back up soon. Or maybe we won't. But if we don't, it's not really the end. It's not really the egg of the world. I can't believe we're not only doing an egg hunt, but we're hatching eggs, and we're doing it without block. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. It's today's password, Buena. I bet it's not. I bet it's bloody Jumpluff. Buena, you're... I can't understand your cryptic hints! I have the high suspicion my cousin has a long-distance relationship with a guy from Australia. We all think that about our cousins from time to time. We'll visit each other with hotel stays instead of at home. We all do that with our friends. Super introverted and like got causative vibes. Are you trying to gaydar your cousin? In 2023? Can't you just ask? Like, normally asking is like somewhat rude, right? But like, you're the... I mean, sure, but you're not exactly like the straightest person in the world, are you? I'll drive home. Back after a bit. Have fun, Nat. Drive safe. Open my window for light and forgot... Well, it's gone now. Open my window for light and forgot I'm in the basement. The snow covered us up. There's barely any fresh sunlight. Oh, Orpheus, I'm sorry to hear that. Shoba, are you doing okay there? Everything alright in Shobaland? Hey buddy, where'd you blow in from? Did I save our L's? Han is on the road, and, you know, they are in their Mad Max vehicle. Oh, Han, I'm wearing the, What if I just wore it like this the whole time? Like, what if I... Like, this is like how ninjas look. Right? This is the ninjas that you know and love. That was people early COVID when they forgot a mask and they went into a shop and they were just like, oh, and they just run in. It's like, you're not helping. Okay, the overall winner was Meow. I didn't see the other results. I have no idea how split apart it was. Okay, there we go. Only one person said they would never meow. So, sorry. Guess you're the only one. There is someone among us who would never meow, but, you know, that doesn't mean they're not welcome. It's probably Chult, but that doesn't mean they're not welcome. A follow-up poll? Sure thing. Pull your poll, Han. Speak your truth. It is now canonically normal to meow. Yeah, it is canonically the majority meow. 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 I love how no one said once a month, because why would you ever... Like, you would never say you meow once a month. It doesn't matter if you meow once a month, you're never gonna say you meow once a month, you'll say you don't meow. Okay, we caught up with eggs. How often do you use this emoji? Oh no. I was recording something that messed up and I looked at silent stream and saw that poll and died of laughter. Were you the never? Han, is this a secret test to see how many of my viewers are trans femme? When you're asking about meowing and that face? Other people use those, right? MKK does. I have my suspicions. MKK uses the cat face. And I use the cat face. And my best friend who is non-binary, they use the cat face. It's not as... There's a distinct overlap, I feel. You can ask about Uwu next. Throwing MKK under the bus, yeah. MKK does use the cat face. MKK uses it all the time. All the time. I do use it with the little C when I'm being, you know, when I'm being mischievous. Old man with the eggs. He is old. He has the eggs. I'm actually surprised I don't have one by now. I know it's 1 in 32, but I always kind of expect it to be around 16 you get it. Just because the way the maths works, it feels like you only need to get the correct speed once if you're lucky. And I feel like I am typically lucky. That's such a fallacy. Whatever, humans aren't perfect, that's why we're human. If we were perfect, we'd be narwhals. I should check if any of the other radio stations are messed up, actually. Check that. Yeehaw, how y'all doing now? Whether you're up or way down low, don't you miss the Lucky Number Show! This week's lucky number is 33870! Good for it. Match it and go to the radio tower. Oh, that's all that is. Growlithe is a real Pokemon. I've maybe seen around Route 44. Growlithe's ooh, so sensually powerful. Grimer may be seen around Route 42. Grimer's wow. Impressively groovy! Pidgey may be seen around Route 29. Pidgey's provocatively groovy! Sentret may be seen around Route 29. Sentret's evolution must be lovely. Sentret may be seen around Route 29. Sentret's almost poisonously exciting. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon channel. Skarmory may be seen around. Oak's Pokemon talk is crap. Mary can't get enough of that bird. Yeah, okay, so it's also used. Interesting. Oh, still hatching eggs, that's right. Sentret may be found around Route 29. I like that he just read that line twice, because, you know, his eyesight's fading him a bit. And Mary was just like, Sentret's groovy. I've never had a partner meow at me or use the more emoji until I dated a trans femme. Can't say those things are not related. Had you had female partners at all? I feel like women in general are more likely to meow at you, know? In general, obviously, I'm not policing meowing. That's not a Pokemon that I can give facts on. Sentret may be found around Route 29. I think the funniest thing about him telling me that is that they won't be found there at this time of day. They're not there. That's incredibly unhelpful of him. Not a few, but I guess more casual relationships with women. To be fair, I don't think I've ever had a partner that would meow either, but I meow. I don't actually meow that often. I've got the cat ear headphones and stuff, but like... Oh, I guess I'm withdrawing. Oh, how many we got? Only 2. snog that raccoon. It's not even a raccoon. I've got one right here, actually. I've got a shiny one. Like, I don't even know what it is anymore. It's like a flying squirrel thing. I was gonna go and get it in the Pokédex, but I have one. I have a shiny one. Tattle. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to show you off Plimbo. Sorry, I don't really care about you. Pidgey may be found around Route 29. You say like getting COVID created Nyaffia, so I can't generalize to Nyati? Nah, I've always done it since I was young. Me and my best friend used to. As soon as I discovered that the 3 emote existed, because I was in a lot of spaces, like Pokemon spaces online, I used it a lot. I used to play a lot of Poke Farm, for example. If anyone here's heard of that. That my own statement is true, lol, nya. Nya. Don't mind me trying to find Catgirl Lucina as your new profile picture. I used them more even before she became herself. Yeah, long before streaming. Because I actually didn't start with Poke Farm. Poke Farm was not the one that caught my interest. What caught my interest was called Poke Battlers, which I'm betting no one here's heard of, because I don't think very many people have heard of it. Because Poke Battlers wasn't very successful. But what it was is, you know all those games like, where you build up your own little village and you've got all your resources like your wood and your stone and you can attack other players and stuff? Poke Battlers was one of those, but with Pokemon. It was obviously not, like, official. And I loved it, because all the Pokemon had these incredibly, like, realistic drawings for their Pokedex, which I've never been able to find. I've never been able to find them again. And apparently they cost hundreds to commission, and that was part of what killed the game. But they were all really cool. Nah, nothing. But you defended your village with your own Pokemon, and you sent out your Pokemon that you had caught to attack other villages. But they had a chance to die while they were out there, because it was like a full-on war simulator, basically. And the person who owned the game, their base was just filled up, because you could fill it with 10 by 10 grid. Their base was 100 Conkeldurr. Because when they announced they were shutting the game down, me and my, at the time, best friend, decided that we were going to try and take down as many of those Conkeldurr as we could. Because we had nothing to lose all of a sudden. And we tried to get the other people who were like online often in Poke Battlers to take part, but they were like, no, I'm going to release all my Pokemon instead. I prefer the idea of them being free. We managed to take down, I believe, 11 of them or so. We took down a whole row of Conkeldurr. Which, I'm gonna be real, meant that that game was just inherently unbalanced, because if we managed to kill 11 of that guy's, like, highly trained Pokemon, and he was the owner, and we just had, like, scraps, then if the game had taken off, it would have been very easy to just absolutely stomp lower players. It was a lot of fun though, I really like Poke Battlers. It was more fun? It was fun. I had a good time with it. I'm really glad I played it. Found, yes. But it was made by the same people that made Poke Farm. Which is why I moved over to it, but I was never as thrilled with Poke Farm. But because I had played Poke Battlers, and was therefore, like, active and interested, I was given one of the beta accounts into Poke Farm Q, which is the one they use now. when they completely revamped the entire thing. Right now, clicking a Pokefarm while watching. Yeah, I have. Shoba, would you like to know how small this world is? You know how there's a little bar that shows how many shinies have been obtained in Pokefarm Q? And therefore you can tell, you know, theoretically when a game first launches, you can tell how many shinies that have been obtained overall. I got the first one. I got the first shiny in Pokefarm Q. I still have my account and I still have her. She's still there. It was a Lillipup named Yaki. She is now Stoutland. And she just sits in, I think, what's your account name? Genilari. She's not even level 100 because I am not active in that game at all. So even though it's really easy to get a Pokemon up that high, she's not made it that far. Those are acceptable stats. It's always 12, 9, 12 or 12, 10, 12. Attack me 7 or 8. I don't think it can be any other values. That's the issue with them being level 5. If they hatch at like level 50, it'd be really easy to make sure that they're going well. Another internet thing for Orpheus to get addicted to? You can try. I don't know, I never really got sucked into Pokefarm Q. Send you an albino Petalil? What, in exchange for the first shiny ever creating an account? Am I creating a resurgence of popularity in Pokefarm Q? Not exchange a gift? Oh, thank you. After stream, you know what, I will go on and I'll accept it and I'll put it in my party. This is what I mean when I say that my charisma can get me places. I know that was yesterday I was talking about that. But like, I had no business getting invited in a beta thing to Pokefarm Q. Right place, right time, charisma. Always with me. Don't get me wrong, even though it was a beta thing, there were still thousands of us, I'm pretty sure. It just wasn't accepting in like new players, so to speak. Egg. I used to be able to do a really good Togepi impression when I was like little, but then I fell out of practice and it's not that I don't think I could, I don't want to do it anymore. I think it would sound obnoxious and shrill. Not of the cry, but of Togepi from the anime. You know, the tucky tucky pree. But like high pitched, I'm not doing it. This one's gonna go over again. This one's gonna go way over again for no reason. Bike. We're like a third odds for missing now. I know, but like, I wouldn't have minded if that one kept going. Are we... Is Pokefarm still active? I assumed it was like dead. Do people still use it? Did you hatch this egg? You need other people to click on your profile and hatch it and help you hatch it. Which means you want to go to other people's profiles and you want to like feed their Pokemon, hold their eggs, and then they'll come back to you. It's a whole thing. 800 active users. I'm really proud. Pokebattler's only ever had like 50. No idea how I came across that. Eggity, eggity, egg. Oh, no new eggs. First number less than 280 active users in that? That's crazy. Makes me wonder how many were active back when I actually played. Because it's definitely jumped up massively, which good for them, I guess. I don't know if there's any documentation that I have the first shiny. There was. Someone made a forum post about it. But I think they delete all the old forum posts after a time, don't they? Which is a shame. But like, they didn't just make a forum post about that, they were archiving like the first of everything with proof. Go for commissions over there is the only place I offer commissions. I did that. That's where I did a lot of sprite work. I did sprite commissions. I ran a sprite school as well, where I offered to teach people very basic sprite tutorials to help them start off with the world of spriting. I did that with Pokefarm less than Pokefarm Q. Yesterday I did a commission. Damn, a small world. Small world. Because we say like 800 active users as like a lot. It's not. That is not a lot of active users when you think about it. For the fact that we were both like super involved in this thing. Like, that's just crazy random. I was missing those back sprite. We've not seen. Oh, okay, never mind. Egg. Bam, 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 bam. I joined it this year. Oh, okay. Well, then we were never. No overlap. No overlap. Take it back. That is the worst back sprite I've ever seen! I'm so upset by this back sprite! Like... where are all the question marks and the zeros? Why couldn't they be there? Orpheus has unearthed a hamper full of plushies. Can I get congratulaties in chat? The plushie hamper? If you explain to me what this cursed thing is, I will personally give you a congratulati. Is this just where the unwashed and soiled plushies go? Bum 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 bum. All of Orpheus plushies, Pokemon webkins. What's a webkin? But alright, congratulati. I gave you the official congratulati pose. You're back? Oh, welcome back, Charlotte. We were talking about Orpheus's plushies and webkins. Webkins aren't... Are they the thing where you could, like, they came with codes and you could play with them like, on your computer, despite the fact they were an actual plush. Was that Webkins? Yeah, okay. I never had those, but I've heard of them. I'm not even sure if they were over here, but I have heard of them. They probably were over here. I just didn't have a lot of toys as a child. I just had, like, game consoles. I didn't have anything else. But you could, you know, I mean, I turned out fine. Did Dragonair fall over? No, okay. He watches. I'd like a dozen Webkins? You would. You do seem like a Webkins kind of girl. No. I now have, like, hardly any eggs. Hardly any eggs, my G. I had more than a dozen? Dang. Did you need more than one Webkin? It feels like you only needed one, right? And the Cult of the Lamb. Have you seen the Cult of the Lamb is, like, not gonna be for sale anymore after this year? Oh, hydrate and stretch, thank you. Will do, Charlotte. Thank you. Could your Webkin starve? Oh my god, you've unlocked a... Okay, you know the Pokewalker? I had a thing like that that was sold in a corner shop that I really wanted at one point. And basically it was like a little pedometer thing and it had a little creature inside it and you just kind of... You chose it. You chose like one of 3 little blobs. And then you had to, like, feed them and look after them, and mine frequently died. And they would, like, turn into other things. A Tamagotchi? Oh no, it was actually quite like a Tamagotchi, but no, it was like its own knockoff thing. But no, yeah, you're right, it was very much like a Tamagotchi. Goodbye, egg. Goodbye, egg. Goodbye, egg. I know that it's like, oh, shiny hunting Togepi is so good for Trans Awareness Week. Should I be like shiny hunting transphobic Pokemon? Because, like, I'm casting so many of these Togepi out into the wild that for them to be seen as a trans icon makes me feel terrible. Like how? Which Pokemon is transphobic? I'm not sure. I know Ferrothorn is homophobic, but I don't think he's transphobic. Pretty sure that's like a big meme. Like that he's not transphobic. But the Nidorina seem transphobic. You're popular in the world with more trans Pokemon, that's always a good thing. Actually, that's a big point. Azadel's the biggest trans icon. Yeah, but which ones are transphobic? The Nidorinas. So we do want to hunt a Nido King. Galarian Zigzagoon kind of looks like the straight ally pride flag. I feel the straight ally pride flag is not a sign of something like. By definition, being an ally kind of means you're not. Okay. Because, like, allies don't get to define themselves as such. You know what I mean? You don't choose to be an ally. That's something you are granted. By the people you aim to assist and make feel safe. Issuing the Elegant is a trans mask icon? Isn't it 100% female? That's the weirdest Pokemon you could have picked as the trans mask icon, no? It's frilly petal dress from a mask appearance. Is it mask? Like, it looks like a ballet dancer. Yeah, I mean, hot take. I'm not like... Yeah, I don't mean to stamp out your dreams, right? If Hisuian the Elegant is your king, I'm not gonna take that from you. Will Professor Rome be like, you are transgender. Excellent. I always thought Professor Rome was meant to be like sterner. But I've been watching the Gen 4 anime with my mum recently, because I can't watch any more Gen 8 anime, which is not on Netflix. And he's just not as stern as I remembered him being. He's like a really nice guy. So yeah, I think he would be. I think he'd be like, you are transgender. Excellent. Have a chimchar. It's obese. Excellent. What if we get it exactly on 32? What? Then what does my statistics degree say? Egg 30, go over egg 30, yeah. You know it. Oh, here we go. My goodness, were we surprised! Wish I'd catch him at a trans girl crawling companion every time someone misgenders them, Pikachu thunderbolts them like a modern version of the Brock gag. I would rather that, like, trans people just didn't get misgendered. You know what I mean? I'll say no, never again, but coughing is transphobic. What about wheezing? No, but Galarian coughing is like transmask. Galarian wheezing, sorry, is like transmask goals, right? I'm pretty sure I saw a meme about that. But it was like almost every fairy type is transfem goals except Galarian wheezing, who's transmask goals. I think I want to like Galarian wheezing. Han, have you even tried the top hat? Are you telling me that you don't think growing smoke out of your face would be fun? I guess it'd be hair in your case, but... Every trans mask was like an 80-year-old man from the 18th century. Yeah, that's the stereotype. Trans masks, we want to be talked about more. Trans masks 2 seconds after Galarian wheezing is introduced to Lottie's chat. Actually... Feel that would mess with my height complex? Yeah, okay, you got there first. You got there first! have you seen that there are platform shoes that you could wear? Which would add a few, like, so, they're very interesting. They basically have a sloped heel, so that they still look like regular shoes, basically. And, sorry, my eye is itchy, and I know you're not supposed to rub them, but I'm still doing it. Yeah, they have like a sloped heel so that they end up making you a few inches taller even though they just look like regular shoes. They apparently feel like high heels to walk in though, so they're like uncomfortable, but they look like regular shoes and they give you a few extra inches. Which, like, a few extra inches is never a bad thing. If you're aiming to be taller. But what I find funny is that they have... There's an opposite thing for trans femmes, which are like really obvious platform shoes, but actually they're not, they're hollow. So you look like your feet are here and the shoe keeps going down, but actually your feet are here and you lose a few inches that way. Magikarp? Is Magikarp asexual? On sort of asexuality in video games, can I just say, I think Mario is asexual. I think he is. I think Mario knows what sex is and I don't think he cares. I don't think he's interested. Sure, but I feel like you're not using that to its proper purposes. I'm not gonna refund these points. Generalist one's a trat? Yeah. There's a couple. They added that to Delmise as well, though, right? For absolutely no reason. I think it's Delmise. They added it to something else in very, very recent times. They gave a track to another genderless Pokemon for no reason. There's a comic about Cryogonal, about how it will just never understand love and it's trying to. Which I sent to my best friend when I came across it, and I was like, haha, this is you. And they were like, are you listening in on my therapy? And it turned out they just had like a massive thing with their therapist where they'd kind of discovered that they had an avoidant attachment disorder, so they didn't really... They had difficulty genuinely making relationships, and it wasn't that they didn't want to, it was just that their mind kind of wouldn't let them to keep them safe. I was like, oops, sorry. Just wanted to send you the thing. Bidoof is asexual. For real. All the fossil Pokemon? Except Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl knows what sex is, and he agrees. Oh, MKK, you missed us doing the, we were doing polls earlier to ask how often people meow. How often do you meow? The options were, I would never meow, once a month, once a week, once a day, and meow. Yeah, you see, I told y'all. I should do that from now on. The hissing part is too much for me. I've never done it before. I've never hissed before. Did I nail the hiss? I felt like I did. Huh? guinea pigs make noises? Yes, they go queek, 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 queek. And when they're talking to other pigs, they don't really do this when they're older, but like when they're younger, they will walk around and they'll go like they kind of make plurpy noises. And that's just them being like, I am having a good time. That's how I talk to people. That's basically them. So they do that as well to talk to you. That's like they're talking to people language. Is like, I'm happy. I'm happy and I want you to know, human. It's like, oh, thank you, guinea pig. Having a good time. Those noises also signify that I'm having a good time. That's good. I need you to make those from now on when we're doing the battle tower. Whenever you land a critical hit, I want you to do that just through the mic. And whenever the opponent lands horn drill, I'll just like... When my girlfriend hisses at me, I consider all my life choices leading up to that point. Your girlfriend hisses at you? Oh my god, people hiss? It's been a thing lately. I love how you say that, like you say it as like it's like a serious problem. Like, yeah, it's been a thing lately. I mean, she's been hissing at me, and I haven't heard the phrase booing and hissing. I'm more of a hugging and kissing kind of person. But, you know, to each their own. Release the egg. Well, it was not egg 32. How do you end up being hissed at? Is that when you're trying to like... Are you trying to take her cheese? We're at half of odds? No. No, we're at odds. You don't need to believe me on the Fool's Gold shiny mechanics, but they're real. I love this horrible, horrible creature, I really do. This 1 in 32 is 100% chance you get in 32 eggs. So why did it take me 91 eggs to get Larvitar? Explain. Eggsplain. Larvitar was unlucky? Yeah. Oh, hello, old man. Old man with the eggs. That's what they give me. We're just missing Kellogg's true. Miss that guy, if you can even call him a person. He's more of an entity. My goodness, were we surprised! My goodness, were we surprised! Is there a way to get a shiny Ditto in unmodified Gen 2? Yeah. Find it in the grass. But yes, if you have access to trading with Gen 1, you can guarantee get a shiny Ditto. Easily. If you capture the shiny Gyarados, trade it back to Gen 1, and then teach it Mimic so all it knows is Mimic, then you encounter a wild Ditto. You will use Mimic and learn Transform. It will transform into your Gyarados that only knows Transform now, because that's how Mimic works in Gen 1. Then you transform into the transformed Gyarados that is you. It transforms into the transformed Gyarados that is you. You're both transformed Gyarados that only know Transform. But because it's been transformed twice and it's in 2 layers of Transform, it now forgets about its original DVs. I don't really know how it works, but it forgets about its original DVs and it now has your Gyarados as DVs when you catch it. And because all transformed Pokemon, when caught, turn into Ditto, now you have a shiny Ditto. What you could do then, Gen 1? Yeah, Gen 1's weird. And that you can then transfer up to Gen 2. Because, I mean, if you're able to trade the Gyarados back, then you could obviously transfer the Ditto up. And that gives you a 1 in 64 chance to get shinies every single time. I think I shinies in the wild in Gen 1. Yeah, I thought so. There's something up with Gen 1. Right? Like, some Pokemon can be shiny. Or can they be shiny in some areas? There's something... Or is it fishing? Some Pokemon transfer from Gen 1 can be shiny, and I don't remember how it works. The way they calculate IVs in Gen 1 is weird. Pokemon can only have certain IVs in certain areas. Obviously we're not referring to actual shininess, we're referring to them having the right DVs, such that if they're transferred to Gen 2 they'll be shiny. Try to stick to the games that function. Not me. Yeah, you missed it. I think having Missing No in your party messes up the radio, because earlier on I opened up the radio to play Buena's password game. And Buena was like, the password is Missing No. And I was like, cool, that's weird, but alright. And I went to talk to her. And she was like, okay, yell at the password for me. And the options were Jumpluff, Jumpluff, and Jumpluff. And I said Jumpluff, and it was wrong. And then I went outside and listened to the radio, and she said it was Jumpluff, and it's like, I don't understand what's going on. Then later on she said it was question mark, question mark, question mark. It's like, right, but it was Jumpluff. I don't play Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl function. They're just easy to break. They're not as bad as BDSP with regards to how easy they are to break them. Egg! And I'll have a weird number of bugs in them. Oh yeah, but what's even weirder are the number of fire types. Now you mention it though, they do have a lot of bugs. You got Wurmple, which accounts for basically 5 Pokemon in and of itself. Then you got Kricketot. You've got Mothim lines, you've got... Heracross is there too in base Diamond and Pearl. You got Combi. Skorupi even. Does have a lot of bugs. I know that's obviously not what you're saying, and it did start out as a joke, but like, it does genuinely have a lot of bugs. I never really realised Diamond and Pearl are so full of bugs. What an unbalanced Pokedex. Because it's not just full of bugs, it's full of the crap bugs. It doesn't have like any of the good bugs. It's got Heracross, but it doesn't have like Scyther or Scizor, they're Platinum. And then obviously most bugs in Gen 4 are not good anyway. I'm home safely. I am glad for you, Nat. Home safe is where we should all be at this time of night. How are you going to celebrate this achievement? And can I get Gen 3 Shiny Eevee? Why? I'm not judging you, but like, full odds eggs? Or are you doing it Fire Red Leaf Green and doing it with resets? Please, please, please tell me it's resets. Please don't be eggs. Please don't be full odds eggs. Don't do full odds eggs. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was scared. Oh, I was so scared. Okay. Alright, I wish you luck with that. I like the reset hunts, they're actually quite fun. An egg hunt that's at full odds though? No, 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 no. Bloody another heart attack? Yeah. I need another one, I've only had the one. I need to practice for when I get them when I'm older and less resilient. Oh, egg. Please don't be shiny, I'm working on a bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, so in Gen 5 you had Suwaddle, Swadloon, Venipede, Whirlipede, Scolipede, Dwebble, Crustle, Catablast, Escavalier, Joltik, Galvantula, Shelmet, Excelguard, Durant, Larvesta, Volcarona, and Genesect as bugs. That's a lot. I hope I didn't leave any out. I think we're gonna run out of eggs. Genuinely. This man is just not giving me eggs at the rate at which they're hatching. Which, once again, not complaining. Oh, there we go. And I've held my first and third Pokemon games, why does nobody like them? Because they're crap. And Gen 4 wouldn't be remembered well at all if Platinum didn't exist. Diamond and Pearl are not good games. They were liked at the time, which is more than we can say for a lot of the modern games, but... Did I try to use Volcarona team and find it sucks to a tragic degree? Did you try and use it in Black 2 White 2? Because you wouldn't have used it in Black and White. Yeah, Volcarona's really bad in-game. Because, like, all of it... Okay. Diamond was amazing first time. Diamond was hot trash first time. I love Gen 2 shading. We talk about how the same red that's used on the egg is used to create the illusion of a dark yellow on the legs. Oh, I just love it. I don't know, it just looks like there's way more colours here than there are. When I say Gen 4, I obviously am not I'm referring to Diamond and Pearl. Like, I'm referring to Sinnoh. Everyone hates Sinnoh? It's not that everyone hates Sinnoh. It's just Sinnoh didn't age well. In the slightest. Sinnoh has so much lore. To it that people think those games were better than they are. And as a child, everyone was like, God, I love Cynthia. Because Kanto aged well? Nah, Gen 1's hot trash. That's not an argument you're gonna win with me. At the end of the day, Orpheus, you're gonna have to accept that I think Pokemon games are just terrible. Platinum's fun. I like Emerald. Black and White are good, Black 2 White 2 are good. But at the end of the day, when I start analysing them like that, I'm like, I enjoy them, but if I actually had to analyse them critically, I'd probably be like, they're all terrible. I'm hearing this old game's bad. No, Gen 3 was actually pretty good. The only issue with Gen 1 is that it doesn't work. Gen 1 would be really cool. And Gen 1 is really cool, right? If you analyze Gen 1 for what it was, holy hell, I don't think any of the other ones actually compare. I don't think any other Pokemon game is able to be as additive to the series or the world as a whole as Gen 1 ever has. As Gen 1 did, because it changed everything. Why do we play Pokemon when every game sucks? Because just because the game sucks doesn't mean the Pokemon do. They also don't suck, right? We're all just really harsh with them, but the fact is, if we enjoy them, they don't suck. Because if they sucked, we wouldn't enjoy them. If you analyze it for what it was, it's like, but that's literally the opposite of what I was saying. I said it was bad, and then I said to give it credit for its time. That's literally the opposite of what I said. Hydrate, thank you. Sometimes I was Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 was terrible even when I was a child. Granted, when I was a child, the game was like, you know, 8 years old. You ever tried to actually play Super Mario 64? Yeah, I 100%ed it when 3D All-Stars came out. It's weird to me, 64 and Sunshine are both like some of the jankiest platformers I've ever played. I got 7 stars in 3D All-Stars, I got sick of how bad the game controls. So I was playing it with my flatmate, I was playing those games, and we were alternating like who did which stars, basically. And yeah, they got about as far as you did before they were like, you just play the whole game. I'll do some of Sunshine. They really liked Galaxy, at least. And Galaxy was fun because we each got to do every star, because like then we do them as Luigi. You can now play as Luigi. People weren't a huge fan of Sunshine either. I love Sunshine, but that's because Sunshine was like my childhood game. Sunshine is just such an interesting game. But it's jank. It is jank. And it makes you play too much of it. Bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum bum. There's a lot of interesting ideas in Sunshine. But I just don't think a lot of it was handled well. I think Sunshine would be a lot better if it was more like a Banjo-Kazooie experience, where you like go into each world and then you just stay there and you're able to just like, instead of it sending you out every time and treating it as levels, I think it would have been better if it was Banjo-Kazooie Mario Odyssey, where it just has a continuous plot, because each world does have a continuous plot, and that's interesting. So nervous to go on Nora stream tonight, definitely we're preparing. Ooh, are you doing an interview? Can I heckle? The hottest Pokemon takes, I think the Gen 2 bite music is a massive banger. It is a banger. Pokemon fact about Graveler. Graveler is one of the Pokemon of all time. Out of all of the Pokemon that exist, Graveler is one of them. You're confused, Latiamo? I just don't know what to say about Graveler. People actually like the Gen 4 bite music. No, I don't like it at all, actually. Graveler, So, I mean, there is a theory that the reason Graveler has 4 arms and Golem only has 2 is because you would trade a Graveler for a Machoke. Like, that was the intention. And then Machamp took the extra arms, and Golem took the reptilian face. Well, that's actually never been confirmed. It's also never been denied, but Graveler itself, it's a fun theory, though. It is a fun theory. I don't think I have a fact that's specific to Graveler. It's one of the only Pokemon that's in both Pokemon Snap games. I know that doesn't sound like anything, but like... It's Graveler, what do you want from me? I'm so determined to think of something about Graveler. Because, like, this is a Pokemon that I feel like I should know something about, right? I wonder what Bulbapedia's trivia page says about Graveler. Championitis theme, though? Oh my god, yes. Do 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 do. Graveler. I'm just curious about this. I've given you the best I can give you, and I apologize for that. Oh, I did know that one! Oh, okay, let me tell you this one. This one's super fun. Okay, so Pokemon Stadium has a mode that allows for, Pokemon that are between levels 15 to 20. And in any given battle, you can only enter in Pokemon... Like, you pick 3 of your 6 Pokemon, but you can only have a team that adds up to a total of level 50. So you typically want to have, like, 2 15s and a 20, but that's not relevant here. The point is that through trading, through all the different versions, through Gen 2 tradebacks and Kanto Pokemon being really low level in Gen 2, you can get almost every single Pokemon available in this cup. The exceptions are, you cannot have Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise, Pidgeot, Dragonite, and Graveler. Graveler is the only non-fully evolved Pokemon that you cannot get in this cup. And all of them were eligible, technically, because they didn't do any kind of checking for that stuff. So, like, if you could get a Graveler of the right level, it would be fine, but you can't. And this is because you can catch Machoke and Haunter and Kadabra at, like, the right levels, right? But Graveler, you can't get anywhere in the levels between... but in a level that's lower than level 20. The only way to get one is, of course, in Generation 1 and 2, if you trade a Pokemon, the Pokemon that they give you back is the same level. So that's how you're able to abuse some of these things, like some of the obscure ones, like Dugong. There's like a trade for a Dugong, and then you have to give like a Dugtrio or something. I don't remember it. But Graveler, there is a trade for it, and it will allow you to get one of a low enough level, but it will instantly evolve. So it is the only Pokemon that is properly unavailable for that, even though Golem is eligible, because you simply can't get a Graveler. There's no way. It's the only non-fully evolved Pokemon of which this is a thing. Buzz Evolution Line is the only 3-stage evolution line in which all members have a regional form. Is that also there? I stopped reading after I hit that one because I wanted to go into a lot of detail about it because I knew that. I should have... This is what I mean, every Pokemon, even the ones that I'm like, it's Graveler, what do you want me to tell you? Every Pokemon has an interesting fact. They all do. And Mienshao also exists. Except Herdier. I like Herdier. I don't know what's with your Herdier hatred. Herdire's fun. I always feel good when my Lollipop evolves. I think Herdire's What? I feel judged. You and who else? Oh, the person who designed Herdire loves Herdire. Just saying. Ba-ba-da-ba. I like Herdire a lot. I said it. Maybe it's because I'm from Scotland. Maybe I'm biased. So Charlotte, do you know what time you're on for the interview? This root music sucks. Fucking hate Joel. I hate it here. I hate living here. I hate the people who are here. I hate everything about it. I don't like it here. Well, you only hear like a few seconds of the root music, to be fair. Da 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 da. Duh. I actually really like the root music. Don't know what to tell you. Do you know what music sucks though? Maroon 5's. Goldenrod music is good. It's all good, it's all a vibe. But I don't have many Pokemon tracks I don't really like. I was told me 7:15, 7:30 PST, so in like 3 hours. I don't know if I'll be awake for that. I'm sorry, I'll try. Dota by Base Hunter is good? Hard agree. I love when he says Dota. And then he starts wilding on his keyboard. Now Charlotte, if I'm not there, I wish you luck. I hope that you don't mess up and accidentally say a slur. To anyone wondering what Charlotte is talking about, Nora, who is the event organizer for this whole Trans Awareness Week shiny hunting thing, brings on trans people to talk about, well, trans and non-binary people, depending on how they want to refer to themselves, but cisn't, to talk about their experiences. I did not say this whole trans thing, I said this whole Trans Awareness Week shiny hunting thing. Nora's behind the whole operation. Nora invented trans people. But yeah, she brings them on to talk about their experiences and ask them questions and such. So if that's a thing that would interest you, that would be worth checking out. To cheer on Charlotte and learn more about the wonderful world of being trans. I don't know if, actually I don't... Here's not all that wonderful, but it's got its positives, right? Otherwise, you know, you wouldn't do it. I did consider bringing people on to talk to them while I did shiny hunting. I thought it might be interesting. But I don't really want to steal Nora's whole thing. You know? Positives, you get to be trans. True. That's so real for them. Maybe on Streamlabs, I can be trusted with voice chat. It's actually a thing I would really like to do, I won't lie. Just bring people on and have them talk about their experiences. So that it's not just, you know, me hatching eggs. That is true. If I trust MKK, I probably trust anyone. Yeah, there are a few things I considered doing that I just ended up not doing. I just say slurs on your streams? No, you don't! One of them is that I considered inviting people on, but I didn't want to step on Nora's toes with that. And another thing that I wanted to do is I was wondering if it'd be worth me rushing out a video, like taking the first couple days of what I had done for Trans Awareness Week, and then making a video to release yesterday for the actual first day of Trans Awareness Week, to put it onto YouTube to potentially give a bit more attention, but I didn't really know if it would be self-serving or, like, if it would seem self-serving or anything like that. So I just decided to not do it, in the end. It just would have been like, you know, why I'm shiny hunting for Trans Awareness Week. I just would have talked about the stickers on the face, the karaoke, that we're raising money for this cause. But if I figured if I got it on the 13th, then it might, you know, might have garnered some attention. But like I say, I don't want that to seem self-serving at all. I haven't had any lovely art pieces in quite some time. That is true. I think I'm streaming at a different time from other people, because the reason we had so many art pieces during Pride Month and stuff like that is because I think it's also that a lot of people have made their own things, their own bars, whereas I don't do my own bars. This is the bar for the whole event, which means my alerts are also the alerts for the whole event. Unless you've got your own private one. So I think this has basically become my own private one, right? So it's like, oops. Can't believe we're going over odds again. We're going to interpret that however they interpret it. It's kind of hard to determine anything besides you intending it for promotion of the event. Yeah. It's just difficult. I don't know. I don't want to look like I'm... I don't look like I'm advertising that I do charity stuff to make myself look good. $41, give it up for egg 41. Yeah. But as a result, we're only getting art pieces, we're only getting stickers, we're only getting all that stuff when people here donate. Which means it slows down a little bit, but... ah well. 50-50 if you either go over or under odds. Yeah, I know, right? What's the deal? I just don't have good egg luck. I mean... it's actually not 50-50 because, of course, the Shroomish was under odds as well, but... bum 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 ba bum. Mayhap for the next event. Because presumably by the time Pride Month rolls around again, I think that'll be the next event. I think those are the only two things Nora hosts. Because you can't do too many charity events with the same group of people. You know what I mean? Like, because if you do it, it means people can't give as much because you're running too many charity events. So I think the next one will be Pride Month again next year. So presumably by then I should have grown a bit, and hopefully I'll be able to have more of an influence regardless. And that would be nice, I think. Dun, ba-da-dum. Oh, hello old man. Old man with the egg. It's rather be 50-50 over and under odds if there are only finite options under odds but infinite over odds. But there's not, because we're only basing it off of my luck. We're not basing it off of all of the possible things that could ever exist, no? Should we get another egg hatching, like, pretty soon, right? I don't think we'll get another one from the old man before an egg hatches again. Oh, but I am wrong. I am wrong, I am stupid, I am foolish, I am dumb. Full party of eggs, nice. My goodness, were we surprised! I think Togepi actually hatches a little too fast for me. As weird as that sounds. I do like the cycling when you get into the rhythm of it. I think 15 egg cycles, like what the Shroomish had, I think that was the optimal for me. Like, Larvitar was just... But this is too fast. Like, genuinely, you don't really get the time to play Snake. You barely even get the time to fill out your party. You're constantly running back to the egg guy. I don't know. It's interesting. I play the bicycle theme on piano, so I don't get to hear it much. This is it, right? Yeah. Did you enjoy it? I played it. I tried. That's not shiny. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Bam 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 bam. Bike theme's such a banger in Gen 2. I just hate the way they handle the bike, such that, like, I didn't even bother getting it until we were doing the shiny hunting for this event. I didn't even have it. Like, I just walked everywhere. Got to eggs already? You know it, Juno! We found yes! This is such a cool sprite. It's a shame the back sprite is lame. But the front sprite's awesome. How many encounters? It was the 421st. People were really hoping it was going to be 420. I really need to rewatch that clip and figure out why it scared me. Like, I don't know why it scared me, genuinely. But it did! About the 42.0 of egg hatches next on Shiny? Oh my god, do you think it's always a number after 42? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, whoa. It was the 6th Shroomish. That's 4 add to. It's 421st missing though. That's 1 after 420. It was the 91st Larvitar. It was the 269th Celebi. That's 42 times 6 add 1. It's not bad. It was just a shiny noise. I think it was. Was I like looking away? Something mortified me. Old man is back. And I am full on eggs. Okay, Sioba for you. A great clip. Should I feature it? I wonder it was partly because you're hunting a glitch Pokemon. Nah, I don't see it as a glitch Pokemon at all. Like, gamer brain is like, that's just another Pokemon they've added to the game. That's cool. I think it might have just been the shiny noise, because it is horrific, you're right. Oh, I actually got to hear a lot of the bike theme here. I'm surprised. A genuine shiny reaction stage of shiny hunting? Alright, done with bike theme, sorry. Oh, 43rd egg. Not shiny. Oh, it's a shame, I was really hoping we get it today. I don't think we will. Like, it seemed inevitable. Because it's 1 in 32, it's really likely. Oh well. Can't always get an egg. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't get an egg. Still though, look at the absolute speed we're going through these compared to the Larvitar. How increase the odds we get today? You don't have to. Only if you so desire. Obviously it's always an option. I'm never gonna run the litmus test again though. I've like, okay. Extend the stream by an hour, sure thing. Well, we should get... Marvel as it's now in the next egg. Marvel as that is what you have wrought. So thirsty. Genuinely. Probably because I'm talking. Like, I've been talking for almost 5 hours straight. My poor little unlubricated throat. So I did the same. Yeah, but Orpheus has infinite points. Thank you for the hydration, Charlotte. And the stretch, always important that you maintain your streamer. Oh, that's a good bit in the back. Oh. 2015-2023, my favorite Snowmiku design? Snowmiku? Sneaker? Who is Snowmiku? And why should I let them into my house? Well, it was not the next egg. So, you know. That's convenient. I do need to try and think of something other than... Oh, I need to get the egg. Other than, like, endless eggs, though. My goodness, were we surprised. If I knew where you found Seedot, I'd go and grab one just for Charlotte, but, like, it could be anywhere. I have no idea where it is. I'm trying to think of what else I could grab. Oh, Ghastly! I want to find Ghastly. Or Haunter. I really do want to find that one. I want to know what Shiny Gengar looks like. You know it's interesting. Like, where is even the black on Gengar? Yeah, it's only got black on like the... Like, that's gonna be a cool looking shiny. Yeah, that's one I really want to do. but I have no idea how to find it. Oh, this game having no documentation is so cringe. Either of the two colors becoming green. I could see that, yeah. What if they, as a reference to Gengar's original shiny, just don't even change it? A backlog of shiny hunts. I want to do a stage of shiny hunting. It's not a backlog, it's just, I think that one would be fun. If it became blue and pink, that'd be obviously perfect. But I highly doubt that. Actually, I wonder if there are any shinies in this game that are blue and pink as their two colours. A shame there's no real way for me to know, huh? Egg 45! No. They only happen when I don't expect them. I wonder if anyone said ever in the Discord server where you can catch Ghastly or Haunter. I should check that. I just don't want to look it up and get spoiled for what they look like, because I've only seen Gengar, I've never seen Ghastly or Haunter. Okay. Goodbye, egg. I'll check that while I grab this egg and start cycling around. Magikarp would be a horrible thing to hunt as well. Because it's only 5 cycles, I think. If it's even 5 cycles. Magikarp hatches stupid fast. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to find this. Oh, I was very confused. That will be thrown. Fool's Gold is here. Ambipom in this game is actually blue and pink in its regular appearance, so they could hunt it just for like... But like, then I feel like I'm untransing it. Okay, there's only one person who's asked, where can I catch Ghastly or Haunter? And the response is... It's around in Kanto. From the dev! This game has the absolute worst documentation I've ever seen. And I did computing in university. That's not a reply a dev should be able to give. Just looking at, yeah, just check Kanto real quick. To the right of Diglett Cave, some randomer, some random goon just checked their Pokedex and was more useful than the devs. Good God, that's the world we live in. Just checking Kanto. My God. I wonder if it's time. Actually, let me make sure that it can be done any time of day. Yeah, they started talking quickly about stuff I don't want to know about, so... Okay. So, to the right of Diglett Cave, apparently there's Haunter there. I will trust. I will trust you, random goon, who has more knowledge than the dev, for some reason. Okay, unless this Togepi hatches in the next 2 minutes, the extent was indeed invaluable. Oh, this is a cursed place for an egg to hatch. Sure. Egg 47. Thanks. God. It would have been really cool, I think, if that had been the shiny, but oh well. Goodbye. At what point do the RSPCA step in? What's the American equivalent of the RSPCA? I got my line to special defense got switched. How do you know? How do you know that and nothing else? But yeah, I can. Yeah, definitely see that. And throw some change logs. They did switch around a lot of stats. Oh, change logs are such a good idea. I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it back. Just put on the ground and leaves. Yeah, that's just kind of how I roll when it comes to hatching these eggs. I don't know what to tell you. We've only got 30 HP move to attack and 30 HP to speed. Oh, weird. So they made it like a Jolteon. Tell me about Jolteon, because that Vaporeon is absolutely cursed. What they did to it. Delibird has plus 10 in every stat, and it's still crap. That's so gross for poor Vaporeon. That does not help it. I'd just like to say. Plus 25 attack, minus 25 special attack. That's it, really. And that ended up making a really pretty good mixed attacker. How? It only had 85 special attack then, right? Because Jolteon has 110 special attack normally. I'm amazed I managed to make that work. I guess Gen 2 just has a much lower, like, power ceiling. That's really cool, though. Okay. I don't need to know about every change. That was just one I was really curious about, and I'm glad to know about it. I don't actually, it's more a case of I don't want to know about every change. Because I'm sure there's tons. But the Jolteon one is interesting. I really wish they'd done something for Alligator though. I feel so bad that his signature move is special. I have to memorize the entire ROM data. Shova has like actually installed himself into the mainframe. Selfish defense, special attack, and its speed and it's I don't even know what would end in F. Special defense. Does that make it tanky, or does that make it... It's Quillfish. It didn't have stats to begin with. I'm just hatching eggs now, right? Also, I would like to point out that indeed the extend was worth it, because we would not have a shiny right now. Mr. Mime can now learn Rock Smash by HM. HM? It's a TM in Gen 2, right? I don't have it. It's definitely not an HM. I don't remember where you get Rock Smash. You can get it really early on, I just never pick it up. Woo! Egg 48! Woo! I just can't help but feel that by now, this should probably have been a shiny. I am a little worried about my statistical odds. Because it's very strange. At least he's being consistent with the eggs now. Of course, as soon as he's consistent with the eggs, you know full well it's going to be like the first one of a batch, just so I have to waste my time hatching the remaining 5. Part of 1.1, I can't see them, only what came after. Okay. It's still interesting that apparently up until that point they just had Jolteon be the same, because that thing would have sucked. It's a shame they won't actually just make a documentation. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. P5 special defense and 10 defensive attack for 7 Charizard. Okay. It's still a bit awful, isn't it? Whatever. He's trying his best. I feel like they're normally fairly, like, guessable. I'm surprised they changed Jolteon about so much. I mean, okay, it's not that much, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like normally just kind of switching a couple. Or, you know, increasing an attack stat and lowering the defenses by, like, the tiniest amount, so you probably won't even realize it. Oh no, stop yawning! But it's nice to sometimes just sit and enjoy the music, you know what I mean? Like, I keep thinking I need to talk to fill this void, but I think there are times when I can just chill. Though then I'd get my chatty tag taken away from me, so no, I can't shut up ever. It's actually one of the reasons I started streaming, is I used to upload YouTube videos. Like, okay, obviously I do that again now, right, under Guinea Lottie, but I used to do it under a different username. And I remember someone found them. I still talk to that person to this day, because, you know, there's nothing parasocial or creepy about that. But they were commenting on the fact that I'm really good at... So I just recorded gameplay and uploaded it as Let's Play videos, because of course I did. They commented on the fact that I'm really good at just talking constantly. And there's actually a lot of times when that's harder to do when streaming than it is when just uploading videos, because when uploading a video it's very easy to talk and not worry about if anyone's listening, but here people are listening and it changes things just that little bit. I just thought it was interesting. But, like, that's just something that I am good at. If you know evolves into Cantonian, Togetic and Kanto no matter its friendship level. I wonder why that's a bug. He's done Sparse special out to 65? Poor guy. I'm very excited to see Cantonian Togetic. This one, like, I don't want to know anything about it. Because it's part of why I'm shiny hunting Togepi, is because I really want to see that Togetic and Togekiss. Ah, it's you! My goodness, were we surprised! This is stimulating for the brain, right? Because not only am I trying not to crash into things, I gotta try and not hit people. I gotta try and not run into the grass. This is a new kind of shiny hunting. This is shiny hunting but extreme. Shit, I messed up. Ah! I was trying to stay inside the lines. It didn't really work out for me. I wonder if this will be burned into my head, the Goldenrod theme. Like, I wonder if I'll close my eyes to sleep at night and I'll just see Goldenrod City. Horrifying prospect, really. We've done well so far, though. I mean, we've ended up with 4 shinies, which is not awful considering this is day 4, right? Like, especially since we're gonna get a 5th shiny today. We are. It will happen. And here it is now. What made such a good clip? Guess depending on your sadism, it still makes a good clip, but... not really to me. Okay, the old man's not there yet, so we're behind on eggs again. And because he was giving them out so readily, I think we're gonna fall back. Which is a shame, but it happens. I do at least feel like I have a purpose when I'm waiting for this to happen. Like when I'm just going up and down and then I check to the right, I feel like I'm achieving something in life, you know? Which I think is my problem in general when it comes to shiny hunting. Like, I don't like games like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. Not because I, like, don't like them. I think they're cute, I think they're charming. In fact, Harvest Moon is one of the only games I ever asked for, maybe the only game I ever asked for as a child. Because I thought the cows and the sheep in the advert were really cute, Harvest Moon DS. But I have this weird thing where I just really struggle to play things if I don't have like an end goal. If I'm not achieving something, I have this almost mental block. And I think that's the real reason why I would shiny hunt for streams, for charity, but I won't shiny hunt the rest of the time. It's because there's an end to it, and there's a goal. And both of those things are completely independent of my shiny hunting. These shiny Togepi don't matter to me. Not really. They won't impact my enjoyment of the time I spend here throughout this week, or my general my general playtime of the Fool's Gold. You have to pay higher numbers? Oh, high encounter numbers? I suppose so, yeah. My goodness, were we surprised! we should be getting another egg, like, now-ish, though, because that one took so long to actually have the old man give us something. So we're not going to get to have very long cycling around. I should probably just stay in Goldenrod, but I don't like to do that. I like the L shape. I like... it feels good to go in the L shape, or I guess from your perspective. I messed up the L shape because I was showing you the L shape. Why does this happen to me? How we feeling, Egg? You feeling it today? No. Ah, today's not the day. Today's not the day for Togepi. It's not feeling it. It's not shiny egg monster kind of day, you know? And that's okay. I can't make them be shiny. I can't force them to do that. Only Kellogg's can do that. And that power is far too dangerous. I wouldn't want power like that. No one would. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's what they say in New Zealand. And who am I to doubt the Kiwis? Not shiny. Goodbye, egg. You're right, exactly. They also say bah and use it. Bah. I could have a conversation between animals, oh my god. Wow! Bah! Just finished recording the best / worst joke / story ever. Oh my god, it took you that long? You've been doing that this whole time, Mav? Good god. It's like 20 minutes each take. Oh, Jesus. If it makes you feel any better, I don't want to hear it. Nah, if it's only 20 minutes. It's probably not the worst thing in the world, right? I'm sure whoever you're sending it to will appreciate it greatly. What's it about? It'd be a clip for Nora, but just an everyday occurrence for Lottie. Okay, everyone, let's try doing the thing. Let's try blowing on the egg, okay? I know we don't have Kellogg's here, but we can try. Okay. Have we all done it? Have we all blown on the egg? You better have. If you've not blown on the egg, you're getting banned. Orpheus knows. My part? Thank you. I'm assuming they won't have any subtle shinies. Like, what is the point of making your own ROM hack? If the fetching got an egg and put it in my mouth, did I do it right? You know, there are many perks to being a streamer. And this is, I think, my favourite one, is that people are willing to take part in my shenanigans. I think that's awesome. Block! Thank you for the hydrate. But no stretch. No Lottie arms. Any shinies? We got a shiny missing now. And we're about to get a shiny Togepi because we all blew on the egg. Thank you for the fluid. Pokemon fact about Togetic. Ooh, okay. I'm sure there must be one about Togetic. So I'm gonna try and think of it. Because there must be an interesting one. Togetic. Oh, this one's gonna be shiny though. We tried. I mean, it's not shiny, right? Like, I should check that before we all lament. It's not. Ah, Togetic's such a fun... Like, I really like that Pokemon, but a fact about it is hard to come by that doesn't also partake in the other two members. Well, that sucks. We even blew on it. You done trying Larvitar? No, we got Larvitar. Oh, did you miss Larvitar? We got Larvitar and we got Missing though. And now we're doing Togepi. Yeah, this hunt also went over odds. Oh, well, I don't have Tyranitar in my party, but I do have Missing though. Never sent pictures? Did I say I would? Whoops. Oh my god, I've got so many Togepi in here. Ah, Charlotte, thank you very much for the stretch. What a flex. I'm just trying to think of a fact about Togetic. Don't worry, I've not forgotten. Anyway, here's Turbulence. Here's our Tyranitar. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, actually. Togetic. I'll leave my phone here so you know I'm not looking up Togetic facts. I will be right back. I will. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind that there wasn't more to it because, like, I quite like it. I think the blue and the red go well together. I'm a Togetic? Right, so my Togetic fact, the problem is the only one I can even remotely come up with is not true anymore. But I'm pretty sure that Togetic was the Pokemon that took the longest at its time to be obtained and then evolve of all Pokemon that did evolve. Because Misty's Togepi was a Togepi for forever before it evolved. The problem being, this was definitely overtaken by Ash's Cyndaquil evolving into Quilava. So that's not useful. And as a result, my mind kinda goes to Pokemon Colosseum. The Shadow Togetic in that game had nothing interesting about it though. But it was available, and it's like, I struggle greatly with this. I can't... it's the last Pokemon in that game because it symbolizes peace, and it is the final Shadow Pokemon. Like, plot-wise it has to be, it's the last one you ever catch, because you have to have all the other ones before it appears. So they used the fact that it symbolizes peace to show that it's the final Shadow Pokemon. But seriously, I can't think of anything. So I guess we're going to Bulbapedia, where I discovered that I did in fact already know a fact, like I did previously. But it's possible Togetic's just not a Pokemon that has facts? You know what I mean? Like Togetic, personally? It's kind of the red-headed stepchild of its line, right? Like, it's not really memorable, particularly. Can't think of one, just told us it was the final Shadow Pokemon since civilized peace. That's not interesting though, is it? Togetic and Typhlosion are the only Pokemon introduced in Gen 2 not to appear in the anime until the next generation. I think my fact was better. Okay, fine. My fact was better than the one Bulbapedia gave. That one is interesting though, I didn't realize there were no Typhlosion, it never really occurred to me. So, Block, how was class? You were in class, right? Did you learn? Did you learn knowledge? Do you now know what billiards are? I want to check really quickly if Missing No can learn all the TMs. Or all the HMs, sorry. I bet it can. Yeah. I don't know if I can learn literally every move in the game, but I bet it can learn all the HMs. I'm just gonna assume, based on the fact it can learn those two completely unrelated moves, Cut and Fly. Because it could learn every single HM in Gen 1, so that would make sense. But its TM selection was a little bit random, so I wonder how they've chosen that. Unless they've just let it learn everything. Which would be useful, I suppose, in some respects. Like, I could give it Shadow Ball and Psychic, but... it's gonna need a question mark type move if it wants to actually be able to keep up as a Pokemon. My class was cancelled today because my professor's daughter is sick, so I slept all day into my billiards class, which went well and improved a lot. Why do you have a billiards class? Why is billiards part of the curriculum? Genuinely. Is billiards huge in your state? Do all the top reigning billiards champions in the world come from there? Taking it for fun? Oh, okay. Are you doing it to improve your social links? Thou art I, and I am thou. Oops. Tokenic Fat Horse down with help Pokedex entries, apparently a drug dealer. It is said to appear in front of kindly people to scatter a glowing down called Joy Dust. Wow! I gotta snort me some Joy Dust. Want to be better than my friends? That's a good motivation. No, not social links like a cat that talks. Social links like in Persona, which I guess had a cat that could talk. Well, the fifth one did anyway. That's the one people know. I could make references to Persona 3, but you wouldn't know them. Such is the fate of mid-games. Persona 5 knocked it out of the park, and as a result, it's the remembered one. God, what a good game. I didn't even, like, it's not my kind of gameplay, so I just watched it played, and my god, what a good game. Many a deal is done smooshing the billiard balls. Yeah, Block, do you ever crush your opponent's balls? It's actually really hard to do that in a 3-tail gap. 4-tail gap is fine. Laying in bed all day with my shark. And I decided to eat after billiards and then I got back in bed and napped and I woke up and was like, Lottie's still streaming and I'm here. Oh, you have a shark, do you? Interesting. Make sure to snuggle your sharks for Trans Awareness Week. I don't anything to anyone's balls. I was just asking. Shark is friend. Honestly, Shark is friend. I love my bluhage. My bluha. I really felt like I let him down when I tried out she/they pronouns and, like, wasn't really a fan. So I'm sorry, Bluhage. I failed you. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm not dodging the egg accusations today. I mean, I think we need you in order to hatch a shiny Togepi. Because, like, these are eggs inside of eggs. If anyone knows about that, I'm just saying. Yeah, they're not accusations, they're allegations. Not beating the egg allegations. I love how Mav occasionally comes in just to, like, drop a one-liner. Egg 57! The world where I don't get this Togepi today isn't really a world I want to live in. Like, come on, I know 1 in 32 is the average, but this is ridiculous. I'll call him a scrambled egg since he's not beating those accusations. Oh, poor egg boy. Math, do you have a shark? Someone better extend if I can't keep Lottie alive for us. Lottie only stream for so long. Nah, we'll get it. It's coming. But okay. Block. Pick one of these 5 eggs. I wait the day one graces my presence. That's fair. The 4th one? Okay. Now, block. Blow on it. Only you. Only you can fertilize this egg with the shiny... Just blow on the egg. Tell me when you're done. Okay, you're done. So, egg 61 is gonna be it. Has to be. Bam, 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 bam. So, yeah, sorry, I'm not like awake enough to be doing a like 13-hour stream. It should allow you to redeem it 2 or 3 times though. It's only been redeemed once so far. Bada 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 da egg. So there's nothing to be excited about with this egg. It doesn't matter. Charlotte, thank you for the extra extend by 1 hour. We really are egging it up tonight, I suppose. That's okay, because we're gonna get this one on 61, then we can go and we can evolve it. Hydrate, don't mind if I do. Then we can go and evolve it into a Togetic, and that'll be a new Pokemon. I've seen Cantonian Togetic or Togekiss. Oh, hello. And then while we're in Kanto, we will catch a Haunter! And then we'll do this with Ghastly. There's not really a point in me picking up more eggs, huh? Because it's going to be in 61. Like, it has to be. Block blue on it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, this is weird because it looks like this is someone else's hand. Funky. What does it look like if I hold the controller behind my head? Does it look like someone else is playing the game? Like, psychologically? Because it looks like I'm just stretching, right? With feet. Why does it look like that? I mean, when I hold the controller normally, I'm like this. You can't see it. 59. 2 more after this, and then we get our shiny. Guaranteed 61. Today's been a bad day for dodging the allegations. What have you been doing all day with regards to the allegations? Have you been being all cute and snuggly? Exclamation mark foot cam. That's not a thing that exists. I'm wearing socks as well, I'm afraid, so... So they're thigh highs, but they're still socks. Ba-da-da-da-da. When amidst friends are realizing I have tendencies? Oh, foot cam, that sucks. God. Hey, Block, quick thing. You've really got to explain what that means. Let me have a trans femme leaderboard. Now I'm at the top of it. Quick question. How? Is it like, how often do you meow? It's the only thing you'll be the top of. Infernape. Infernape! The fact I will give you about Infernape is I will ignore everything else you said about it. The fact I'll give you about Infernape is that Infernape is obese. Infernape is morbidly obese. If you put its height and weight into a BMI calculator, that monkey is just absolutely ridiculous. And I know that sounds like a really weird fact, right? But just look at Infernape. There's no way that thing is obese. There's no way that thing is heavy at all. But it is. Infernape is an incredibly heavy Pokemon, despite it being quite small. It's only 4'11", I think? Ignoring the gold jewellery. Gold jewellery's uninteresting. Infernape. So both of these are personal Infernape facts, really. But Infernape is the Pokemon that is capable of monkey full of lead. Infernape was, for a time, there'll be other Pokemon, but like I said, this is a personal fact. Infernape is the Pokemon that I realised is capable of hitting the most Pokemon with super effective moves. Because the type coverage that you want... Do I have 2 eggs? No, okay, cool. The type coverage you want in order to hit the most opponents is Electric, Fighting, Ground, and Flying. And Infernape is one of the only Pokemon that can learn all of those types. And actually utilise them, because I realised that for some reason Gliscor can also learn those, and yet I associate this fact with Infernape, but... BMI sucks at muscular things, that would include Infernape. Yeah, but Orpheus. Seriously, go look at its height and weight, and come on. They're both personal facts though, like I say. Very much so. Remember that I've been sending the trans memes I get to their group chat? Where do you get those trans... Do you, out of curiosity, do you get them by, making them? Gold is heavy and Infernape is dripping, yeah. My other fact about Infernape, I don't really want to share. It's another personal fact, but... don't type it. But I don't think Infernape is the first thing they thought of when they thought of its name. If we look at how Annihilape is formed, we can see they took a word that ends in 8 and replaced it with ape. And we can see that, you know, they're aware of the Gen 5 move name, Incinerate. And I theorise that they were originally planning on combining those two things until someone said it out loud. Or maybe until someone wrote it down. But regardless, it's such a natural sounding name that it's a shame that it's a shame that linguistically it just can't happen. But that's my theory. It's not as thought out as my theory about Goldengo, but... or Goldengo. It is Goldengo, it's not Goldengo. Because it's a golden ghost. Golden Go. But I really struggle with saying Golden Go, because Goldengo sounds more like a name to me. I don't know why I struggle so much with that one. A Lottie theory. Golden Go, Golden Go. Where does the Golden go? Oh, where is the Golden going? That's it. Da 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 da. Bam bam bing bang ping bang bang bang. Da 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 bam ba da 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 da. Okay, I hope we're ready for the shiny to hatch. Block decreed it. Blessed be the egg and the egg blown on by the boy of eggs. If you were trans femme, what would we call you? We couldn't call you Egg Boy anymore. You know what I mean? Because you would be neither of those things. Chicken girl? Egg, eh? No, but right, in this world, Block would no longer be an egg. I think Chicken Girl is probably the best way. Okay, here we go. If this is the shiny, you're officially the Egg Master. I'm sorry. You're not even top of the trans femme leaderboard anymore. Chicken Girl was my nickname in college? What? Why? Did you once murder a chicken in cold blood in front of everyone? Mods make him sunny side up. Mods, scramble him. Mods, make him into an omelette. Oh, easy, please. I have curiosity. Sorry, don't be. It was a completely arbitrary thing. It would have been really funny if it was true. That's all. Freaky Bob. Were people trying to ask you for a free kebab? Do you think? I just put up the egg counter. I was trying to figure out what I did right there. I was like, I hit a button, it didn't fast forward. What does that button do? Oh yeah, increases the egg counter. What was I gonna say? Oh, eggs! Do you have egg and soldiers outside of the UK? Love a free kebab right now. What even is a kebab? I don't know, I've never had one. They'll shine one day? They will. Green vegetables roasted on a stick. No, but it's not. That's what I thought they were. But here, if you ask for a kebab, you get it in like a box. Very confused. Because I also thought it was a stick, but it's not a stick. Like, that's not the definition of a kebab. So weird UK thing then? Alright, sure. When eggs are awful, is an orpheus. No, egg and soldiers are fantastic. So egg and soldiers is when you boil the egg enough that the albumin is hard, but the yolk is soft. Then you cut the top off, and you toast bread and you cover it in butter and then you cut it into strips. So those are your soldiers. And you dip the soldiers into the egg. So you're just eating like yolk on the... It's so good. God, I love me a runny yolk. Like if I'm frying an egg to put in a sandwich, then I will always make sure that the yolk is runny so that when you bite into it, it just explodes in your mouth. Like, oh yes. I like friend eggs, like you, Block. That was grilled on a stick, not served on a stick. Okay. Tuna. I like an itchy nose. I hate when you've got an itchy nose, because it's like, I want to scratch it, because it's itchy underneath. But I can't scratch my nose on camera, because it looks like I'm picking my nose on camera. So I end up just suffering in silence. Like, I don't want there to potentially be footage of me picking my nose. Eat a kebab on a stick, it would just be challenging. What are those big rotating meat things? Where they cut off them. The suffrage of a streamer? I know, right? Maybe it'll be 64, because that's when we hit 2 times odds. Please, oh shine my egg. At least he's getting relatively consistent at giving me eggs now, right? We don't want to shine. Are we sure Togepi is real? Look, we did this already with Larvitar. If the fact missing no has a shiny means we're golden, right? Look, he's even got malware! What more could you ask for? I hate this man standing out here. Like, yes, Gen 2 is very easy to breed shinies in, but my god, the fact you have to go through the house. I mean, it has to be 64, right? Like, that's just, it's fitting, it's thematic, it's just, it's the way it is, it's the way it be. So I've spoken before about the origins of Gligar, and how it's named after, like, it's obviously Glide and something, but it's actually named after H.R. Geiger, who designed the monsters for, like, Alien and stuff like that. He did a bunch of things like that, well, the monsters for Alien. Designed the Xenomorph. It is not pronounced like that. Hydrate, thank you. Hydrate and stretch. Whoa, Charlotte, you're on the ball today. I love how you only started doing that, like, in the past half hour or so, but I'm not complaining. I'll finish my fluid. James literally one shot for me, I'm so sorry. At least you still get to see lots of arms, right? Yeah. Is there any major event that happened in Pokemon that left an area physically devastated? Yes! It's actually the plot of Pokemon X and Y. Aren't you proud of them? I redeemed Pokemon Pass and you judge me? You've redeemed Jangmoto like 6 times. Don't redeem for some reason. Are you on mobile? Sometimes that happens and I don't really know why. Mobile just bugs out. The team glad to blow up a lake? Yeah, but it gets better really quickly. Which results in that lake containing the only missable hidden item in the entire series. Because there's a hidden item there that, you know, well, obviously you can miss. So that, like, chugged for some reason, didn't it, when we were playing, on, the DS on my, that I record with. No, Gligar counter attempt for radiation and XMY. Is that all that was for? My fact about Gligar was more about H.R. Geiger himself, because it turns out all of his art and inspirations. Because if you've seen the Xenomorph from Alien, right, you know you've already got an idea of the sorts of things that this guy drew. Apparently, he got absolutely hopped up on acid and had a threesome with 2 trans women, and then that changed how he saw everything. Like, he was able to see past what the limitations he'd previously felt were, were in his way. God, I wish that were me. So yeah, Gligar is in many ways also a very important part of trans history if you ignore everything else. That's what happened to Ozawa Hitoshi. Who is Ozawa Hitoshi? Ozawa Hitoshi, it would be, sorry. I keep anglicizing. That's a voice of a Yakuza 0 character. Oh wait, isn't this the one you sent me the thing about? Yeah. Oh, you told me to look up? Trans love child, if you will. Yeah, Gligar is a trans love child. You convinced me I'll hunt Gligar next. Thank you. Gligar and Jangmoto. Gligar and Jangmoto being secret trans icons. Okay, now after now the trans woman. Yeah, didn't he marry her? I'm gonna be real, I have no knowledge of like anything that happens in the Yakuza games, but for some reason that feels like a plot right out of them as well. Did one just hatch? No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, that extend from Orpheus, the original one, really was worth it, because we actually did go an entire other hour without a shiny. Wild. Yakuza's turn-based, therefore it's gotta be at least... Yakuza's turn-based? And I've not played it? Turn-based stuff is my jam. Egg 65! We are over double odds, which is sad. So Geppy. Bum 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 ba-da-ram. Oh, he doesn't have an egg. I fell for his bullshit. References Dragon Quest, but I'm not sure. Well, how would it... Is that why it's called that? I haven't played a Dragon Quest game on the channel in forever. Like, forever. It's been almost a year. Which is insane. Well, no, that's not true. I mean, okay, I mean as in, like, not when I'm doing, like, the races or speedruns or whatever. So I guess that's not fair. It's just not really been that long. My goodness, were we surprised! Ba-ba-da-ba. At least it's nice that we're not hatching them in sets this time. You know, like the Larvitar, it was like, oh, we're doing like 5 in a set. That's not really a thing that's happening here with these eggs. Because even though we're on a number divisible by 5, the next one will be along whatever it wants to be. They've all got a pretty even spacing. Bum 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 ba-dum. See? Even, even, even. I mean, it helps a lot that Togepi eggs, you know, start already, like, close to hatching. Yeah. Which means I would only need to go up and down on this bit. 30 times. 30 up-downs. Well, rather 15 up-downs, but 30 movements will give me a hashtag. Game's been called like a Dragon to find a new story gameplay and audience. That's interesting. So they didn't do very well, I'm guessing then before. I thought they did though. I thought they were huge, but mayhap not. Did great. Yeah, I thought so. I thought they did amazingly. That's weird that they did that. We're going until 100 or shiny. No, there was another extend stream, so I'm going until that. So we've got an hour. But it's okay, because the shiny's right here. X69 for real. What if it's 70? What if we got 421 missing though and 70 Togepi? What if they both just barely missed the funny numbers? There are like 8 games of the main characters in our new series since the OG has come. Oh. Ah! Egg! I imagine he deteriorates further every time I talk to him. Games the main characters in a new series since the OG has come. Huh. I didn't know there were that many Yakuza games. Egg! Egg! Old man from the daycare. I feel that. That's literally everyone pointing at block. Being like, egg! It's difficult to point with my webcam where it is. I can't point at the webcam because it covers up my face. I guess I could do that, but that doesn't look like I'm pointing very far forward, you know? I guess I could do... if I sit up here... I could be like, Lottie needs you! Lottie needs you to crack your egg this trans awareness week. Pointing my water bottle? Why is your water bottle in front of my webcam? On it, boss. I think, Charlotte, I think you may have already cracked your egg. On account of being, you know, out and, trans. Not shiny. Oops. So you have the 1,000-year sterols, an egg in the palm in silence. I gotta crack other people's. How? How does one do this? Bam 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 ba-dam. The boy I ever dated in high school later came out as a trans woman. It's infectious. Huh? Okay, 68. So next one's gonna be the funny number, and then the one after should be our shiny. I simply and their shells just shatter. Every girl I dated through middle and high school came out as gay afterwards. Block, I don't know what to tell you here. I just wonder the self-esteem. I don't... Really not beating the allegations? Yeah, y'all dated? Orpheus, didn't you go on a date the other day with your cousin? Yeah, I've been on dates before. Nope, that's illegal. It is not illegal to date your cousin. There's no way there's a specific, like, I'm not saying you should, but there's no way there's a specific law that says you can't date your cousin. No way. Marriage, perhaps. Dating, not a chance. There have been 2 girls, one who I went out for the months, who wanted to get together with me because of my surname alone. My god. I just felt I dated an absurd amount of people in high school considering everything I had going on back then. Oh my god, Charlotte actually went through the okay, Mav, I don't think you can relate to that. Charlotte actually went through the high school, like, the TV high school experience of breaking up and dating new people every week. Charlotte went to high school in Glee. I only dated 2 people in my entire time in high school. And I only slept with 1. But I only... Okay, actually I dated 3 people, but one of them didn't go to my school. On account of her living in Rhode Island. But still. That's 4 people that I was somewhat, you know, involved with in my high school years, which, given that they were only 6 years, I'll give myself that. Okay, here it is, Egg 69, the funny number. No. It's the only one of those actually healthy and lasted more than a month. That, sometimes it do be that way. God, I love unhealthy relationships. Have to go toodaloo, Lottie Landers. Ah, oh, did you just wait for 69? Well, toodaloo block. Thank you for stopping by and having egg allegations. The egg rolls away. Bye bye, Eggy. Eggs running away from the shiny? Yeah. I could have pressed stretch. I'm sorry. Maybe one day you'll be able to stretch once more. Stay safe. Safe with an F. Would be what you would say in that context. I don't really know how to explain the difference between the two though, so... yeah, I see genuinely where the confusion comes from. I'm fine about the move Safeguard. The move Safeguard is, in many respects, Lance's signature move. For some strange reason, in every single iteration of Lance appearing, he always, in every generation, he always has Safeguard on his final Dragonite. I just thought this was a really weird thing. Like, why? But go check it. Interesting and surprising? Yeah, I know, right? I feel like you didn't expect me to have a Safeguard fact, but, you know, they don't call me Genny Lottie for nothing. He doesn't have it in yellow. Is I believe the only time, like, it doesn't appear. I think that's right. It's either not in yellow or it's only in yellow, but I think the thing is that it's not in yellow. Underestimate how highly I regard you. I don't know what that means in this context. Has it just dropped massively because I was able to tell you a fact about Safeguard? You got trivia facts or everything? I didn't have anything interesting about Togetic, though. Like, the Graveler one, I really like that one, you know? And they sure sometimes you deem the one interesting yourself? Oh, okay. I just don't want to... I don't want people to be like, oh, everyone knows that. I want to dig about and find things that, like, other people don't know, you know? I think that'd be more interesting. Imagine, though. Are we gonna get triple odds with Togepi? Only 26 more to go until we hit triple odds. Swine's Pickle. I was with Swine's Pickle, but like, either way, I thank you for the follow, even if only to give me the opportunity to say that fantastic username. I mean, also thank you in general, because I like it when people follow me, but, you know, make number go up. Serotonin. But that username... See, that's the other issue I have with... To go back to that conversation from earlier about potential anonymous follows, is that a lot of people got really fun usernames to say. Even if I only get to say them once. Like Lil Lung Collapse. Love that name. I think the shiny exists. It does, it does. They all have a shiny. Once again, Orpheus. The existence of shiny Missing No proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that every Pokemon has a shiny. You don't make shiny Missing No and then forget Togepi. Shiny. Oh, Charlotte, you're gonna have to go soon, right? To like, not soon, but like soon-ish to prepare for your interview. Do you think you'll pass? Do you think Nora's gonna fail you? She'll be like, yeah, you're not trans. I've removed your trans card. So, okay, not to, like, flex about anything or name drop or anything, but I am, like, friends with Nora, right? Like, her and I do talk about things. We do get along. She's very busy. I don't talk to her very often, but, like, because I'm not able to. But, she did mention to me that she doesn't want to call them interviews anymore because she felt last time like a lot of people got intimidated. But I've noticed that I still call them interviews, and so do you. I'm pretty sure she just calls them discussions, doesn't she? Call them interrogations? Yeah. Everything you do is trans-last behavior? Exactly. What if it doesn't exist? On interrogations. I will suggest that to Nora for next time. I'll be like, if you want to make them less threatening, you could call them interrogations. I always find it difficult, like, saying that someone is my friend, because I'm always worried they don't feel the same way. You know what I mean? Like, what if Nora hates my guts? But I know she doesn't. I know she doesn't. That's just a personal thing I need to move past. Does Full Skull have a shiny hunting community? Does someone have the whole shiny decks? Full Skull... The dev of Full Skull didn't even remember where he put Haunter. So... I don't know. Like, my god, imagine if you, in, like, 1996, you were a small child and you asked Masuda and you were like, I'm very confused. I was not able to find Dratini anywhere in the game. And Masuda just went, search the world of Pokemon, and then walked away. Like, what the hell? I don't think anyone has the whole regular decks. There's no way, I can't be the first person to aim for this. Other people will have done it. You can't have a living deck, so there'd be no point getting a whole shiny decks. And to make the Full Skull shiny hunting community? Please don't. I don't know how long this game's been out. It's been out for forever. It's been out for like 5 years or something. It predates oh, I don't know. 5 years is a safe estimate, I think. I know it predates Legends Arceus, but I'm not actually certain if it predates Sword and Shield, but I think it does. I'm just shiny female Turtwig variant. I just hatched on Pokefarm after Charlotte. Aww. You just hatched a shiny casually? How? Teach me your ways, please. Shiny hunting? So am I, but I'm not seeing them sparkle. I don't know how you shiny hunt in Pokefarm. It was not possible. The best of my, like back when the game first came out. I believe. I don't know. But I didn't shiny hunt to get that, and it remained the only shiny in the game for like another week. And it took like a week to get it, so... I can only assume it was not a thing. Shiny Charms chaining and Daze the Bush shiny chances? Yeah, that definitely was not a thing. That's cool though. Ba-da-dum bam 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 ba-da-dum bam 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 bam. I have a question, and I want people to be brutally honest. My chat, the chat that's actually like visible on stream. Does it look like ass? Looks perfectly okay. Alright, I did my best with it all that time ago, but I kind of worried it looks awful. Because it was a bit of a slap job to get it to work. So I'm surprised it works. On mobile, I can't read it. Simple, but I like that. Definitely better than being so cluttered. I mean more the way the text looks. Or the way the names look. Or anything like that. Yeah, look okay. Alright. I'll take that. We take those. I did get rid of that Togepi, right? Yeah. Bam ba da dum bam bam. I have worried about that, but I've never really wanted to question it. When the criticism of your channels, I want custom subscriber badges. I would love to. Okay, so that's actually a thing that I want to do. Custom subscriber badges. I would really like to make those. The reason I haven't is that I don't know what to do for them. And I am the kind of person who will 100% set up a, oh haha, this is a funny temporary thing. And then it's not temporary. Guinea pigs was my original idea, but the thing is, how do I rank them? I mean, okay, I've got a ranking, but I can't officiate that ranking. I can't be like, yeah, these are the pigs that are better than the other pigs. I'm a desktop, but I can't read anyway, so yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Thanks, Mav. I appreciate you typing that despite not being able to read. Ah! Whoa! Egg! Maybe they already got them. You don't get guinea pigs one by one. You get them in pairs or in triples. Like you get them in groups. Usually, if you get them one by one, it typically means something was wrong, right? Like a guinea pig that's all alone is a guinea pig that is depressed. They hate being alone. It gives them actually depression. They will struggle to eat. They will not be happy. And they will die earlier, because they're very social little creatures. As a result, the only guinea pig that we got alone was Marsh. Because after adopting Betty and Kino, it turned out Kino was a boy. And that was a problem. Because he would have tried to impregnate his sister. So suddenly we needed to find, like, Betty was happy to go in with the herd, but Kino would not be because there was already a boy in there, and you can't neuter guinea pigs until they're like 6 months old. It's a whole thing. It wouldn't have been possible. So that was why we got Marsh alone, because Kino needed a brother. He needed a friend, because otherwise he would be all alone. And that was unfair for such a tiny pig. So we went to the adoption centre, and they had a bunch of boys. They had a brand new litter of like 5 boys. And we picked out Marsh, because he was all white. And that made him striking. Besides, no one would want to be Berry. Does Pokemon follow the restarted to reset your RNG rolls? What? I mean, if we get it on Egg 91 again, I will ask questions. Do I have a slot? I do, sure. Why am I just cycling about up there? That's not a thing in like any game, Orpheus, I'm sorry. Not withdraw. Never withdraw. In gachas, if your summons are going terrible, you restart the app, force of habit. But like, it's not a thing, is more what I mean. That's not a thing. I can't take anymore. Oh, thank God. Oh, life is so much better now. I scratched my nose. Deal with it. That was a pain I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I just think your RNG is awful. I had such good RNG for Pride Month as well. Remember how many casual, like, basically full odds shinies we got? Those were the days. I mean, they weren't full odds because I had a shiny charm, but still. I'd reset after full odds and then again after divulge? Divulge? Oh, double. Okay. But we're not gonna make it to triple odds today at the very least. Actually, no, yeah, we probably will. Well, no, we're not going to because we're going to get a shiny before then. There we go. Plus, ain't no way we make it to like almost triple odds and then next egg hunt is triple odds. That's just not fun. Come on, don't do that to me, game. When you start a new hunt, Hey, how tired are you? No, if you do one more extend, we're all gonna miss Charlotte's interview. That'd be so sad. We can't heckle her. I didn't like extending, yeah. Ba-da-dum, bam, bam, ba-da-dum, 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 bam, bam. Still in 90 minutes, right? Yeah, but we still have 34 minutes left before I would end. So if you extend by an hour, that's in 94 minutes. You see the problem? Also, it's anywhere between 75 to 90 minutes. Although Charlotte, I'm gonna be real, Nora's like, she always kind of runs a bit late with these things. Redemption. Stream till Nora goes live, then we redeem it just when Nora goes on holiday to hold Lottie hostage. Stream till Nora goes live and then immediately raid her, just jump scare her. She's still setting things up, and it's like, boom, hello, we are here, entertain. There's a break between stream and heckling me. Nah. There's no rest for the wicked. That's what they say in Georgia. The country, not the state. Huh? So the devil went down to— no, the devil went down to the state. He got mixed up. I mean, I feel awake enough if you want to redeem the other hour. Like, genuinely. We'll raid right in the middle of Charlotte's interview, because I think those normally go on for like an hour or something, don't they? Then I'm gonna start late. Am I making things up in my head? Yeah, that's what I mean. Nora usually runs late, but well, a lot of things. But we don't mind. Togepi, I beg for you. Conclusion I should extend? I give you permission should you so desire. If extend is there, it means I am willing to go for another hour. Bum 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 bum. If he turns it off. That'd be very, like... That'd be very, like, you know, flexing of me. Still nothing. Let's just pretend it has no schedule. That's kind of how I see it as well, yeah. Still nothing. Nora streams when she pleases, and who am I to complain about that? Charlotte, my favourite shiny streamer, how are you? Kellogg's. Kellogg's, you have to. You have to give us the shiny. Remember how you did it last time? Kelly G? Do you remember how you did it? Do you remember how you blew? Pick an egg, Kellogg's. Actually, last time did we just make Kellogg's blow on the first one? Shoot, I can't remember. But apart from that, I'm good. Number 3. Okay. Kellogg's. Blow. Wait, I just realized that does not say number 3. Oh no, okay. Never mind then. It's fine, it's fine. We don't even need Kellogg's help. But yeah, we got shiny missing though. And we're hunting for shiny Togepi. Casual reminder that the way that it's all set up with Gen 2 breeding in Pokemon Fool's Gold. But I'm missing outside of Gen 1. What? There is no Factom missing outside of Gen 1. It doesn't exist. Choose Egg 5? It's too late. It's too late. You gave us the Kelly curse. Hydrate and stretch. Okay, I will hydrate and stretch. I will combine them by going and getting a drink. I'm also gonna go to the bathroom because I was about to go in a minute. I want to wait for one more egg though. I think they're close. Okay, this egg has like one more down, up, and then I'm just going. But I will combine the hydrate and stretch because I need to get more water. I need to dehydrate. And then I will return. Obviously. Like, obviously I'll return. I'm not gonna hydrate and stretch and then leave. You know what I mean? Why am I still baking? Go to the bathroom. Oh, but show off your shiny. Yeah! Okay, so I am going on a small break. I encourage you to also get yourself something to drink and to stretch your legs. Make sure that you're not just sitting. Even if you just curl your arms using a kettlebell. And I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Apologies for the small break, but you know, sometimes we must get up. We must stretch, we must move, we must live our lives. I did indeed, I stretched my legs very efficiently, I felt. It was awesome. Like, I actually put them up like on the arms of the couch and did like a proper isometric exercise. It was fantastic. I don't actually know what an isometric exercise is. I'm obviously just referencing the motion from steamed hams, but you know. Okay, open that. Open that. Open that. And then open the game. Apology not accepted? Okay. Let's get back to the egg hunt. Bloody hell, everyone around me won't stop coughing. Orpheus, I don't know if you've heard of this, but there was this thing going around a while ago, called... Oh shoot, what was it called? COVID. And it made people cough. So, it might be worth considering. Bubonic plague, no, I was thinking more recently than the bubonic plague. The bubonic plague was, like 40 years ago. COVID was pretty recent. Still going around, just ask my siblings. I don't want to ask anything to your siblings. Why would I want to ask your siblings anything when the best one is right here? Look at the bubonic plague was crazy. Thanks for that input, Kelly G. If COVID one sounds like he's dying pretty much 24/7. Oh, we've all been there. My goodness, were we surprised? Only 20 minutes left of eggs. Can we do it? Is the distinct misfortune of having viral-induced asthma as opposed to... Oh, wait. Oh, asthma from COVID. Oh, yikes. Is barbecue sauce different in the US than it is in the UK? Like, in the US, would you judge someone for drinking barbecue sauce out of the bottle? Because it's just so sweet and delicious. Because I drink barbecue sauce out of the bottle because it's just so sweet and delicious. I don't think it's a particularly common practice, don't get me wrong, but like... It's just so sweet and delicious. Asthma exacerbated by COVID. It's normally controllable, but not when he's sick. Putting asthma, and exacerbated right next to each other, like, trying to give me a lisp. I knew him, that's the worst thing I've ever heard! No! I'm normal! Systems kill, I'm so sorry. I feel like I've let you down. Can I just say though, that's the most powerful first message anyone's ever sent in chat. Like, ever. So, wear that badge with pride. That will never be topped. I don't think. No, Orpheus, it was in response to me saying I drink barbecue sauce out of the bottle. I haven't done it in years, if that makes you feel any better, but I did used to just have a bottle of barbecue sauce on my desk for when I got thirsty. I'll stop talking. Egg 79! Stop digging the grave, let's just change topic. Sometimes you're in too deep, and there is no escape. Drink buffalo sauce for? I don't know what buffalo sauce is. What is what is the sauce that like Americans love? It's like the ultimate condiment in Earthbound. Is it burger relish? I had freebase fish sauce, I get it. What is fish sauce? Like made of fish or like made for fish? Like, is it like a bechamel sauce, or are we talking more like fish juice? Oh, tartar sauce. Yeah, that's also a thing that exists. Ketchup. Ketchup is not fish sauce. But alright, I'm glad you get it. I'm glad that's the main part here, right? Like, the important thing is that people get it. It's made from fermented fish, it smells like a foot. And you drink this. You drink the fermented foot fish sauce juice. I had to put Worcestershire sauce into my food. Worcestershire sauce is also fish sauce. I never struggled with saying it before now. Said I'd freebase it. I don't know what that means. I thought it meant drink. I'm scared now. Oh, it's very similar to Worcestershire sauce? Okay. I suppose I should actually explain what I'm doing here. I am shiny hunting Pokemon as part of an event across Twitch to raise money for Trans Awareness Week. Well, to raise money for the National Centre for Transgender Equality. But, you know, it's because of Trans Awareness Week that this is happening. Donation is not mandatory in the slightest, but the National Centre for Transgender Equality does excellent work with regards to, like they do a lot of advocating for the preservation, advancement, and reclamation of trans rights. They do a lot. They just do a lot of good trans stuff. It's hard to summarize what they're up to. You can read more about them. They also do a lot to help out families with help out families. They do networking for families that have trans youth, because you know sometimes family members can aim to be supportive but not really know how to be. It's just nice. It's just nice. It's a nice cause, and I'm glad to be able to help out as part of this. The donation link is pinned in chat, I think. I don't know if that shows up for new people. I don't know how it works. /donate also works, and as well as it just being a good cause, you can also get me to put stickers on my face, sing karaoke. That's what's going on here with the stickers. This is not a stylistic choice. And you can check those out with !incentives. I am hunting in Pokemon Fool's Gold, which is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, where every single Pokemon has a brand new typing and design. And a lot of them have new stats as well. And it's just incredibly impressive. I mean, like, come on. Like, I've got Missing No, a shiny Missing No in my party. What more is there to say? You know what I mean? It's called Fashion Sweaty? Yeah. Oh god, I love the typoing Sweetie is Sweaty thing. I don't know why. It should be a stylistic choice, to be honest. You should do it every day. True. I won't, but true. So Orpheus, did you decide against extending this stream? Did you decide that that was not for you? bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum. Yeah, the way I'm hunting eggs has resulted in it being a 1 in 32 chance for a shiny. Because I'm not a shiny hunter. Shiny hunting is not a thing I do. I'd just like to say. I want to see the shinies more than I want the thrill of the hunt. But my luck is abysmal. They can all go, none of them are shiny. Which we've already seen, but it's good to double check. The reason I'm releasing Pokemon as well, instead of just like depositing them, is because the storage in Generation 2 is very minimal. Which sucks. But we're double checking. Look, I don't know. That's the other thing. I don't know what the shinies look like. That's part of why I'm doing this in a ROM hack. John, good luck in the next batch of eggs. It didn't help with the last batch. Actually, I think we still have one to go until it's the end of the last batch. But yeah, I'm shiny hunting in this ROM hack because I don't know what the shinies look like. It's a lot of fun because it means there's just more shinies. 1 in 32 for eggs is because I've specifically set that up because Gen 2 breeding is weird. I will get into the maths with it if you ask me, so you probably shouldn't. But the base rate is 1 in 1024, which is, like, a bit high. Systems Kill, thank you very much for the follow. We have hit the follower goal, I guess. I'll be real, that follower goal was a complete, like, placeholder follower goal. There was no goal. The goal was to hit 325 followers, and we did it. Good job, gang. Your prize is nothing. In honor of hitting 325 followers, Orpheus is going to extend the stream. Or do the Char slide to make it shine? What's the Char slide? I'll do anything at this point. Just like with 2 extra R's. Well, I'm trying. This is kind of all I can do while keeping a hand on the controller, you know? That's why C goes so hard. It would go harder if we got to hear just one song. Char to the left, psh. Char to the right, psh. Crisscross, crisscross. Are you doing the same motion as the character sprite on the bike? Is this it? Do I need to be a method actor? God, this is deeply uncomfortable. Oh. That didn't work. I did the crisscross with my legs, you just couldn't see it. 3 eggs this time? That is how many I have, yeah. Not shiny. Yeah, I do like the Gen 2 OST a lot. If I didn't have to come back down here and pick up eggs, what I like to do is just cycle around in Goldenrod and listen to the radio, so that we can hear a bunch of different tracks, but lately the eggs have not been vibing with me. Extreme Lottie has to pedal on a stationary bike in real time to hatch eggs. I don't really want to do that. That would be interesting though, actually. Like those bikes where you use them to power something. Like actually using that to power stream. That's not how Pokemon Fact works. You can't just redeem it and give me a town. I mean, you can, but what I'll do is I simply won't give you a fact. What a Pokemon is a Pokemon franchise? Okay, Goldenrod City is... Let me think on this. Is this true? Wait, is this true? That's interesting. Goldenrod City is the only capital city in the Pokemon franchise where the department store is located. All of the other capital cities are not where the department store is. I never realized that. Because in Gen 1, the department store is in Celadon, but the capital is Saffron. In Gen 2, obviously, the capital and the department store are both right here in Goldenrod. In Gen 3, the capital is actually Mauville, which is a bit sad, but as the department store is way off in Lily Cove. Which probably should be the capital, but it's not, it's Mauville. Region capital's canon? Yeah. Then in Gen 4, the capital is, Jubilife, there we go. Whereas the department store is in Veilstone. And then Gen 5, the capital is Castelia, but the department store is just out on a street somewhere. And Gen 6 does not have a department store. Neuroscience PhD, thank you for the follow. That is a good name. That is a good name. That's a solid one. Guy in the chat! Thank you for the follow. That is also a fantastic one. Guy in the chat. Extend the stream by 1 hour? I knew you'd give in. I knew you'd give in, Orpheus. Is that an estrogen? It is. See, I know my trans things. I know the estrogens. There isn't a testosterone pill, is there? Testosterone's injections in gel. Oh, there's no reason to come in here. He's not got any egg for me. I don't know what perk is. I gotta be real. But alright, Orpheus is extended, so we'll be going for another hour. That is the last extend possible. But we will get this Togepi. It will happen. The people will cheer. The crowds will roar my name. Togepi because it's an egg Pokemon? Togepi because it's an egg Pokemon. I'm glad, yeah. Same wavelength. I won't lie, a lot of these are just Pokemon I wanted to hunt, but Togepi, it's an egg Pokemon. I had to. It's an egg that comes out of an egg. It's so fitting. Like, Larvitar had nothing to do with transness in the slightest, but, you know. That's just one I wanted to hunt. But Togepi, it's an egg. We have a box of potential hunts. I'm trying to do remotely trans-themed ones, but like, some of them are just interesting to do in Fool's Gold. Outside of that, and I don't shiny hunt the rest of the time, so this is my themed hunting. Oh, that's why I hunt weird things and no one else does. I was actually really upset because this game has Marill and Azumarill, but it doesn't have Azurill, and it's like, I wanted to hunt Azurill, but like, Now I'm not so sure. Is Azumarill still trans-related without Azurill to... Because Azurill's what creates the trans lore. But Azumarill is the one that's associated. It's a complex one. Azurill is in the game. Where is it then, Shoba? Where is it? It's not there when you breed a Marill. That's the important part. I don't know where, but I know it's there. Togepi? No. And it's funny looking. Azurill always is. Yeah, I'm gonna need more eggs, Eggman. Like, I'm running low. I'm running low on the old eggs. Transy just running a charity? I am not the one running the charity. I am doing this... Well, I'm certainly not the one running the charity. I am not the one running the fundraiser. That is organised by Nora in the Future, who is a trans Pokemon streamer. She, like, exclusively does shiny hunting. And she has organised this event because it is Transgender Awareness Week. She did a similar one for Pride Month, that helped out a different charity that was for LGBT people, but because Transgender Awareness Week, just trans people. Which makes sense. So I like to take part in these things because anything I can do to help better the lives of others is a vibe for me. So that's why I'm here, but no, I have not organised it. But it is for the, it is to raise money for the National Centre for Transgender Equality, who do excellent work with regards to advocating for the preservation, advancement, and reclamation of trans rights with a great number of projects. They also help to provide legal services for trans folks, uplift their voices, and build a network for families with trans youth. And they're just all around great. Basically, it's hard to summarize them in like a little memorized snippet that I do to plug them, but they do great work, and I just like making a difference in any way I can. Donation is available but not mandatory. Like, are you trans also? It's such an interesting question though at the end of the day. Oh. Come on. 86, please. Oh god, they're almost... They're still all good, so there's nothing going wrong here. I mean, what makes you ask? It's generally not a question you would ask someone, you know what I mean? This Togepi has legs. So this is a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal where every Pokemon is changed. This is called Pokemon Fool's Gold, where every Pokemon's typing and design is changed. So Togepi is basically, they've gone for like, instead of it only came out the top, this time it only comes out the bottom. To be fair, Togepi does always have legs, but... well, I suppose it only has feet, doesn't it? It's just got little nubby feet. You're doing charity, I wanted to know if you're doing Share Trans also. I am just doing it to help like, Nora is a friend of mine, but also she is someone I look up to. And trans people have it hard. And anything I can do that's like, obviously I'm also doing it because it's somewhat fun and engaging, biking up and down repeatedly for hours on end, right? Like, we all love that. But anything I can do that actually helps to make any kind of difference is a win in my book. I keep getting stuck on that sign. I was really good at it earlier. I'm gonna try it again. Come on. Down here. Up here. Hey, there we go. That's what we want to see. Okay. I'm still lacking in eggs though, right? Like, really yeah, like really, really lacking? $86. I think we're gonna pass 91. I actually think we're gonna hit 3 times odds with this, which is insane. I did not expect such a thing to be a thing. Goldenrod the only place that you can bike for eggs, is just the funnest. So Goldenrod is the only place where they're like the daycare's down below, which is where you get the eggs. So this is just kind of where I got a vibe. Please be shiny, because the guy stopped giving me eggs. He's cutting me off. I mean, that's cool too. You don't need to, like, it's alright. You don't gotta be shiny. Goldenrod fat after an hour? I gave you a goldenrod fat. I told you about the department stores. Are my fats not enough for you? Are my fats not entertaining enough? Oh, there we go. You hit the egg limit, no eggs past this point. The way you are, so also please leave. Me every time one of my Pokemon hatches. I've just dozed off, I'm a bit eepy, kinda snoozy. You can go- I mean, isn't it like 3:30 AM where you are? You're welcome to sleep. Bing bang 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 bang. 3:33. Oh no! Oh well, now you gotta sleep, cause well, you gotta celebrate 3:33. Don't want to miss Lottie's stream. Shinies. Shinies in the eggs. Oh, if that's out of stock. Are they really? Do they have a stream limit? I don't think they do, so they should be back. Okay, watching you drenched in sweat as you relentlessly bike back and forth for hours and days on end, pedaling through the fatigue, setting Pokemon free to run amok and wreak havoc on the city. I'm just quirky like that. I love shinies. He'll give me another egg at some point. He'll give in. I mean, I think I only have 1. I have 2. That's twice as many as 1. That's 100% more. And if we take the odds of 1 in 32, and we add 100%, we get odds of 33 out of 32, which means that we're guaranteed a shiny. The old man's trying to tell me I don't even need any more eggs because it's literally in the 2 that are in my party. Every time his door opens, he flinches at the thought that the trainer may be back. And he knows there's nothing he can do but give her the egg despite the chaos he is unleashing. True. It's fine, because I've just proven mathematically that the next one has to be shiny. It has to be. The only way that... Okay, there has to be... Oh, shoot. I was about to say the only way that there's not a shiny in one of these 2 eggs is if this guy shows up again. This messes up the statistical odds. This is such a problem. What are odds? Nah, they're back down to 1 in 32. They were 33 and 32 though. Every egg you hatch has an equal chance to be shiny, and under odds is as likely as over odds. How is it that there are infinitely more eggs over odds than under odds? That question doesn't actually make any sense. I know it looks like it does with the way it's worded, but it doesn't mean anything. It's like being like, oh, if the numbers between 1 and 10 are all between 1 and 10, then how is it that there are infinitely more numbers above 10 than there are between 1 and 10? That's kind of the best way I can explain what you've... like, the value of what you've just asked as a question. It doesn't like that. Yes, it is! Zealous... Goyce? Thank you very much for the follow. Nope. Bang, 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 bang. Would you rather have unlimited eggs but no shinies, or shinies... or shinies unlimited... Hey Mav, you okay? Would you rather have unlimited eggs but no shinies, or shinies unlimited shinies but no shinies? Let's answer the question, Lottie. I don't know how. I don't think it's words. Cheating this game is clearing up Pokemon Emerald. To be fair, to me, with regards to this not being Pokemon Emerald, I never said it was. I've never even remotely claimed this to be Pokemon Emerald. I've never said it was Pokemon Emerald. I've never pretended it was Pokemon Emerald. So the fact it's not Pokemon Emerald isn't, like, to me, the most surprising thing in the world. Which is the category in? Don't gaslight me! The category is Pokemon Crystal. Which this game is. Like, it's not base Crystal, but like, there's no category for Fool's Gold. Like, I'm always honest. I know, like, you don't have to be. So, okay, there's a whole thing where streamers just say that they're playing the most recent Pokemon game when they're not. And... why? I know that it apparently gets them more views, but at the same time... Does it? Does it really? Does it really help you to say you're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet when you're playing Pokemon Emerald? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like you're way better off being honest about that. or whatever, I don't, even ignoring that aspect, I don't like to do that. I would rather have the lower viewer count than be like, oh yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and then people come in and they're like, this isn't Scarlet and Violet. Is this the most recent Pokemon game? No. And I'm not ashamed to say it. There's a time and a place for Scarlet and Violet, and it's not today. This is Pokemon Crystal, and I can admit that. But genuinely, if you check the category for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, if you look through all of the people that are streaming, you'll see that a lot of them are not playing Scarlet and Violet. Because I did have to say, I was worried that was going to be a thing with this event. Impressions as to which preference for Pokemon streamers, so it's mostly on one place. I don't like it. That's my impression. I, personally, not a fan. Like, the thing that bugs me about it is not the fact that, you know, you click on a Pokemon Scarlet Violet stream, you're like, wait, this is Emerald. The thing that bugs me about it is, what if you want to see Emerald? There's enough people playing the older Pokemon games that it's like, it's a thing. I'm not the only person in the Pokemon Crystal category, you know what I mean? It's not just me playing it right now. There is an audience for this, and that audience should not just be ignored. If you were playing Super Mario Bros. 3, you wouldn't just say you were playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. If you were playing Super Mario 64, you wouldn't just say you're playing Super Mario Odyssey. Because, like, I don't know, there's audiences for these things. This is a very Puritan view from me, I know. What if it hatches on 91 again, I will burst into tears, like live on camera. Just start, like, tears streaming out of my eyes. Because there's no way, right? Like, you wouldn't just say, like, you don't lie about any other game. It's weird. Streaming your computer? That's true. I love my pewter. I'm actually not streaming on my computer, I'm streaming on my Game Boy. I promise. If anyone from Nintendo is watching, I am indeed using my Nintendo Game Boy. Of which I definitely own one. And it is not lost to the ravages of time. I do own one. I don't know where it is, so I guess it is lost to the ravages of time, but I do own one. Like, because, you know, I played these games as a child. I've always been captured through... But yeah, like, the Game Boy is... it's actually taped to my computer. Like, I laser focus in on the tiny, tiny Game Boy screen. I set it at a distance, because I don't want to hurt my eyes. But that's why I'm looking this way instead of down like this while I play. Please don't ask how I'm controlling it, because I realize I don't have an answer to that question. FBI is already en route. They're gonna take a while to get here to the UK, so I've got the jump on them. Are they coming up the FBI is where you are? Oh god. Never mind. I'm doomed. Actual Game Boy, noted. Whew. To be fair, I do have a Game Boy Advance. Where is it? Nora sent me it. She made it herself to thank me for the work I did with in helping her with the Pride Month stuff. Because I did a lot of work before that. Like I grinded out a bunch of save files for her so that she could shiny hunt in the Heart Gold Silver Safari Zone. And it's so cool. I will never use this, but it's a really nice paperweight. And also it's in the trans colors. Because she made a bunch of them, I think, but she sent me this and I like it. So yeah, that's what I'm playing this on. Don't ask how I'm playing this on a Game Boy Advance. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand. It takes advanced intellect to play Pokemon Crystal on a Game Boy Advance. Actually, I think you can just do it. I'm pretty sure there's like an adapter. And if you ever not use that, should we get some cartridges sitting around? Because it's so shiny and clean. Yeah, that is one of only 6, I believe she made, that exist in the world. And it's got like faster load times and stuff than I think than a regular Game Boy Advance. It's really cool. It's like a teched out Game Boy Advance. It's got her signature like trans flag on it as a result. It's not her you know what I mean. So jealous. To be honest, like, I did have to put in a lot of work. Wait, am I? Oh, I am. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, the movie, the game for GBA. I have never even heard of it. I'm so sorry. I have heard of the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Don't get me wrong. I only ever watched a couple of episodes of it. Remember, there's like one where they get superpowers. That's the one I was told to watch. Like, I was actually told to watch that. Back when I was in primary school. You're definitely well deserved. Yeah, it takes time to play through 16 copies of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then get the Safari zones all set up so the right Pokemon will appear. It's gonna be Egg 91. It's gonna be Egg 91. It's gonna be Egg 91. So there's 2 possibilities here, right? It's Egg 91, in which case, what the hell is going on? Why is that 2 in a row that have been Egg 91? Or it's not Egg 91, in which case, what the hell is going on? Why is it taking so many eggs when it's a 1 in 32 chance? Neither outcome is great. Both of them result in what the hell is going on. Egg 92 would be actually even more brutal. But in my GBA, we actually didn't have very many games. We had Sapphire. We got Ruby later on in life, but we had Sapphire, then we got Emerald. We had Leaf Green as well. Never got Fire Red. GBA, I don't recall having very many games on. I had Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Dawn of Souls. Mainly the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color that we had more games for. I had a Sonic game for the Game Boy Advance. Might have been called just Sonic Advance. Don't really remember it. I had a Super Mario Bros. Game that had the original Mario Bros. Arcade game on it and Super Mario Bros. 2. And that was all it had on it. I can't remember what it was called at all. But I used to love that. I loved Mario Bros. 2 as a result. GBA though. I loved that console, so why can't— Oh, Mystery Dungeon! I was like, where did I put all my time in it? Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. It's not 91, what the hell's going on? Of course it was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I did have other games on that. Oh, I had Spyro Season of Ice, is that what it was called? Fantasy Tactics was great. I did not own that one, sadly. Mystery Dungeon was my jam. Yeah, I can't believe I blanked on it. I think it's because I was thinking, like, when I think of Mystery Dungeon, I more think of the DS era. But of course, the first one I had was, you know, Red Rescue Team. And then I didn't get Explorers until Sky came out, actually. Spyro was on Game Boy? Man, I missed out. I loved that Spyro game. I think it was called Season of... It was either Season of Ice or Season of Fire, because there was another one on the DS that was kind of a sequel to it. That was the other name. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I made that up. I had so many GPA games though, I'm so weirded out by the fact I can't remember them now. Although the DS was where I really started to actually rack up with stuff, right? I had a lot of stuff for the Game Boy Color as well. Mr. Nuts was a big childhood game of mine. On PlayStation 1, called you out for pirating the game. Iconic behavior. Golden Sun was fire. Did I have Golden Sun? Shoot. No, I think no, I've played it though. I've played Golden Sun. Golden Sun did not age that well. Golden Sun is actually not a very well-made game when you actually look at it. But I enjoyed it when I played it. It was like a guilty pleasure of mine, the fact that even when I realized it was not good, I still enjoyed it. So it's like, at that point, can you really say it's not good? You know what I mean? Golden Sun, the one that's also an arcade game, was like Golden Axe. That's Golden Axe. Golden Sun is a JRPG that has a far more intricate system than it needs for a game that's so easy. Which is a lot of where the problems come from. I think a lot of Golden Sun's problems would be fixed actually if it was just a little bit more engaging. It doesn't help that the characters are not very interesting. That's what I mean when I say it's not a good game. And the plot doesn't make sense either. But I don't care. It is fun. Oops. See, easy JRPG, Orpheus is on the way. Golden Sun, it's genuinely, it's got a few differences to it. I really like the way that you can interact with things on the overworld using your battle spells. Like, that is awesome. For real, for real. Stretch? Sure thing, because my shoulder blade's feeling a bit unpopped. Oh yeah. Thank you for that, Charlotte. The system is convoluted, but you can talk to dogs 10 out of 10. The magic system is convoluted, but like... You know what, Orpheus? I won't ruin it for you. It's not very well implemented, but you won't notice that if you're... You probably won't notice that, so... Enjoy. I won't smack talk Golden Sun because it's actually... It's a game I like. Please tell me something about my boy C-Dot. C-Dot was my favourite as a child. This is a very personal fact about C-Dot. So, C-Dot was my... Did I look in the thing, see the guy wasn't there to give an egg and then come in anyway? Is that a thing I just did? Yeah, it was. So C-Dot was my favourite as a child because I could draw it really easily. So I used to draw comics about C-Dot. There were 3 C-Dot. They had names, I don't remember what they were. There were 3 C-Dot. And this all stemmed from a Nuzleaf in Pokemon Colosseum. I'll get back to the C-Dot, don't worry. Because in Pokemon Colosseum's Mount Battle, there we go. There is a Nuzleaf with Metronome as one of the opponents. And I went up against this Nuzleaf as a small child. And it used Metronome, and then it hit me with Solid Plant. Which is not a move I had ever heard of before. Thankfully, I had a book of Pokemon information that told me everything about Generation 3 games. So I looked through the move list. There is no Solid Plant. Solid Plant is not a move that exists. And I thought this was the coolest thing ever, that Metronome could make up moves? Like, whoa! So later on in life I found out that in Pokemon Colosseum, Frenzy Plant is mistranslated, and that's what happened there. Which I would probably never have known if it wasn't for that interaction as a child. But as a result, I thought Nuzleaf was the coolest thing, and that therefore C-Dot was the coolest thing. But C-Dot was easier to draw, so C-Dot was my favourite. And I would write these comics, always. It was like, they would go to school and things, they would learn about like Pokemon evolution. And I had a Nuzleaf. I had one of the Seedot evolve into a Nuzleaf at one point, and it was able to use Frenzy Plant, because of course it was, or Solid Plant. Because I didn't know what it was. I wonder if at this point I'd guessed it. I have no idea. I remember telling my mum that like Metronome could make moves up, and she was like, no it can't. And it was like, but that one's not in my book. She didn't say no it can't in like a shut up small child, but more in a no it can't. Probably because she thought I was just lying to her. I just increased the egg counter, did not mean to do that. I think I just increased the egg counter. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just decreased the egg counter for no reason. But yeah, that's... I know that was not really a Seedot fact, but it was a little bit of Lottie lore, right? Like... That's a personal fact about Seedot at the end of the day. Actual fact about Seedot, and I enjoyed it very much. Cool, because we're done. I am curious about what Bulbapedia has to say about Seedot. I do find it interesting, just to stay on the topic, is that Seedot and Lotad are both, like, they're both early game grass types that just don't learn, like, any moves at all. They're both really weird. I don't know why they decided to do that in Gen 3. They're like counterparts and they both suck. But they only suck because they don't learn anything. It's very strange. Very strange decision. If anything was Seedot misinformation, I apologize. It's the only reason I even know Nuzleaf can learn metronomes, because like, I would never have thought of Nuzleaf using metronome, you know? If anyone's interested in metronome though, I did a playthrough a while ago of Pokemon Scarlet where I only used metronome. And I made a video of that and uploaded it to my YouTube channel, which, if Orpheus is on the ball, will be appearing any second now in chat. You're so real for that, Orpheus. If that's the sort of thing you'd have any interest in, it's just it's like a documentation of a run where I do that. If you're here for shiny hunting, that probably, like, that's like the complete opposite end of the Pokemon spectrum, right? Like, but I don't normally shiny hunt. I normally do other things. I either do like hard challenge runs, or I do absolutely stupid stuff like trying to beat the entirety of Pokemon Heart Gold with only present. Which was a miserable experience. 96 is the reverse of the funny number, maybe that'll work. True. Effortless plug? I know, right? It was just like, oh my god, metronome came up, wait, I can slide in there. Give me the opportunity. I also don't only do Pokemon stuff, I do like other things. I mean, I am the world record holder for the Dragon Quest I Switch speedrun. All of the English categories are held by me. So, you know, I do other things. I'm good at the games. That one wasn't even a plug, that was just a flex. That was just a flex. Like, someone's gonna mention Super Mario Galaxy minimum spins or something. I mean, I've already linked the YouTube, right? But that is also there. That is one of the videos I did. That's the very first one I did. I documented the minimum spins required to beat Super Mario Galaxy. What's sad about that one is that I did it like a year before I made the video. Because of, like, depression. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna finally work on this, gonna finally get this out there, gonna finally make my mark on the world. And as soon as I started work on it, like as soon as I restarted work on it, I had the script written, I was recording the footage and stuff, someone else uploaded a video of them doing it. This concept that has gone untouched in almost like 15 years It's like, really? And I only found out they'd done it because YouTube started pushing it, and it got like thousands of views, and it's like, right, I'm gonna try and not cry myself to sleep over this. I'm sorry for the game getting bright there, by the way. That was the transition into morning, to acknowledge that it's now 4 AM in game. I've watched 100% of your videos. Oh, Wild Sexy Man, 007. James Bond is among us. Thank you very much for the follow. I just got flashbang. Yeah, I'm also like, ah! Have you watched every single one of my VODs, Jono? I didn't think so. Because why would you? Can I just say that, okay, I don't get enough time to talk about this, but I love how the water looks in the morning in the Gen 2 games. I love the orange. But I have not, main channel. Yeah, I don't... The VODs are purely for if you feel like you missed... So every single stream I do is uploaded as a VOD on the VODs channel on YouTube. That is for archival purposes, that is not for... Like, that's just so they're there. If you really want to catch up on them, you can. But they're not there. Like, I don't advertise them. They just exist. That's just a storage facility. Sip the orange water. It's just water, but it's got sunlight in it. But also it's like river water. Does river water taste good? I feel like it would taste like feet. God, everything's so bright now. I like, my eyes adjusted to the darkness of this game. I like, look at these houses, you know? And look how not bright my Pokemon looks in there. Little Roblox. Barely even lit up. I have no idea what a creamsicle is, but I won't lie, that based on the name alone, I want one. Maybe they can't be shiny. I can't believe we're gonna hit triple odds. Like, we have to hit triple odds. 96 is triple odds. The odds of getting a shiny in 96 attempts was, I believe, 95%. So, you know. That's fun, right? Oh, sorry, no, the odds of not getting a shiny, the odds of getting, that's not, yeah, the odds of not getting a shiny. No, the odds of, yeah, no, sorry, the odds of getting, what am I trying to say? Words! The odds of the shiny being on your 96th attempt. The odds of having a shiny by the 96th attempt are 95%. There we go. My god. That's what I said the first. I don't want to talk about it. The other thing I want to talk about is genuinely just how lovely the morning looks in Gen 2. Like, this isn't a period of time when people play Pokemon games. Like, no one gets up at 4 AM and is like, oh boy, Pokemon! Maybe the worst, maybe like the lower points in your life, you'll wake up at 4 AM and you'll be like, oh come on. But, like, this isn't a time period people get to appreciate enough in Gen 2, and I think they just do a lovely job given the limited colour palette that was available to them. I mean, it's not that limited, but it's like, it's fairly limited. And I think they did it wonderfully. It's just truly a joy to behold going through Johto at this time period. It just looks lovely. I can't say anything else on it. Count for the attempts being individual rolls of the probability, right? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Block calculated it, I didn't. I don't have time to calculate. I go up, I go down, I go up, I go down. Go to the patch and go boy 3 AM for everything. I actually remember sending... I made a meme for a friend once, because I was playing... I was playing on my Switch at 3 AM, and they came online playing Stardew Valley at 3 AM. So I custom made a meme of that for them. But it really is just flashbang, isn't it? The one downside, I think, with the bright morning colors is that they don't go, I think, with my layout. My very purple layout. I don't even like purple that much. I don't know how I ended up with the purple layout. Sometimes it just do be that way. Okay, egg 96, triple odds, let's go. What if there are no shiny Togepi? What if they're not real? What if Togepi's shiny locked? What if I messed up? It should never- this counter should never go into the triple digits. Stardew Valley at 3 AM gone wrong. Oh boy, 3 AM gone wrong. It's okay though, any minute now. So if it wasn't 96, like when will it be? There's no way we go to 151 eggs, right? I don't know what Togepi's Pokedex number is. Let me think about what it would be. It's like 172, I think. Somewhere around there. I got the babies in the wrong order. Togepi's after them all. Nope. Okay. I was thinking of where the babies started. I thought Togepi was the first one, but it's not. It's the last one. That was still incredibly sad of me. Okay, egg 97. Like, I don't even know what to think anymore. They're not gonna shine. It's too late. Too late for them to shine. After you reach a certain point, it's just like, well, clearly they don't wanna. And like, I can't make them. I can't make them be shiny. They don't wanna be. I think if we hit 200, we kind of just have to respect that they don't want to shine, right? We just have to go, okay, Togepi said no. And who am I to say no to that? If Togepi doesn't want to be shiny, then that's not for me to change. Extend until you hit 200, Lottie? No, thankfully that won't be tonight. Thankfully it will be tomorrow. We probably won't even hit 200 tomorrow, honestly. Some point you have to respect Togepi's autonomy. Yeah, there was a point in Pride Month where I captured a I captured a female clam pearl, a shiny one, with a deep sea tooth. And it was just like, right, but I hunted it for Gorobus, and people were like, you have to respect her autonomy. She wants to be a Huntail. It did feel a little bit gender norms of me. I always hit 100 and then switch to another hunt. I feel that's reasonable. No, I don't give in. Also, there's no point doing that because we'll hit 100 today, and there's no point starting a new hunt with like 15 minutes left on stream. But yeah, I don't give in. I didn't give in with a Larvitar, and I won't give in with a Togepi. So, like I say, after a certain point, we do need to respect the autonomy. That won't be me giving in, that'll just me being, you know, like, alright, fair enough. Is it just me, or does Crystal she has, like, speed lines when I go left and right along these? Does she have, like, a motion blur created by the bricks? Am I losing it? I'm losing it. No, she did. I saw it there. It happens like when you... yes, when you don't look directly at her, she has it. If you look around, and you kind of, like, don't focus too hard, you can see the motion blur. Or is it when you... I'm trying to, like, make it out. This is madness setting in. This is insanity. Do not respect the insanity. I mean, ain't no way after we're done with this hunt am I doing another egg hunt. The eggs are cursed. I like alternating as well. I like doing eggs and then not eggs. Because Goldenrod said he would drive me up the wall if I was here for 11 straight days. I guess I'll clean out my egg cache as well. How many have I accidentally stored in the shiny box? Only 3. Look what you've wrought, Turbulence. Look what you've wrought. Why couldn't you be more like Trans Rights? Why couldn't you be more like Dumpling? You've cursed us. Did I get rid of one of my party? Yeah. Like, the fact that it only took me 269 Celebi to get a full odds shiny Celebi. I feel like I'm paying for that right now. I feel like I borrowed from the devil. I sold my soul in order to achieve a feat that I did not earn. Nice. Nice because ends in 69, or nice because it was very good luck. I wonder how many eggs I'd have to hatch for the statistical probability to hit like 100% as far as we care. You know what I mean? Like to the point where it's like it's just so statistically improbable that we didn't get one by now. Because I actually don't know how long that would take. I don't even have a guess. Yes? Okay, fair. I like inclusive yeses. I don't like them when they're not used appropriately, but when they're like, when they're used well, they are pretty funny. I think they're best when it's used to be like, did you mean dumb thing or actual point of conversation? And it's just like, yes. I saw an opportunity and I took it. Egg 99, our last chance to not go into triple digits. Triple digits. That's fine. I don't even care. I don't even mind. Triple digits, love those things. My favourite number is 5 digits long. What's everyone's favourite 3-digit number? Because I think that's what it's waiting for. It's waiting for a good 3-digit number. Maybe it'll be on 128 because that's 4 times odds. Maybe it'll be on 127 to rob me of 4 times odds. That's also possible. Or 20? No, don't encourage it. Please don't be on 420 eggs. So you think it'll be number 100? You think it'll be the big 100? See, y'all said 420 for missing no, and it decided to be a real prankster and show up on 421, which I thought was funny. Especially given that that was, you know, not eggs. I can see 151. You know, if it's 151, I won't even be mad, right? Like, that's the Pokemon number. That would be cool. If it's 420, I've probably given up by then, but if it is exactly 420, that's funny. The other thing is, if there's no shiny, I do want to keep going just to see how bad my luck can get, because the worse my luck is, the more I can, like, you know, complain about it in the future. And if there's one thing people love to do, it's complain. So if it does actually take until 420 eggs in, that's funny. Alright, egg 100. Triple digits. Triple eggs. No. No. The thing is though, is that unlike the Larvitar, this is not mind-numbing. The Larvitar were mind-numbing because it was like 20 minutes of just cycling up and down and waiting for the eggs to hatch. But this, like, they hatch so fast, I can't really complain. Look how quickly we got 100 eggs done. Like, this, it's only been like, what, 4 hours? It's not great, but it's like, it's not terrible. Okay, it's maybe been 5 hours, but I don't want to think about that. There's no how many times she's gotten triple odds, it's not common. Go ready to go hop on Nord stream, see you later. We will see you soon, Charlotte. Good luck, you're gonna nail it. You're an expert on the trans opinion, or the trans opinion. On your trans... Oh my god, what am I trying to say? You'll do well! Talking about... What's the word I want? You'll do well. Talking about your experience! Talking about your trans experience! My god, that was awful. Such a way with words. What 8 hours of shiny hunting does to a brain. You've been going in circles this whole time? No, we hunted for missing no at the start, which was a wild encounter. But we have been going in circles for at least 4 hours now. That's why I don't ever want to do 2 egg hunts right in a row, because, like, come on. There's only so entertaining I can be, I feel. There's a limit. I love how you all have the pink name, by the way. I'm sure that means nothing. So we have another 8 minutes. I think we can hatch the 5 eggs in our party, maybe. Maybe not the one we just picked up. No, definitely not the one we just picked up, but we can hatch some of the eggs in our party. My name is the trans flag pink. Is it? Is the Transflag pink that color? Do I have anything? Oh yeah, Nora sent me a letter. That is not in this box. Ah, it's there. Okay, shoot. I don't have time. I gotta hatch these eggs. Oh, if I put myself on this rigid schedule, like I couldn't just be like, okay, I'm done now. It's like, yeah, it's they've gone for like the baby pink, right? It's like the baby pink and the baby blue. Transflag really has lovely colours. I don't mind the pan flag. I think it's a bit in your face, whereas I think the Transflag is softer. She's trying to leave in one of these shines. I don't think she'd mind. I don't think she'd be angry. My bad luck. I don't think so, Orpheus, because you were here when we got missing though, weren't you? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'm waiting for, yeah, unfortunately. A shame, because I like just listening to the Goldenrod theme, but you can't because you gotta check if the old man's back, because you don't want your egg cycles to get all messed up. That was the one positive about the Larvitar, is that because they took so long to hatch, I could just stoat around Goldenrod City with the radio on. We could listen to DJ Ben and his crap tunes. Which, I mean, isn't that like any DJ? DJs aren't exactly known for, like, good music. I'm sure I've offended at least someone. On the plus side, now that we have that, we can just cycle around so I can enjoy the theme. No, I didn't even get the sentence out, let alone the enjoyment. Nah, they never shine. And back to the up-down. Well, I guess I should check it. Just in case. Well, if it's a shiny so subtle that I can't even tell, I will be, you know, a bit annoyed. So 128, that's our next milestone. 128 would be 4 times odds. Hoi. Hearts of Iron? Or hoi as in high. Or 3 times odds, let's go. Let's go! We love to see it. Shiny Gengar's lost a similar shiny color. See, the thing is at least if you encounter a shiny Gengar, it'll sparkle, right? But eggs don't sparkle when they hatch. I mean, if you check exclamation mark recent, when I encountered Missing No, I actually got jump scared because the Gen 2 sparkle is so aggressive, and I wasn't expecting it so soon. It's the only time I've ever had an actually interesting shiny reaction though, so I'm gonna keep it forever. You know, the time I jumped in my chair? Remember that time I got jump scared by Pokemon Crystal? might be the only person in history to have had that happen to them. Kinda waiting for an egg? You're still going? I am. Stretch? Now? Your stretches make my maneuvering difficult. Oh, my arms. Okay. I'm gonna press the button as soon as I message. Nah, Charlotte's gone, don't worry. And stream ends in a minute. We're hoping to hatch... yeah. This egg. And I'm gonna hatch one extra one because, like, I don't want to get trolled. Like, I don't want it to be the first egg tomorrow. Because, yes, I am streaming every single day throughout this event. Just try and raise as much as possible. No shiny. You're right, it is Sag. What are the odds of no shiny and 103 eggs? Out of curiosity. My goodness, were we surprised. 4% no shiny, okay. When does it hit, like, statistical improbability that there's not been a shiny? So say 0.1%. Obviously that's gonna be, like, super high up, like that's gonna be, like, thousands of eggs hatched, but I'm just curious. Okay, so we have officially hit the hour mark, but I am going to just... I'm gonna just hatch this last egg. Zero? What does zero mean? Is that a logarithmic curve? I'm not too sure how it would be distributed. I think it would be a logarithmic curve, yeah. 1% no shiny at 220-ish? Oh, yo, we can get there! Oh, sick! Not that it matters, because the shiny's right here. But that's really cool, because, like, that's not far off at all. Damn it! Alright, well, I'll hand this egg in if the old man's there. If he's not, I won't hand it in. What's the point? He's not there, so I won't hand it in. So, I am... that's me. I'm done. 104 for today. We will continue it tomorrow. Oh, and I just started to dip on my internet there for a second. Yeah, what the hell? It's like my Wi-Fi's like, yeah, you're done. Stop. Save state, just in case. Okay. So, I am gonna say, good night. 104 eggs, write that down, so you don't lose it like an idiot. And for the stream, thank you. I'm gonna link my YouTube and my Discord. You are free to... Clips. Why would you join the Clips channel? Yeah, you're free to join the Discord if you want to keep up with me. My schedule for this week's pretty unchanging. You know, it's this every day, but I will be going back to other stuff afterwards. You're also free to donate, but we are going to raid, because Nora is live, so we're going to raid Nora. She is the one who is organising this event, Or who did organize it, rather. And in fact, we're gonna start it. Yeah, she is the one who organized this event, so say hi to her, spam your lot emotes. I'd really appreciate it. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, I don't always stick around for raids, but it gives you points if you want. Otherwise, yeah. Thank y'all for being here. I've had a good stream. We didn't get that final shiny, but we'll get it tomorrow. I know we will. And aside from that, goodbye. Say hi to Nora. She doesn't seem to be there right now. She's in an ad, but no worries. Jump skater. Ciao. I missed the button. End stream. End record.